Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I apologize for the delay. We had some tech issues and they are now fixed. Some updates that conflicted, but we had to enable, then disable, and update bits and pieces. So we're now up and running, and once again, I apologize. Big day today, huge day for the channel. First of all, we've got record-breaking videos popping all over the place. Sensei did an amazing job yesterday with his AI video on FFIE. It's now our 7th most popular video of all time and rising up the hit parade list very, very quickly. So congratulations to Sensei for that. Brilliant stuff indeed. We've also got an interview coming up today talking about AI, talking about technology, data, security, enterprise. On the day, of course, we have Nvidia earnings. It couldn't be better timing. We are talking to a new emerging company in the space of AI, technology, data, enterprise, and all the rest of it. They are on the show today. The CEO is live on my show today in 2.25 hours. A video and a presentation you cannot afford to miss. You really, really want to make sure that you watch this today. You can ask questions directly with the CEO at the face of all of this, and you can talk about AI, data, security, all the rest of it directly today to our CEO. Now, it will be, of course, members only to speak to the CEO. It will be a members only event. We want to have the best respectability, of course, to our guest. So we'll be members only to make sure that we don't have the bots and trolls in. Very, very important. And that's all coming up. Then we've got, of course, the earnings tonight for Nvidia. So it's a huge day today. Absolutely huge. All right. Now, my portfolio, as you can see, is another all-time high. We are down very, very slightly. But, of course, it's the 20... Yesterday was the 21st of May. That's the day I get paid on YouTube. So my wages, just like everybody else, my wages goes into my portfolio and is able to pay off some margin. So that's what I'm doing. I'm paying down my margin. So my portfolio is up today. I mean, the balance is up. The market is down very slightly today. But as you can see, I am up. And you will see I've got an all-time high of $89,115. Now, you will see, of course, because I'm using margin, that I'm beating the market when it's up and I'm losing the market when it's down, because that's what margin does. It exaggerates the ups and the downs. But the exaggeration will get less and less, because as the margin gets paid off, the percentage will get less. It will come into balance. Ultimately, I'll pay back all my margin, and then I'll basically my portfolio will identically follow the S&P. That's how it works. Anyway, let me just, as I've had some technical issues, let me just check my interview screen. Yeah, that's fine. That's where our guest will be this afternoon. We're very excited about that. So that's all ready to rock and roll. Okay, let me read the comments. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, Chris. Good morning, Jay Long. Hi, Jay. Good morning, Mike. Hi, Steve. Good morning, Wilford. Morning to you, Wilford. How are you this morning? Lovely to have you here. Got a new guest. Would everyone say hello to Wilford this morning? Where are you from? What country? We go live to 61 countries, 14 languages. Love to know where you're from. Welcome to you. Welcome, Wilford. There you go. Mike, one of our long-standing members, been a member now for 2 years. Giving you a nice welcome there. Who going to get Martyn today? Who's going to get Martyn mad today? Nobody. Nobody. Change of policy today. I'm not going to engage in it anymore. We're interviewing CEOs. The channel's growing. You know, we got to take things a little bit more seriously. We do want to answer everyone's questions, but we're not having rudeness. We're not having silliness. We're not having swearing and any of that stuff. That we don't want that on our channel. That's not what this channel's about at all. Leah said to me last night, and she absolutely said it spot on. She said last night it was like the Jerry Springer show. And I do not want the Jerry Springer show. That's not what we're about. Every day firing people up so we can have rows and shout and we get... No. We're here to make money, invest, build a family, support, positive energy. We're not for the other stuff. There's other places for that. That's not what we do. All right. Hi, Octavio. Good morning to you. Lovely to have you here. How are you today? Octavio. Nonny315. Octavio, 1 year badge now, I see. You'll be going to the 2 years soon. Hi, Octavio. Darren Knight. And of course, at 2 years, you are welcome into the VIP club as well, which would be very, very cool. Just checking a couple of things. Yeah, we're all good. Nothing, no negativity. No, none at all. Keeps Mike too busy. He can't be doing with that. Ed Nevius. Good morning, Ed. How are you? Hi, Mike. Nonny315. Thank you for your video yesterday, Ed. Top gainer, low float, heavy volume, float rotation. We had a video that's gone out on a new stock, and it's doing okay today. So that's interesting. Look forward to your next one. Anis Syed, good morning. Good morning, pal. Eric J, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Egypt, says Anis Syed. Oh, wonderful. I've been to Egypt many, many times. I've been to the capital, Cairo, of course. I've done all the usual stuff. But I've been all over Egypt on the local trains that the locals use, and had a wonderful time in Egypt, from north to south, east to west of Egypt. Welcome to you. I think we have... Do we have a member from Egypt? Because we have 61 countries. If you become a member of our channel, we can fly the flag for you. Let me see. Do we have Egypt represented here today? We have 61 countries: Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, Syria, and Latvia. So no, we do not have a 62 country, which would be Egypt. So if you become a member of our channel, you will have the flag. You will own the flag for Egypt. It will forever fly with your name on it. So Anis Syed, let me give you the link if you wish to become a member. There is the link. If you are on an iPhone or an iOS device, you need to be on a browser on that device and then select desktop version. Then it will work. Every other link works everywhere. It's just iPhone, just iOS. You need to be on a browser and then select desktop version. You get many, many perks. It's here to help people. You can have reviews done. You can have, we can do earnings for you. We have members only videos, members only live chats. Today's special event will be members only. There are members videos you can go back and see that are now that are always members only. Members live streams. We do events that only members get to see live. There's many, many things you get. Too many things to mention. If I give you this video here, it'll tell you all the things that you get, and birthday celebrations, you name it. Here is the how and the why to become a member. It's only a couple of bucks. It's there to help you. There is the information just there. All right. Hi, Mike. Egypt. BZFD. I'm watching for a pullback scalp today. BZFD. Okay, that's what you're watching today. Let me do it then. Let me add that to the favorite. I'll come back to that. Thoughts on Soundhound? Soundhound today. A question. Juan0337. I've just got, okay, you want latest information on Soundhound? I'll give it to you. We've just done a chart for you. Latest information just out. If you go to the homepage of the channel, if you go to videos, you'll see we've just put out this video here with Sensei and Faraday. It's our fastest growing video of all time. We keep setting new records. Just a few days ago, our fastest video of all time was this one. This one here, FFI chart. It's now this one, the fastest growing video of all time. There it is, 100 times our normal growth. So anyway, you asked about SoundHound, so let's go. Just 2 days ago, we gave you all the buys, the sells, the levels, the resistance, the support. A lot of information here. It's only a 4-minute video. Let me give you the information. Share, copy link. Here we go. I'll give this to you now. This is the SoundHound latest information. Okay, so here it comes. SOUN. There is your SoundHound. I'll also give it to my Rumble audience because we have a Rumble audience. Do we have one of our subscribers in from Rumble today, which is the same as a YouTube member? I want to give them. I want to give him all his perks. I think it was Dragon Z, wasn't it? If you are in, let me know. Come in the chat. I've been trying to give you all your perks and benefits. I just keep missing you, but I am looking out for you, all right? Okay, so there you go. There is the video that you might want. Now, also, if you are a SoundHound investor, if you go to the playlist up here, right, you will find a SoundHound playlist as well. And as we post news, information, you can be kept up to date. You can follow a playlist as well. I'm just scrolling down to try and find it for you. We've done over 200 reviews, different companies. So there's a lot of information here, but it's all there for you. I'm just trying to find SoundHound as you asked, and then I'll move on to the next question. I have to focus on the members, so I can't stay on this point. Oh, there we go. Too long. There you go. With the latest video that Sensei put out there. Look, see? So if I give you the link to this, if I click on the playlist, there's the playlist, you see? There. And what I want to do, how do I do that now? I've just clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah. Clicked on the wrong thing. I meant to click on the playlist. What do I do? Bear with me. I just made a mistake there. You think I would know, right? It's my channel. Let me try and find it again. How far down did I go? Oh, there we go. Right, view. That's what I meant to do. Whoops, sorry, it's off the screen. View full playlist. If I click view full playlist, there you go. Now I can get the link to share to you. All right, so that is the SoundHound playlist. All the videos, all the facts, all the information, all the analysis. Any of our stocks, we do this. So let me give you the playlist. So share, copy. There you go. You see. I'll come back to here in a minute, just so the screen looks a bit clearer. So here we go. Is the sound playlist. For anyone who wants to know all about SoundHound. Okay, there you go. All right, makes sense? All good? Fantastic. Let me come back to the homepage, just tidy up a little bit. I'll also give that to my Rumblers as well. Good morning, Rockish. Mindset, good morning. If you see, my Rumble audience, if you see Dragon, I can't remember what his second name was. Let me know because he's a subscriber to the channel. He gets lots of perks and benefits to the channel. He wanted to get onto Discord to be able to do the scalp trading with Ed Nevius. So if you do see him in the chat, can you let me know? And I'll jump back in again and make sure that I update him because he needs to be updated. All right. Due diligence, absolutely right. AKS, good morning all. Lucas family. Leah in the other room. Hi, Leah. Yes, back at the house, watching from Egypt. Wonderful to have you here. Port St. Lucie, Florida. Wonderful. FFIE back to 4 cents. Yeah, I think FFIE and GameStop are both going down. This is GameStop at the moment. Had a little bit of a rebound this morning, but yeah, it keeps on going down. Ever since we were looking at it, we said it topped out. It's got no support really this time. People on Reddit are telling me that you don't know who's behind it and all these Reddit rooms. I mean, it really isn't. And you know, it's great and everything, but you know, you can't go against the institutions, the SEC, the government. I mean, it's just silly. It's great that you feel that way, but it's not going to happen. Things are put in place this time to prevent it from happening again. FFIE, we gave you lots of information last night on it, but again, I still think it's going ultimately down to zero because ultimately the company is going bankrupt. There's no two ways about that. No matter how passionate you are to make money, and that's great. We want everyone to make money, but the point is, we don't want people to lose their money. And so far, everybody who jumped on in with the GameStop thing has lost money. I mean, you're all losing money. The stock just keeps going down. All right. Now, of course, you short the stock. I get it. You're making money betting on it going down, but the lower that gets, the more dangerous that gets as well. Anyway. Hi, Stacey. Good morning. What do you think in space? Adlane, what I think of space? Well, we've said and we've shown you the chart that we believe it's going to $100, and we've explained why, and we've given you specifics. Again, on the homepage of the channel, we've just done, we've got a whole playlist. You saw me show it earlier, but we've just done a full chart on Virgin Galactic for you, the buy zones, the sell zones. I will give you also the link to that. There you go. That's just the single video, not the playlist, but go and have a look at it. Let me drop it in the chat. Let me give it to you right now. All the information you need. I'll also, whoops-a-daisy. I'll also give it to my Rumble audience as well, should you wish to see it. Of course, the Rumblers, you've got your own videos. You've got your own playlist. No, in fact, you don't have playlist, do you? But you do have the Virgin Galactic chart video, exactly the same on Rumble. Hi, Mike. You are welcome in Egypt anytime. That's very nice. Anis Saeed, thank you so much. And lovely country, such history and passion. The show is rolling. Yes, it is, Saul. From Haiti, lovely. Bill said, I sent you a message on a stock thing. I guess you missed it. No, I'm reading every comment, Bill. It sounds like your list needs to be alphabetized. Well, let me. The way it works is. You mean the playlist? The playlist, you have the option to sort it any way you like. This is the playlist. These are all the playlists, all right? YouTube do all that. You click sort by, date added newest, latest video. YouTube don't allow you to sort by alphabetical order. They sort by date added newest, latest video added. So that's how it's done. So that's why, in fact, sort by date at last video added. There you go. That's what, see, there you go. You could do it that way. That's a good idea. Thank you for that tip. Latest date added newest. That's the playlist newest. Sort by last video added. There you go. Thank you very much, GoDB. I've learned something there. That's brilliant. I'm now sorting by last video added. So you can see we've just gone live. So there is the live show. See, there's the live shows, and FFIE was last night, and of course these are the very latest videos. Yeah, that's good. That's much better. WYY, meet the CEO. Yeah, Virgin Galactic, right, Soundtown, look, right near the top. Yeah, that's a great idea. GoDB, I've learned something there, and I like it. I like it. That's a great idea. Anyone else, you can do the same thing. Sort your playlist like that, and you will find the latest playlist with the latest action in them. That's a good idea, that. GoDB, I'm going to give you a nice big round of applause there. Thanks, mate. That was good. Didn't know about that. Always learning. Britt Jordan. Jordan. Do we have a member from Jordan today? Did we call out Jordan earlier? Did we call out Jordan? I I've been to Jordan too. I sang outside Petra in the desert. I sang Pavarotti in the desert. No, we don't have a member in Jordan. Libya, Israel, Iran. No, we don't have Jordan yet. So if you become a member of our channel, you will get to fly the flag. I do it live on the show. You'll get to fly the flag for Jordan. There you go. I would like to fly the flag for Jordan, please. Brit Holland, you certainly can, but it's a member's perk. You have to be a member of the channel, and then you will represent Jordan. Absolutely. You will represent Jordan, but you have to be a member. How do you become a member? This is how you become a member. All right. There is the information right there. If you are on an iOS device, you will need to use a browser and then select desktop version. Day of work. Wife had doctor's appointment, walking the kids to school. Beautiful day out. Going to be good soon. Hope everyone else is too. Good. Thank you, Jay. Jenny, good morning. Seth Houston. PDDS earnings going on now. PDD. I could have covered it for you, GoDB, if you'd requested it. It's a member's benefit. You can request an earnings. Thank you. Wan, you're very welcome. Guten Morgen from Germany. How are you? There are plenty of shares for shorting on FFIE. SYTA added to watch as well. Okay, I've got 2 videos to do now. Thank you. Hello, Sensei. If Holo stock price for $4, will you join? If Holo stock price to $4, I will join immediately. Great stuff. Hi, Mike. Bill. What's your YouTube? I will subscribe to add you one more subscriber towards your goal. That's my contribution to help you one step closer. There you go, Bill. How about that? Stacey Bailey. Morning, everyone. You have any fun plans this weekend? Memorial weekend, Martin. I think I'm going to invite some family. I'm off on Monday. There's no show on Monday, of course, bank holiday Monday, but no plans other than me and Leah will probably go out to a nice restaurant. That's what we like to do. Hello, Martin. Sorry about the negative feels yesterday. Today is a new day and a good chance for recovery. Chris, that's very nice of you to say so, but don't worry about that, mate. You were having a hard day yesterday. I understand your frustration in the stock. Perfectly understandable. J.A. Latang has just subscribed to Extra. J&A Latang, 99 cents. You are a member. You now have access to 12 hours a day. Hang on, what's going on here? Let me just check something a minute. Why isn't that showing up? Oh, there it is. If you become a member of the Extra channel, 99 cents, you will have access to 12 hours a day support from our members. You'll be able to chat 12 hours a day without any bots, any trolls, anything like that, and get support from the family. It's a great service. A lot of people love that service. All right. Hey, Chris, today, so Chris, please don't apologize. You were very frustrated by people shorting a great cancer company that's solving cancer. I think it's a great shame as well. I don't like it, as you know. Hey, Martin, will you do me a big favor? Oh, there we go.
Michael N. has become a member on Extra.
There he is. Michael N. is now our latest member on Extra. 1 month. There you go. He's got his 1 month badge. Fantastic. Congratulations to you. That's live 12 hours a day. So you can come in there, ask questions. It's a lot of our earnings, when we do double earnings, are in here, members only. So it's for 99 cents. That's all it costs. And you can have the peace of mind knowing you've got support and no trolls and bots. It's a great comfort. You can chat 12 hours a day and get support. It's really great. From like 7 to 7 in the evening. It's all day long. Hello, Faith. How are you? Sorry for the lack of punctuations in my last text. Not at all. Not at all. I missed your question. Martin, will you do me a big favor? Only when you get a quick chance. If you could find out what platform Alat is trading on. It's a semiconductor company. Just found out them only when you can. What was it called? Alat. Is it on? Let's have a look. Let's see if it's on. On Robinhood. Alat. No, it's not on Alat. Lucas Aids. Can someone tell me? Sensei, Lucas Aids, Mike. Alat. It's ticker symbol ALAT. What platform is it on? It's not on Robinhood. I can see that. So help one of our members out would be great. Unfortunately, the whole video is slowing down. Unfortunately, the video is slowing down. What does that mean, slowing down, Sensei? Unfortunately, the video is slowing down. Oh, your video. Yeah. Like, you know why? You didn't use my face. Tilray is up pre-market. I had 550 subscribers yesterday. Today, 640. Wow. Yeah, a lot of the members last night, Bill, subscribed to you. There was lots of chat going on in Discord, which you missed because you're not in Discord. And lots of our members went and subscribed to you yesterday. So there you go. Good morning. Will you share my message to you? I made a personal message on my situation. No, Bill, I'm not going to share a personal email to me from you on the show. No, I'm not going to do that. You can tell people in the chat. I'm not going to share an email. I don't want to disclose anyone's email on the show. And for security, we don't share private emails like that. Okay, now then, I've got to be very, very quick. Here we go. So, BZFD. 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 BuzzFeed. Okay, let me get to this. Um, 30. BZFD. Okay, I'm watching, but right, okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas, trying to bring you latest scalp trade stocks that are moving very quickly. Top gainers, low float, heavy volume, and float rotation. These are provided by Ed Nevius, and you can get full scalp trading for free. It's what you get as a member on our Discord server. Details are below this video. Just got this latest information, and BuzzFeed is up 55%. This is a very, very quick mini review, latest news information. We are showing an undervaluation of 77%, and that is regarded as accurate. No warnings there today. Scrolling on down, we've got revenue is up down 9% on the most recent range. Operating income is up 35%. Net income is up 0.4%. If we move down to the balance sheet, 299 million in assets, 225 million liabilities, and there you go. You can see that no long-term or short-term debt. Okay, scrolling on down, 48% gross margins. We've got a profitability score of 30, not too bad at all, and a solvency score of 34%. So it's not going bankrupt in the very short term or even the medium term. It's an okay balance sheet. We're showing 142% upside. At worst case scenario, 145% upside as an average. And we are looking at the best scenario.
Brit Holland has become a member.
Brit Holland, I'll come back to you in just a moment. Put your country in. What country are you from? I've forgotten now. Wall Street target 152 on an upside. Best scenario. Moving on down, insiders have recently been selling the stock. Short interest only 5.64. And sentiment on the stock is, let's have a look at the sentiment. It's moving from 47% positive to 28%. Last 7 days, it's moved up to 66%. 96%, and today it's 100% good news. So a lot of hype around this stock right now. It's BuzzFeed. There's a lot of buzz around the stock. BZFD. Tap the like button, share this out. This might become our latest trending stock. Remember, stocks like this, very often, we rank #1 in the world on YouTube. Now, if you have a favorite stock, something you'd like featured, become a member of our channel. We'll cover it for you. And I go live 12 hours a day, and your stock can very, very quickly become a trending stock on YouTube. We're here to help people. I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I only own the S&P, but I am here to bring great news, information, latest stocks on top gainers, low float, heavy volume, float rotation, provided by Ed Nevius, who does your scalp trading in Discord. So if you want any of those links, if you want to look at my alpha spread, you just saw the most advanced AI software, the way I review stocks. My members can get a free plan of that, or a premium version, which is what I use, above my head. It's also down below in the description as well. Go and check out Alpha Spread. My members get the best deal, better than CNBC, Bloomberg. The discount that you get makes my membership for free. Lifetime discount. You can't afford to miss that. All right. Also, if you click that below in the description, you'll find the link. Oh, hello.
Simon Jones has become a member.
New member. Very busy morning. Thank you, guys. All the perks and benefits. I'll come to you in a minute. Look below in the description. You will find the playlist of BuzzFeed. As this stock starts to trend on YouTube, as it will, nearly all of our stocks are #1 now on YouTube for the search term BZFD stock. Give it a week. I promise you it will be there. The link for the playlist will be over here. And over here, I will put that playlist right there, so you can keep updated with BuzzFeed. And down here, my full Alpha Spread playlist. I've reviewed now over 200 stocks using the most advanced algorithmic software, giving you the information. Remember, I'm not here to pump and dump at all. I don't own it. I'm here to provide you with the best, most honest, real information live 12 hours a day. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, SYTA. Now, just before I do SYTA, we're talking mobiles today. We're talking mobiles on the show. We've got to meet the CEO today live on the show. Talking AI. We're talking security. Very, very big, a massive day today for the channel. Massive day for Nvidia as well. Of course, it's earnings tonight. We'll be covering that. Right. Now then, before I move on, this is an interesting one. We've got a market cap here of 1 million. This is going to be absolutely huge on our channel then. We can move stocks when they are 1 million market cap. Absolutely, 100%. Simon Jones just became a member, and Britt Holland. Now, guys, if you've just become a member of our channel, there are so many perks. I can't tell you all about them anymore. I used to, but it takes so long. There are so many things. Here is the why and the how of being a member, all the benefits, all the perks. There it is. I'll post it twice. If you watch that video, it will tell you how to get access to Ed Nevis' scalp trading training. It's free. We don't charge like Meet Kevin. It's free. We provide it for free. It's paid knowledge that we have learned through training schemes and proper training programs, and now we give it to you for free. And if you want to take advantage of all of that, watch that video. It will tell you how you can order from me earnings, how you can order from me reviews of stocks, how you can have a birthday celebration, members-only videos, members-only live streams, members-only chats, support on social media, access to the 12-hour service. It's all explained in that video. If you look below on the main page of the channel as well, what you will find is members-only live streams, members-only videos, which you now have access to. And as I say, when the show gets busy, I will answer only members, and I will answer all of my members. Every member gets their questions answered live on the show. I don't think any other YouTube channel does that. I'm live 12 hours a day to provide that service. Remember, it's all provided to the members. Okay, I'm here 12 hours a day. Now then, Britt Holland, Simon Jones, let me know your countries, and I will add your flags to the country list if I've not already done so. Now, Britt Holland has mentioned Discord, so I'm going to tell you how to do it very quickly. Very, very quickly, because I have to move on. The video is the best way to get the information. Here it is, Alpha Spread. There is the link. There is the most advanced algorithmic software to review stocks. My members get a free plan of that and a lifetime discount as well. Strongly recommend you use it. I use it to review my stocks all the time, and you can access that for free, or if you want the full program like I do, my membership makes it for free, okay, with the discount that you get. All right, there's Alpha Spread. There's the music channel. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. Every Friday night in our music channel, we have live concerts. We have fundraisers, we have lots of fun, and I will do your favorite, one free request for you because you've just become a member. If you want to become a member, there's the link right there. If you want to follow me on Instagram, there is Instagram. There is Facebook. There is Rumble. Here's the shop if you want to get yourself one of the mugs and become one of our mugs who have all the merchandise. You can have all of that, and we play it on the screen and we share it with you. As I'm showing you this now, I'll bring it up. These are our Lucas mugs. There's more pictures about to be added this weekend, so just please bear with me. Here is our Lucas mugs. I'll just put it on the screen so you can see it. Just 1 second. There you go. Here's our Lucas mugs. Look. Here's the team. Now, while I'm sharing that with you, I'll give you some more links here. Here is X. Now, this is where I post my trades, my information about the stocks, the earnings. Before I do it, I tell you I'm buying the S&P. Before I do it, not after I do it, I tell you how much I'm buying, how much I'm spending, how much my portfolio is. Everything is there. There's my X. There is the all links button. That puts all these links in one place, martynlucas.com. Now, you just mentioned, oh, there's the extra channel, by the way. We're live 12 hours a day in the extra channel if you want to be in there. You asked specifically about Discord. Here are the 2 steps for Discord. There it is. There are the 2 steps. Click on that link for Discord. It will take 10 minutes to get through security, so you'll need to do it. All my coffee's just arrived. Thank you, Leah, very much. Let me just do this. Leah, my wife's turned up. Big moment on the show, everybody. Round of applause for Leah. Why not, eh? Why not? Why not get round of applause for all 62 countries around the world? Special moment. Great TV, this. I drink my tea and give it to my wife. Thank you, Leah. There you go. Great moment on TV there. That's what you call TV gold. If you want one of my mugs, you can get these from the shop. The links are all below. I guarantee the best financial advice you'll ever get. My mugs make you money. There's no doubt about it. Right. So anyway, when you click on Discord, it takes 10 minutes to get through security. We have the highest level of security. However, we still get bots and scammers, unfortunately. But anyway, we do our best. Once you've done that, you will not see anything. You're thinking, well, why bother then? When you do that, you will see nothing at all. You need to add me as a friend. Confirm it's you here in the chat, and I will upgrade your account and make you a member of Discord. And as long as you are a YouTube member, you have access. Once you're not, you don't. Okay? So you can't scam and bot it. That's not what we want. Okay? So once you've done that, send me a friend request. Now, send a friend request as it is spelled in the chat correctly, because my name, if it's spelled incorrectly, you'll end up, there's loads of copycats waiting to scam you. So please be very, very careful. All right, please be very, very careful doing that. And then come into the chat like it says in the video. If you go and watch the video, when you come into the video, then into the live chat, tell me your username. I will go and look on Discord and I will upgrade you. All right. Now, this is Discord, and you can see I've got all these new members popping in all the time. Now, this might be you. I don't know. We've got someone called DOROGO. I don't know who this is. I have no idea. Well, if that's you, the person that's just become a member, I'll upgrade that person. So you'll get access. That's how we do it. We don't just let people in. We're not trying to grow the biggest Discord. We're trying to grow the best Discord, because we don't want to give Ed Nevius a million clowns that he has to try and teach to scalp trade. We want to help our members of our family. That's it. All right. We don't care if we only have one member. Doesn't matter to me. We want the best service. All right. Now then, I've got one more to do. I've got 10 minutes to go. Siyata. Siyata. Let's have a quick look. Okay, here we go. Siyata. So we are now at 40 minutes. This is Siyata. Okay. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Every day we try to bring you the latest scalp trading stocks. This is not financial advice, but we do offer training. It's free. We don't charge for it with Ed Nevis on Discord. Today's top gainer, low float, heavy volume, float rotation stock is Siyata Mobile, SYTA, up 72% today. We're giving you the warnings before it happens. We're letting you know what's going on. So tap the like button if you want to know all about this. We provide the information for you live 12 hours a day. Yes, we are live 12 hours a day. Let's have some more details at the stock. Siyata doesn't have a meaningful market cap. It's very, very small. I guarantee you within 2-3 days, no more than a week, we will rank number one on YouTube for the stock. Search term SYTA stock, as we do for 99% of our stocks we cover. No problem at all. And a stock this small, if my reviews are bullish, it tends to move the stock. Just saying, right? This is not financial advice. I don't pump it. I don't dump it. I don't own it. I only own the S&P, just so you know. So we've got an undervaluation here of 99%, but with such limited information, you cannot tell. 8.8 revenue million, very small, up 7%, expected to explode. So that's very interesting, of course. That's why the stock's moving today. Operating income up 13%, net income up 16%. We've got investing cash flow down 27%. That's a positive. Operating cash flow up 24%. That's a positive too. 14.3 million in assets, 7.3 million liabilities. What about the long-term debt, short-term debt? Very, very small short-term debt, long-term debt. If you look at it, the long-term debt is only 4.68. That means this balance sheet will be good when I get to it, and I'm going to see it in real time. I'm using Alpha Spread software, the most advanced AI software you can use anywhere. That's why I use it. My members get access to this for free, or the premium version, which is what I'm using, by the way, to see all this, for a lifetime discount, which makes my membership for free. CNBC, Bloomberg do not offer these deals. 24% profitability at the moment, but look at the solvency score, 48%. It's not going bust. Low DE, long-term solvency is good. Only positive net debt and short-term solvency has a red against it. Moving on down, scrolling. There's no more information on that. We've got a 10% short interest, 10% short position on the stock. That's interesting. So there you go. There's our latest low float, high volume top gainer for you today. This will rank on our channel. I'm not giving it a buy rating or sell rating. This is not a fundamental technical review. Maybe on Sunday show, join Sensei on Sunday. He more than likely, thank you, Mike, on Sunday on our Sensei Sunday show. If you ask him and you are a member of our channel and you're interested, I'm sure he would do a technical review on this stock. Follow it up, then we can start to work out, is it a good investment rather than a scalp trade, quick in and out. Click the like button to share this out if you want more people to know about this, and the stock will move, I'm sure. Click above my head for all the links. If you want the Alpha Spread, it's up there for you. Down below in the description, I'll also put it there. Further information as well, how to become a member, all the rest of it. Also down here at the top of the comments and top of the description, I will pin the playlist to this stock so you can learn more about it as we bring it out. I'm sure there'll be more information to follow, and we will bring it out to you. Over here, I'll put the playlist for Siyata. It's brand new, the first time we've ever covered it. And down here, my full Alpha Spread playlist. Nearly 200 stocks that I've reviewed, and every single one above Bloomberg, CNBC, Mad Money, Jim Cramer, always arrive on Alpha Spread. Every single one. They like my reviews and they post them all. I'm very proud of that, actually. Something I'm very proud of, that all my video full analysis reviews make it there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Alrighty then. 2 videos that will come out later on today. Okay, CTNT, Adam Peters. CT Adam Peters. I can't look at a stock unless you are a member. We have to focus on our members. Okay. Someone's asking me what my track record is. Okay, I'll give you a few statistics. I left home at 6. I mean, I don't think anyone else on YouTube TV or anywhere will give you this amount of information, but I will. I left home at 16. I started my own business the day I left home. I've toured all around the world as the world piano man, as voted by Sir Elton John. I've had my own Vegas show. I've produced my own show. I've starred in it. I've run it for many, many years. I had 8 years, in fact. I had 8 years, and I had about 35 full-time employees. When the credit crunch came, when the Lehman Brothers thing crashed and America sneezed and England got a cold, the theatre industry went down the toilet overnight. I declared myself bankrupt. I've only ever been bankrupt once, even though I had a perfect credit score in America and in the UK. I decided that the business would not be able to grow, so I decided to end the business. So I declared myself bankrupt because the debts we had could not be serviced. That was the right thing to do. From that moment on, I've always made profit. I made profit then. That wasn't my fault that the banks crushed the economy. I then built my business up around the world. I own my own home. I have no debts. I have no loans. I have no car loan. I started with $5,000 on my portfolio, and as you can see, I'm now worth $64,000, $24,000, and my overall balance is $89,000. I've never shorted a stock. I don't do margin. How about that? I've grown a YouTube channel that was on 0 subscribers 3 years ago, just about to hit 25,000 subscribers. Would you like to see that? Let me bring it up on the screen right now. There it is, 24,636 rolling round all the time. I now live on YouTube. I don't have one YouTube channel. In fact, I have a TV network. I have 3 YouTube channels, all of which are monetized. How about that? So if you ask me for my record, that is my record. Judge me on my record. Judge me the fact that I'll answer everybody's questions. I will go live 12 hours a day. I don't just make videos and hide behind comments on videos, things like what Graham Stepan does and stuff like that. No, I'm live 12 hours a day. Here's behind the scenes. This is my studio. I answer everyone's questions. So what's my track record? That's my track record. And at the end of the day, this is not financial advice anyway. I don't own the stocks I'm talking about. I only own the S&P. I'm 100% invested. I'm a long-term investor. So I'm not pumping stocks, dumping stocks, not advising you to buy them. There you go. 100% of my portfolio is in the S&P, and that is it. So everything is true. Everything is real. Does that answer your question? I hope it does. We've got 1 minute to go. Martin, remember you're saying you want to be in the market before the summer and interest rates go down. Do you still believe that? Yes, absolutely right. I never leave the market. I'm never out of the market. I'm always in, 100%. Do we have a Jordan flag for Brit? No, we don't. We don't have I didn't see the country. Brit Holland, are you from Jordan? Just come back to me, please. Let me go members only because I'm missing some comments. This is why I go members only, because we miss comments from people talking nonsense. Right, let me go to members. There we go. So if you are a member, please come back with your comment. We're just about to ring the bell. Are you ready? Okay. Good morning. Oh, good morning to you. We need a coffee and toothpaste moment. I mean, yes. Thank you, Leah. Cheers, Leah. Okay, we got a few trolls in today. Well, you're gone because we're members only now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The bell has gone. We are at the moment red. Let's turn the studio red. Big day today. I expect the studio to turn green today. Expect a big surprise with Nvidia today. What are we going to get? Let's go for our position. This is my live position. This is my real money, all my real money. This is my bank account on view for the whole world. Everything you see here is real. Everything is live. You can judge me on everything you see in front of you because I'm showing you my entire wealth in all the world. Hi, James, Lucas Aid family. Good morning, Mike. Good morning. So far, James, ready to ring the bell. Yes, good luck all. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, here we go. All right, let's keep on going. Virgin Galactic going down today, 95 cents. We've got Palantir up today. AI is going to boom today. We've got a CEO today live on the show in AI, in security, coming up today in the show. You do not want to miss today's live interview. It's way too big, especially on the day that we have Nvidia earnings. The S&P is down but trying to push up. Okay, let's go. Amazon is up today. Apple is just going down. Next Year Energy down 0.97. Enphase Energy moving up today. Coca-Cola down. Defensive stocks. J&J $150. It's a $200 stock. Kenvue down very slightly. Chevron is down slightly. Tesla down. It's only worth 110 in my opinion. Rivian is going up today. McDonald's is also flat. It's flat right now. Google is down. Microsoft is up today, 0.56, doing very nicely. Nvidia, of course, going to $1,000. It could happen tonight. The markets are dumping. The S&P is dumping because they want to take profits to buy back, to buy the rally tonight. That's what's happening right now. No surprise. That's not a surprise to me at all. Walmart flat. Tilray Brands is up very slightly. Robinhood is moving up now. IonQ is going up. AI is going up today. Look, Rocket Lab is up 0.22. Plug Power is pretty much flat. Rumble is up today 0.96. Funware is down 1%. FFIE going down. In my opinion, it's going to zero. In my opinion, it's going to zero. I know you don't like to hear that. Sensei put out a video last night saying that AI thinks there's a very good chance that it's going to go up and short squeeze. That's all very well and good, and that gets thousands and thousands of views, which is great. You want to hear that news. On this channel, I just tell you how it is. All right? In my opinion, I believe Faraday is going to go into zero because they were being evicted from the premises. They can't pay the rent. There's no business there. They don't sell any cars. They don't make any money. It's going to zero. However, can you make money from it? Well, maybe. But since we started talking about it, it consistently keeps on going down. This is when it bounced up, and now it just keeps going down. So be very, very careful. Remember, a few days ago, this was 4 cents. It could be there in minutes. Rio Tinto down. Bitcoin today is up 0.27. We're reaching all-time highs again. Polygon down 1.19. XRP down 0.43. And GameStop also believe it's going to zero. Doesn't do much there either. Okay, people don't want any part of it other than the gamblers, and that's fine. But we are investors here. Let's go. Push stops up. SNDL is up. SYTA high of the day. There we go. It's moving. We've just been covering SYTA, so I can't wait to put that out. I will put that video out in just a moment. So we are in members only mode now, so we can make some videos. Okay. Now then, a huge day today. First of all, we have got Nvidia earnings tonight. Let's look here. If you scroll down to the bottom of the video, the channel, I beg your pardon, you will see upcoming live streams. That is next. The CEO interview is next. We are talking today AI, technology, data security, and enterprise. On the day, Nvidia is doing earnings. You cannot afford to miss this. Huge day today. You're going to speak to the CEO, at least members are. You're going to speak directly to the CEO today live in the show. You don't want to miss that. This broadcast, this live broadcast, will go directly to that live broadcast. Then we have the closing bell this afternoon. Then we have the earnings for Nvidia. Now, remember, if you are a member of our channel and you want me to do an earnings for you or a full analysis for you, you can have that. All you do is you give me a super chat, whatever you like. and I will get up early in the morning and go late in the evening, and I will do the earnings for you or full analysis for you. You've got a choice how you do it. The super chat is up to you. We don't have a number on it, but bearing in mind, if you tip me $1, you're probably going to be at the bottom of the list. If you do $20, you'll probably be near the top. In fact, you will be the top right now. If you do $100 tip, it's a do it now request. In other words, we stop the show live and we do the review, a full analysis up to half an hour live on your favorite stock. That's happened 3 times. That's a rare occurrence, but it's happened 3 times. Okay, and that's all happened in the last month, I think, actually. Okay, right. There you go. That's what's happening. Now then, Martyn, can you explain free float and how that matters with trading? Shane Majors, when it comes to scalp trading and stuff like that, I'm going to always pass you to whoever is the best person. Fundamentals, that's me. Making the videos, that's me. The person that you want to speak to, crypto, is Sensei. Charts is Sensei, and Ed Nevius is all about the scalp positions. So Ed Nevius, got a question here in the chat. It's from Shane Majors. Martyn, can you explain free float and how that matters with trading? I'm gonna let Ed Nevius explain that one. He's the best person, most qualified to give you the answer. I am not a scalp trader. It's not my thing, and I don't want to give you the lesser service. Ed Nevius is the right person to give you that answer, and I'm sure Ed will do that either now in the chat or he'll do it in Discord later on when you can talk to him live, and I will talk to Ed and then provide perhaps an updated video as well. Okay, here we go. Now then, we're not going to be here for very long because I've got to prepare for a very, very important video. Yeah, that's not my expertise, I'm afraid. So I decline from that one. Let me make some very important videos today. Right, here we go. So we are in members only mode now, so we can keep the channel clean. Okay. Now, is Brit Holland from Jordan? Brit Holland, are you from Jordan? Are you in the chat today? Are you here? Did someone say you're from Jordan? Are you here? I didn't get that. I didn't get that. I'm still looking for our member on Rumble. Rumble, I'm looking for Dragons, who became a subscriber, which is the same as becoming a member on YouTube. And I'm trying to give him all his benefits, but I don't see him in the chat since he became a member. So it's difficult to do that until he comes in. So that's my guest today on Rumble. We've got Zach1328. We've got Rakesh, Mindset. They are every morning there with me. Thank you, guys. If you do see Dragon, let me know, and I will sort that out. I don't see any friend requests on Discord yet. Anyone new yet? So let me go to Discord just before I make these videos and see. So Mentor, I like to send you a message, so I've got you updated. Yes, I've done Mentor. So that's that one. I've got someone here called DR0s. I don't know who, so I have no idea who you are. So what I do is I send you a message like this, and hopefully we can track you down, because obviously you want to be part of it. So I need to explain how it works and upgrade you. But you do appreciate we get lots of people who are bots, scammers, trolls. So we have to have security in place. We don't just let everybody in because the channel would go crazy. It's enough of that as it is, but whatever. Right, there we go. That's the members up to date. Links for YouTube. I do have a link for YouTube. Ultra K, that was from yesterday. Okay, we've got some nonsense going on there. We're going to ignore that. Okay, fine. I haven't got time for that. Hang on a minute. hang on a minute, a bit of security thing here. I saw... Just checking something a moment. Mike, is Trichet a member of our channel? Can you remember yesterday, Trichet? Do you remember Trichet? Is he a member of our channel? I don't think he is he? I can check, but I'm pretty sure Mike may remember. Trichet, because you were timing him out yesterday. Was Trichet a member? I know RW was. But is he a member of this channel? Is he a member of the main channel? You're saying he's a member of the extra. Is he a member of this channel? Can you remember? I could go through the list, but I think you might remember. I'm pretty sure Trichet wasn't a member or isn't a member. Just want to... I don't think he is. And no, I don't think he is. Right, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So... I'm just doing my audits, my paperwork. Okay, just taking care of business. Okay, that's done. Okay. Okay, that's taking care of that. I think he was, but wasn't yesterday. No. Yes, he was in the past, but he wasn't yesterday. That's what I thought. I have to keep everything right on the channel. Okay, I've taken care of it. Okay, now the portfolio is rising. Now then, let's do this right now. I want WYY, Y point here, and I want Nvidia here. NVDA. Okay. Okay. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right, here we go. Let me check the time. Wow, we've got 13 people today in the extra channel. It's amazing because remember, that's members only, which is lovely. So, really great. Really great. 1 hour 3. Here we go. 1.03. Okay. It's Nvidia, it's AI, it's everything to do with enterprise network data security today in a very special way. Nvidia earnings tonight and in just a few minutes time by the time you've watched this video, because it will be 10 a.m. Central Time, which is May 22nd. So when you're watching this, it's already happened or it's happening live right now. I'm interviewing the CEO live on my show as part of our Meet the CEO series of WidePoint, WYY. You cannot afford to miss this because we have got a huge day ahead of us today with Nvidia, expecting to see Nvidia go through $1,000. The markets are down today because everyone is dumping the S&P before they to buy it back, the rally, or of course protect themselves if it misses. But the anticipation is it won't. But why it's important today is because we're going to be speaking directly with the CEO of WidePoint, which is all about data, security, technology, all this kind of thing. And I want to be talking to him and learning their relationship with big tech, AI, what their relationship is with Google, Nvidia. And we're going to be speaking directly today in person, live on the show, unedited, unscripted. He's no idea what I'm going to ask him. And it's going to be very, very enlightening. So here he is. This is Jen, the CEO of WidePoint, live on my show. You can't afford to miss this on the day Nvidia is going to have its earnings. So we're going to be learning about this company today. We're going to learn more about AI, and you can ask your questions. If you are a member of our channel and you'd like to put questions to him live in the show, you can. Now, it's going to be very, very busy, I'm sure, and we'll only be able to answer some of the questions because it could be very busy. If you want to guarantee your question gets answered and asked of the CEO, the way to do that is this. I will share with you. If you go to the homepage of the channel and you look on the videos tab and you scroll down here, you will see a couple of videos here. You will see the WidePoint interview trailer and the WidePoint mini analysis. Here you can see it, and you can go below these videos and comment, and these comments to these videos I will use in the interview here this morning, in fact, in just an hour and a few minutes from now. So there you go. On the day that we learn about AI and Nvidia, and it's a big day. We've got WidePoint live on the show. Join us. It's not one you can afford to miss. I'm very excited to learn more directly from the CEO himself. So we're going to learn all about it today. Click above my head for the links down below in the description, pinned to the top of the comments and the description. And over here is the live event. Down here, I'll put the playlist for WidePoint. More information, more charts, more technical, more fundamentals as it comes out will be in that playlist. You cannot afford to miss this. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. That is going to go out in just a minute. FFIE, Faraday Future. Okay. Faraday Future. Let's have a little look here. Let's have a little look. This is important. Oh, there it is. That's what I want to show. Okay. 103. Oh, that was what was that? That was WYY NVDA. FFIE now. Okay. And what's the time now? The time is 107. 07 FFIE. Okay. FFIE, Faraday Future, Intelligent Electric, AI Explosion. Everything's gone bonkers this morning. There's a frenzy for this stock. Let me show you some information and some very important analysis as well. Let's look at this. We put out a video last night on Faraday Future. AI short squeeze was predicted by ChatGPT. It's our fastest ever growing video of all time. 100 times our average. It's our fastest ever growing video. We asked, and Sensei asked ChatGPT lots of questions about FFIE, and it predicts a short squeeze. There it is. And this video is out now. If you want that, I'll give you the link above my head down below in the description, also pinned to the comments of this video. You can go and check it. However, it's very, very important to mention that because this stock is trending and it's a meme, everyone's interested in it and everyone's talking about it, and that's why this video is blown up. However, let me give you a warning here and full disclosure. 100%, I do not own this stock, never will own this stock, only because, and that's not because I'm saying it's no good or whatever. I only own the S&P, so you know that my views are real, unbiased. I'm not pumping, I'm not dumping. I'm not in a little army somewhere saying, hey boys, let's buy it just to dump on it. Absolutely not. I am here to protect everybody and give you the right information, the best information, unbiased, to protect my members. It's great, very exciting that AI is saying there's a chance that this stock will short squeeze. That's great. However, I'm also here to warn my members. I believe the stock will ultimately go to zero, because I have looked at the balance sheet, the fundamentals, the numbers, what's going on. I'm talking to people behind the scene at the company through X and Instagram, being evicted from the premises, can't pay the bills, not selling cars, not making any money. All of that ultimately, in my opinion, and I can be wrong, of course, is going to take the stock to zero. However, does that present opportunity for you? Possibly. You could short the stock, but of course it could crash down, it could go up. No one knows where the stock is going. ChatGPT, in a wonderfully presented video from Sensei, is predicting a good chance of a short squeeze. But that's up to you to make your financial decisions based upon what ChatGPT is doing. Maybe it's going to be right. I don't know. This isn't financial advice. I'm not in the stock. I'm not here to pump and dump it. I'm just here to protect my members and make sure that you are fully aware of the risks, understand the numbers. Many people have messaged me and saying they don't care about the balance sheet. They don't care about the numbers. They don't care. All they care about is how many people that they can get into Reddit rooms to buy the stock. And that's great. Or short the stock, or whichever way you want. That's absolutely great. And I wish you luck. I just want to make sure that we've balanced out the argument. It doesn't matter to me whether it goes up, down, or sideways. I only own the S&P. But I am speaking to people on the ground. I am getting feedback from every source possible known to man, because I see all the comments, all the things that are being said by everyone, everywhere. I've got a whole team of Lucas aides in my army letting me know what's going on. Give me the sentiment, the facts, the information on the ground. Now then, if you are really serious about making money with Faraday Future and you're not just guessing and hoping that things are going to turn out right, you might want to look at this. This is very, very important. We have just done a full chart analysis on the video. This is 44 times our average. Very popular video. You want to go and check that out. But also, you might want to know what is being said behind the scenes. You want to know the information of what's going on the ground. And you might care about the balance sheet. You might care about the politics or the news or whatever. And if you do, you go to playlists. You go to playlists and then you sort by last video added, so you know it's the latest in order of the playlist. And you will scroll to the top and you'll see that the latest playlist is live now, where I am right now. But you will see right here at the top, the Faraday playlist. And in this playlist, you can click on it. There are 21 videos and you can see all the news, all the information, all in one place. Very, very important for you to look at. We've got the short, we've got the red flag, how sentiment is changing on X. We've got a poll running right now in live, in real terms, in live. You can see what people are saying, how the sentiment is changing, the comments. You're not just getting one view in a Reddit room. You're getting the global information. We go live to 61 countries in 14 languages. We might know a little bit about it, all right? You've got the charts. You've got mini analysis. You've got a meme stock. You've got going to zero, lottery ticket, the earnings calls. We've covered the earnings. We know what they're saying. We know what the CEO said when he turned around and said, we're not trying to sell cars. We're trying to build a brand. That is what you're buying. So just be aware of all of that. And again, you might not care. You're not bothered. You don't care what the company is, and that's absolutely fine. Do what you like. But I want to make sure that you are fully informed and you have all the information. So this is the very first time I have made any video where I've given you the playlist on the stock, the individual stock, shown you so you can get all the information that you want, all right? Very, very important to make sure that you are armed with all the information. Because if you are one of those or many of those in a room on Reddit and they're going, hey, boys, keep buying, or hey, keep shorting, or whatever it is you want to do, trust me, we have done so much research on this, so much evidence, so many polls. We know that when a bunch of people sit in a room and say, hey, we're all buying it, it only takes one to start selling it, and everyone dumps it on everyone. So just bear that in mind. There's no honor amongst thieves. Someone said the other day on Reddit, I saw it, they said, Martyn Lucas is calling us all thieves. I'm not calling you thieves at all. I'm using the phrase, there's no honor amongst thieves. That's what I'm saying. If you are pumping a stock with no value whatsoever, zero value, not saying you can't make money, you can make money at a casino. Do I gamble? No. Can you make money? Yes. Will the house always win? Statistically, yes. Ultimately, you will lose. That's just the way it works. I want to protect my members and provide you with the information so you are fully aware. Click above my head for the links down below in the description. You'll find as well the playlist. I'll pin it to the top of the comments. I'll pin it to the top of the...
Evan Hans has become a member.
Thank you, Evan Hans, another member. 98% of our live viewers are members. Higher than Mr. Beast, higher than any channel in the world. We're very, very proud of that. So down below in the description, above my head, and over here, I will put Sensei's most popular video of all time. It's our fastest growing video and our 7th highest viewed video at the moment. Probably going to end up about maybe 4th. It's not going to beat me, just saying. I'm still number 1. Only just. Over might last 5 minutes. People prefer the younger guy. What can I say? How to get rich. I'm telling you how to be careful. No one cares what I say. Right, go over here. It's my channel though, right? Go over here and I'll put the video to Sensei's video. You don't want the link to Sensei's video. And down here, I'll put that very important playlist of everything you need to know for 61 countries, 14 languages around the world, everything you need to know on Faraday. At least then you can make an informed, managed risk decision and you won't end up losing your money. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. Evan Hans, just become a member of our channel. Welcome to our channel. Evan, I'm going to give you now the... I'm going to give you a couple of things that you might want. Just bear with me 1 second. Here's the how and why video, how you get all the perks and benefits. There are so many benefits, I can't explain them all. So watch that. It will tell you how to get onto Discord. It will tell you how to, get all the reviews and there's so many things. The free song request on Friday, the music concert, the earnings. I mean, you name it, all right? But very, very quickly, I'll give you a few links. You ready? Here it comes. Ready to get inundated. Here's Alpha Spread. As a member now, this link you can take yourself here and get the full analysis software that I use for free. If you want the full version that I use, my membership, the membership that you pay, the discount you get will make the membership free. So Alpha Spread is an absolute gift. CNBC doesn't give a discount like that. Mad Money doesn't give a discount like that. This is the best discount you can get. So please take advantage of that. Remember, it's free. They don't pay me to make reviews. They don't pay me to give it to you for free. However, if you do go for the premium plan, it basically works out my membership becomes free. They pay me a one-time commission, about $15 Just so you know, I get about $15 one time. That's it. Never get any money again. Just so you know. Very important. There's Alpha Spread. Make sure you take advantage of that. Instagram, if you want to know my trades before I make them. There's Facebook. There's Rumble. There's X. X is very important. It runs in partnership with this channel. I tell you before I'm buying the S&P, when the market is crashing, before I do it, and I tell you exactly how much I'm spending with my real money, all my money, every single time. There's X. There's the all links button. If you want all the links in one place, martynlucas.com. You can phone into the show live. You can have live reviews, questions answered, members only videos, members only live streams, 12 hours a day. The extra channel. You can now join that as a member here for 99 cents. And you can be live with the family 12 hours a day. If you're worried, concerned, hey guys, should I sell? Should I buy? What's going in? And you will meet the friendliest person ever on YouTube in the world, just behind Mike and Sensei. You have James 007. He's the most positive, energized, supportive person you will ever wish to meet. He lives in here 12 hours a day. And before anyone says it, we get trolls all the time saying, only sad people follow Martyn Lucas. How could they not be sad? They're live 12 hours a day. How can that possibly be right? Many of my members, nearly all of my members, tell me and told me they're working professionals. That I've got stockbrokers, financial advisors that are working with me on big screens in their offices while they're working. They mute me when a client comes in, turn it on and off. People are busy working and have multiple screens while they're working. So just because you see James in here all day long doesn't mean he's just staring at a screen. He could be working, running a business, whatever. And many of my members are the same. Mike is very busy, but he always has the screen on, always listening when he walks around the house, does his business or whatever, and all the rest of it. So just understand that because people are in here all day doesn't mean they're just they're just kids at home in their mum. These are all grown-ups, all right? Okay, successful people. So there's the extra channel. You get that as well. What else do I'm going to give you? The all links. There's Discord. I've explained that. And I think we're good. All right. Now then, I have got to get off because I've got to put these videos out very, very quickly. I've also got to hire Stephen Lewandowski. Which video charts or AI video? Which video? Charts or AI video? Sensei, I've missed the comment. I'm not sure what you mean. Which video? Charts or AI video? Oh! Which video? What is number one? I'm not sure now. You've lost me. Right, okay. I've got to go. I'm going to send this live stream directly now to the extra channel as I prepare to meet our CEO. So, if you want to be part of this and how you can afford to miss it, I don't know. How often do you get the chance? In fact, I don't think if you followed Bloomberg, CNBC, Meet Kevin, Graham, Stapan all at the same time, you'd be able, on the day Nvidia does earnings, I don't think you would be able to speak directly with a CEO who runs an AI tech security network company. I don't think you'd be able to. But with us, that's exactly what you get. Enterprise, that was the word I was looking for. So I'm going to give everybody now the link to the extra channel. You need to be in the extra channel. Now, whether you're a member or not, you can be in there and listening. You just can't chat unless you are a member. It's 99 cents. Otherwise, everyone can be in there. Go in there and you will see me have my preliminary setup meeting with the CEO. You will hear behind the scenes what is going on. You will hear behind the scenes what is going on. So go into the extra channel right now. I'm going to put out these videos. I'm going to be back around about 10 o'clock. It's scheduled for 10 o'clock. Around about 10 o'clock, our CEO will be live with me before then, just a few minutes before, probably, and you'll be able to hear him in the chat on Extra, learning behind the scenes what he thinks about Nvidia tonight, what he thinks about interest rates, what he thinks about enterprise and the whole situation there where consumers don't have any money, but big business does. All right. Very, very important stuff. All right. Which video are you putting on? Which video are you putting on? Is it the which one is more popular, AI or chart video? What do you mean, which video am I putting on? Oh, at the end of the video? Is that what you mean? You tell me, Sensei, it's your video. Tell me what you like. Anyway, you can call me now if you want. You can call me on the phone. Check out Breakfast Bar. Okay, very quick. I'm out of here in 10 seconds. Seth. This is what I'm doing. Listed there. Here we go. Oh, I see. This is what I'm doing while listening to you. This is what Seth Houston is doing while watching the show. Not sad people doing nothing. There you go. This is what Seth Houston is doing right now, driving down the road on a grass cutter. I'm loving it. There you go. Thank you for that. I love that. That is what Seth Houston, one of our members, who's got a 2-month badge, sorry, a 6-month badge, I beg your pardon, is doing right now. He's driving down the road on his grass cutter, cutting his customers' grass, busy out working. There you go. Very important, that. Right. Never read my comments. 0. I do read your comments. I read everyone's comments. Absolutely. I'm filling up a propane tank right now as I'm listening. There you go. 0. I do read all your comments. I do read all the comments. I read all of the members' comments. The only channel in the world, I think. I don't know, but I can't imagine anyone is crazy enough to do this. Honestly, 3 years, 12 hours a day? I don't think there's many people daft enough to even want to do it. All right, there we go. All-time highs today, 89,924. Will we reach $90,000 today? We will if Nvidia beats. No doubt about it, right? No doubt about it if Nvidia beats today. No doubt in my mind whatsoever. Sorry it's so loud. Don't worry about that. I can mute it. I've got a button called mute. Right, I'm out of here. Ed Nevius, he's also sent me a video. He's busy as well. What the heck's he doing? He's taking a car apart. I've got to go. Everybody, I've got no time. I've got to get videos out. Sensei might want to call me. We've got a live interview coming up shortly. You will see the build-up in the extra channel. Folks, I've got to go really, really quick. End the screen. Let me roll the credits out of respect to those that became stars of our show today. Here we go. Here are the stars of our show today. We have more subscribers. Jose, Midwest Travel, One Crush, members, Britt Holland, Simon Jones, Evan Hands. More members today. Thank you so much indeed. Appreciate that. I've got to go. We've got a timeline. We're very, very tight. I've got a lot of work to do. See you back in a minute. Join me on the extra channel and I'm out of here. Join me for the biggest Meet the CEO event of the year so far. Bye-bye for now. Take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, Martin, you will be at 100,000 very soon. We'll be at 100,000 within 12 months. That's where we expect to be. You should all post in Discord that we do what we do while listening and Martin can make a video on it. That would be fun. Here we go. All right, join James 007. He's there to welcome you all in and tell you all about it. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Be with me. I'll give you the link when the main event starts. You can't afford to miss it. Bye-bye for now. Okay. What a morning. Okay. There's like 5,000 jobs to do at once. All I can do is all I can do. FaceTime video. Videos. Oops. Hello, mate. Did you need me at all?
No, you said the fastest. Sorry, you can't see my face because I'm connected to the car.
That's right.
You said the fastest growing video and the biggest video. I was just wondering which one that would be.
That is your AI one.
Is that overtaking the other one?
Yeah, during the same time period. It's a kind of, you know, it's a kind of like, well, you know, what does that really mean over that time period? But of course, it's all about, you know, which one did the most at the end of the day, isn't it? Really? But yeah, I mean, it's the fastest growing video we've ever had. Yeah, I mean, last night I think it was like 2 hours. It was like 2,000 views or something like that in 2 hours.
Yeah, and then I think nightfall hit and then it went down.
Yeah, it slowed down. It kept going. All right, mate. I appreciate it. I've got lots to do. All right, mate. Speak to you in a bit.
Okay, bye-bye. Thanks a lot.
Cheers. Bye. All right. Okay. Let's get busy with the fizzy. Upcoming. That one. I need to close down Ecamm Live if I'm going to edit this video. Man, we're in a race today. All right. Every time I open up Photoshop now, it says the latest AI technology. You can do this. I don't do any of it. I pay all this money. Yeah, I don't do any of it. I bet the app does a million things that I don't ever use, but I don't really care. I just do what I do. I don't really want it all to be AI. I want to create my own images, and they are real, and you know they're as good as bad as I make them. Really, and that's it. I'm just making sure that's all good. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, we're ready there. Right, let me come into here. The extra channel. I'll be with you very shortly, guys, with the main event. Tap the like button. I'm sure James will tell you all about it. All right. Okay, let's get ready for this. In fact, I should start the video first before I start setting up the show. Normally I do it the other way around, but as time is so against me, I should probably get the videos moving first. I can be doing other things when they're out. Move. Sort by date added. That was the 21st. That was last night. Move to trash. We don't need that. Okay. Okay, here we go. I don't know how much I'm going to get done, but I'll do what I can. Sets, right. Upgrade there. Multi-band compressor. Yeah. By last video added. There you go. Thank you very much, GoDB. I've learned something. Okay, so now the timings. We don't need that. We can put that off for later. Now it is a case of do what is absolutely vital. 30. Here's the first thing. Here we go. The latest stuff from Ed. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas, trying to bring you looking at the best scenario.
Brit Holland has
above my head. It's also down below in the description as well. You'll find the... Oh, hello.
Simon Jones has become a member.
New member, very busy morning. Thank you guys. All the perks and benefits, I'll come to you. I promise you, it will be down here. Remember, I'm not here to pump and dump at all. Next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there is our low float, high moving stock today. Out, dip to black. Okay, here it comes. Export. BZFD. BZFD. Send to encoder. And we're off. There's the first one, right? 40 minutes. There you go. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Every day we try to bring news and they post them all. I'm very proud of that, actually. Something I'm very proud of, that all my video fully make it there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. That's that one. SYTA export SYTA send to a media encoder. Yes. SYTA 1 hour 30 1 hour 3. Here's the one for today. 1 hour 3. Wide point. Here we go. It's Nvidia, it's AI, it's everything to do with enterprise network data security. It's already right now. I'm interviewing the CEO. Miss this on join us in the description, and over here is the live. Take care of yourselves and each other. Dip to black. WYY. WYY and NVDA. Send to media encoder. Okay. And then 1 hour 7 is FFIE. Okay. FFIE, Faraday Future. About the numbers, they didn't turn out right. You might want to look at today on Reddit. I saw it. They said Martyn Lucas is for the links down below in the description. You'll find. I'll pin it to the top of the comments. I'll pin it to the.
Evan Hans has become a member.
Thank you. Everyone country end up losing your money. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. There it is. Cut all out. Dip to black. We are really doing good today. Okay, got to stay really focused. Laser focused. Right, FFIE. FFIE. Send to meeting code at yes. Go, 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 go. Right. Ednevius. We've got all that. Yes. Done, done, done. Start uploading. Okay, upload. Up they go. Excellent. Right. Let's make sure we're all set for the event this afternoon. Okay, that's set. That's set. Okay, that video is done. All live. Hi. That's done. Upload. Upload. Go, go, go. Okay, that's uploading. And now we want the overall position. Y. Wide point. Y, W, Y, Y, wide point. Okay, that's set. That's set. Videos are all uploading. Now I need to do the thumbnails. Premiere Pro. Quit. No. Let's open up Ecamm Live once again. Ecamm Live recordings. Done. Move to trash. Done. Okay. There. Right, that's all ready. Now then, before I do the thumbnails, let's get the show set. Live chat, very busy today in the extra channel. All tap the extra button. Sorry, the like button. If you could, Lucas Aids, I'm calling the Lucas Aids now, all the members. If you can, there are 30 of you watching. You're all members. Could you, 31, could you all go to this link? Can you share it? Can you share out the event for this afternoon, for this morning, in a few minutes? Let me bring it up a minute. Just bear with me. This event here. Okay. Could you all share this on your social media? Click like and share. I really want it to be a really big event for this this gentleman. So here is the event. WYY event. Please share. There you go. I'll pin it to the top so you can see it. And if you can, that would be very helpful. Okay. Thank you, guys. Is that? Now then, upcoming live stream. We got that done. We've already got 6 waiting. It looks really good. New company, never done before. So it's always a smaller crowd the first time, for obvious reasons. Let me bring up my notes. I'm going to change the notes over. There we go. Refresh that. Okay. 10 waiting. Awesome. Look at that. How cool is this? Wow. It's really going to be good. It's only a small, a new company, so I don't expect massive numbers, but I'm really happy with what we're doing. Live. So the videos are uploading, and I'm just trying to get this all done. Okay. Turn on that. Yes. I'm super excited. Yeah. We are all excited about this Zax8. Great opportunity, isn't it? Subscribers, yeah, any duration, yeah, set all that. That's all good. Ultra. Do any foul ups? Tom Hanks, Apollo 13. We want to go over this until we get it right. We don't want any foul ups. Okay. Let's put that there. Okay. Stream settings. That's all good. Okay. Yes, Leah. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's nice. That won't stay warm for very long, will it? I bet probably. Is it pretty hot right now? Thank you for that. I've got to meet. I've got the big CEO in a minute. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, Leah just brought me an amazing meal. Oh. Oh my gosh. Leah makes the best food. Fresh, real, handmade burgers, handmade sausage. Oh, brilliant. Oh. I'm having a good time in this morning. Okay. I've got to get how do I eat? How do I eat? Well, I've got to keep my hands clean. That's a bit difficult, isn't it? Okay. Now then, edit destinations, Rumble. This is my next event. Go live. End live stream. Yes. Set up a new stream. Create a new live show. Yes. Okay. Go to the lives. WYY, wide point, loading all these things. WYY, wide point. That's there. Wide point. Let's bring up the website. Wide point C. Whoops. Open link in new tab. There we go. We got all that. Hoping I'm gonna get some of these videos out before at least the wide point one anyway. soon, apparently, I'm going to get a 1 gig upload speed. That will make things obviously a lot better for me, because the moment I upload, they'll be done. So they'll be out. I can't do much more work. I'm not going to be able to do that, but when I upload stuff, it'll be instant. So it won't be a massive amount of gain, because I just can't do any more. I'll be behind the technology, won't I? I'm still a human being. I can't do any more than I can do. Okay, later time. Today it's May 22nd. This is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Apply. Okay. 10 a.m. Yeah. Okay. Now then, let's come back to, we want to put WYY. On the screen. YouTube. WYY stock. Okay. Okay. Okay, now then, FFI. So, what time is it? Let me eat this. I've got 28 minutes. The videos are uploading. I'll give you some music for a minute, because I'm eating. See you back in a minute. Okay, let's come back to it. Sorry for the abrupt end there. Just that I'm very much against the clock. So let's get busy with the fizzy. Get streamer configuration 6. RE. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can bring this in. Exciting times. May we live in exciting, interesting times. That's what it's all about. Right. Now then. Oh, wow. All the videos are uploaded now. So that's really cool. Okay, so now we can move. Okay, videos. I need the thumbnails. Here we go. Faraday Future. Update. I've got an idea here. Sensei's going to love this. I can't wait for him to see this. All right. Faraday Future short update. Layer. Flatten. Save as. FIE short update. Thumbnail. JPEG. Save. 10, 9. Yep. Good. Okay, where are we? If I reuse. Okay. Update. Okay. Playlist, Faraday Future. No. Oh, I better turn my phone on a minute so I can receive emails, should there be any emails. Let me turn on the sound. Okay, there we go. Just in case. Next. $20. So, video, that one, playlist, yeah, cards, video, playlist, channel, extra, extra, save, next, next. Schedule, set as a premiere, March 22nd. Let's call this 11 a.m. Let's do that. Oh, Wadey.
Wadey has become a member on Extra.
Hello, mate. Okay, that's actually going to be... Why don't I put that out at 10 a.m.? Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, I got an idea. Close. How long have I got? 15 minutes. Photoshop. Let's see. The okay, that'll do. Because just running out of time. Sometimes you just cannot do your best work. You just got to get it out. Why AI interview documents JPEG. Okay, all videos uploaded.
Luke Young has become a member on Extra.
Wow, another member. Welcome, Luke Young. Flippin' heck. You guys are busy. Reuse. Okay, so the interview, CEO interview. CEO interview. Okay. Main event. I'm going to get it out. It's going to be very tight, but I'm going to get it out. Wide Point Live CEO into the AI secrets. Okay. Let's go with that. Playlist. No. AI, Nvidia. Whoops, that's not right. Nvidia. That'll do. So little time. At least I've got it out. Okay, so we want playlist. This should be, yeah, and video. It should be the live event. Video, live event, playlist, Y, channel. Martyn Lucas, extra. Okay, I've done it. I'm gonna just give this an immediate publish. How about that? Okay, let's publish it straight away. So we'll do a immediate premiere. 9:55. So we'll go to what should I do? I'll go to set as a premiere. Set as a premiere. May 22nd. 9:55. Done. Set up premiere. Yep. Take you directly to the show. Your main event. There it is. Save. Okay. Right, everything else will have to wait, and that's fine. Okay, we're good. We're set. Let me put this out. Post. So it is WYY NVDA. Let's do that. Live now. Hey, hey. Oh, go slower. Sometimes you've got to slow down. You go too fast, you end up just making a right mess of it. And this is WYY, wide point, NVDA, Nvidia, let's put that there. Okay, the phone will be going any moment now. Just waiting now for Jin to call in. I'm sure he'll be calling in any second now. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Okay. Okay, Jin, I can see you. I need you to turn your camera on.
I'm trying.
Don't worry. Take your time. You've got your microphone on. I can hear you. Just can't see you.
Working. Stand by.
There you go. There you go. Looking good. Looking perfect. Fantastic. Lot of interest. Just full disclosure, we haven't started the show. We're not live yet, but we are live on the extra channel, so people can hear you. They can't see you, but they can hear us having the setup and letting everybody know what's going on. They're about to join us. Once you're all comfortable, I will start the main show and we'll kick it all off. Very exciting. Big day, of course, for AI, Nvidia earnings tonight. The world's talking about data security, what you're doing. It's the hot topic of the day at the moment.
Yeah, every company is throwing the AI, suffix onto their company name, right?
I know exactly.
And, there's a lot of, still a lot of unanswered questions as to how AI is going to affect, various companies. But, we do have a way to leverage AI in a lot of our data analytics, the stuff that we do in our digital billing and analytics, and so we have a bunch of things that we can talk about, and of course,
Yeah.
all of our security solutions will be using AI to help thwart cyber hackers.
Yeah, and we'll talk about all of that. Jin, is there any way at all you can get slightly closer to the camera, or if it has a zoom feature?
Yeah.
Only because I look like a giant head compared to you. You're sitting.
Well, you got a lot of brain in there.
Well, I don't know about that. A lot of noise. Right. Okay. Let's get ready. So just stand by then, Jin.
All right.
Okay, we're all good there. Okay. So everybody on the extra channel, as you can see, as you can hear, I'm talking to Jin in the. Am I pronouncing that correctly, Jin?
Yeah, like gin and tonic, except with the J.
Got it. Right. So as you can hear, I'm talking to Jin right now. So you might want to jump in the main channel. Remember, it's going to be in members only mode. We're talking data security and everything else today. And we don't want any scammers and bots and everything else that occurs when we do these things. So if you want to get ready to jump in, we're about to start the event. Thank you ever so much, team Lucas Aids, for sharing out the stream and getting excited about it. We do appreciate it. So we're going to kick it off in a second. So stand by. Jin, you catch us at such a great time. When I spoke to you, I think we were at 23,000 or 22,000 subscribers. We're just about to hit 25. We're doubling our rate of growth every month. Like it's incredible.
Yeah, congratulations. I mean, sounds like you're doing well.
Well, what I'm most proud of is it's not about how many subscribers you get. It's about the engagement and the family and the people that you touch, the real lives that you make a difference. 98% of our live viewers are members. It's the highest of any channel in the world. Any channel. I mean, anyone would love numbers like that. Everyone comes on, becomes a member straight away. It's just you can see it in the chat. I don't know if you can see YouTube. You'll see in the chat, 3 members just joined just so they can chat with you. It's brilliant.
Great. I mean, I can't see, where the YouTube is. The only thing I see is the video right now.
That's right.
But I'll take a look and see how I can get access to that.
Yeah,
YouTube is a bit of a new thing for us.
That's fine. That's fine. You don't want YouTube playing now anyway, because you'd have the sound coming back and it would be awful. Watch it later. I'll send you the link and you can go and look at it then. But now would be the worst time to look at it. Right. So here we go. Let me make this members only in the stream. Members only. There we go. Save. There we go. We've just gone members only. And it's 10 o'clock. We're ready, right on time, ready to go. So let's make a start. I've got your site there, your website, the charts, the information. I've got everything up ready to rock and roll. Okay. Wide point on the screen. Yeah, we got that. So I'll be sharing this over here. Ever since I started talking to you and putting out your information, your stock has been going up and up and up. Everyone's buying it, which is always nice. Always nice. As I say, we're not a pump channel. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P, so everyone knows I'm not here to benefit myself from this conversation and all the rest of it. I'm just here to bring great information to people, and they all love it, so they're buying it, which is great for them. Okay, Let's make a start. Stand by, Jin. Here we go.
Standing by.
How long have we got, by the way? I don't want to go over your time.
I'm fine. I have an event at noon, but
oh, that's fine. We won't be that long. That's fine. Okay, I just didn't want to suddenly get cut off if you had to run out the door. That was all. Right. Okay. Okay, guys, from the Extra channel, if you could jump on in, we're about to start. It is a members-only chat for the security and the benefit of the show. And obviously everyone can watch. They just can't comment if they're not members to the channel. Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. You join us for a very special event and incredibly good timing as well, because of course, tonight Nvidia, one of the largest companies in the world, is reporting on earnings and everyone is talking about AI, technology, networks, all this kind of stuff, security, all the rest of it, enterprise. These are the buzzwords right now. The consumer might not have any money because of inflation and interest rates and all the rest of it, but big business is spending big money on enterprise, AI, technology. It's all happening. And today we have a very special event because we have live with us in the channel, we have Jin, who is the CEO of WidePoint, a very exciting company. We started talking about this stock just a couple of weeks ago. We started putting videos out, and ever since we did, we trend #1 in the world on YouTube for the stock, WYY stock. We are #1, which is lovely. Thank you very much, guys, for doing that. The stock keeps going up. Everyone's excited. But remember, most important, right at the top of the video, because this is networking, this is data, this is security. We're going to get lots of people say, Martyn Lucas is pumping and dumping the stock. I only own the S&P 500. There's my real money, all of my money I have in the world, live there. And as you can see, I'm 100% only in the S&P 500. If I bring it up to you there, you will see 100% there is in the S&P 500. So I'm not here to promote, pump, dump the stock in any way whatsoever. But what I am here to do is bring great information to you about a great company. I really enjoyed our initial conversation with Jin the other day. He likes the Piano Man, by the way. He got me to sing it for him. I was telling him about my years of touring with Elton John's The World Piano Man, and he said, sing me the Piano Man then. Of course, that's Billy Joel, but you know what I'm saying. Anyway, it was great. I got on with the guy and I thought, let's have him on the show. Let's have some fun. So we are members only, so we don't get bots and scammers, because I want you to ask questions directly to Jin. So without further ado, have you all tapped the like button? Are you sharing the video like crazy? Because you really want to, because this stock is really moving. Click subscribe and ring the bell. And without further ado, let's welcome in the CEO of WidePoint. Jen is live on the show. Jin, good morning, afternoon to you. How are you today?
Good morning, Martin. I'm doing well. Thank you very much for having me on your show. I look forward to, a great repartee with you. We have a lot of good news, and we have a lot of exciting things happening.
Yes. Would you like to share with the audience, first of all, full disclosure, we have not pre-organized this. You've no idea what I'm going to ask you. I don't know what you're going to ask me. It's not scripted in any way, correct?
That is absolutely correct. And if we end up singing duet on the Piano Man, I'm prepared. I'm ready.
So be it. So be it. No one's interested in the company. Let's just sing a few songs, have a few beers, and everyone's happy. Do you know what? That's what makes these interviews work so well, and why people love to buy the stocks and invest in the stocks that we interview, because they like to meet the people behind the business and get to know who they are. Because at the end of the day, with all the technology and all the wonder of it all, it's people that build the stuff, that make the stuff. And that's where your money is going. It's It's not just going into cyberspace. It's because you're on an app and you're buying stocks on your app. It's going to a business that builds things. And real people make real things. And it's very easy to say, well, I can come up with a great idea. You try and build it and make it. And that's what you're all about. So, Jin, without further ado, before we get into questions from our members, tell me about you. Who are you and how did you get here?
Well, that's a long story. As you can tell, I got a little bit of gray and
Like
a
me,
lot of
mate.
years behind me as professionally. But born in South Korea, emigrated to U.S. in 1973. I'm living the American dream, right? I came from a third world country, and was fortunate enough to come to the United States legally, with a legal visa, along with my family. Went to American schools here, from grade school all the way up to college. Got a computer science degree from the University of Maryland, and started programming and really got into the technology world, specifically for the federal government, developing applications. My claim to fame is, I've been involved with the FBI and the combined DNA index system.
Oh, wow.
If you watch CSI,
That's you.
program, they type in your DNA profile and they identify Martyn as the assailant, things like that.
Oh,
Um,
flipping heck.
yeah, and started my business, doing software integration and development. This would have been back in at the turn of the 1990, right around the dot-com bust. But started the company. The company survived through that, and then I sold that company back in 2008, joining WidePoint, with the plan of retiring, in 2011. The company was struggling. The company that I had sold to WidePoint had become now about 85% of the whole company, and the board and the large investors at the time asked that I stay on and become the CEO. And so fast forward, 26 quarters, 27 quarters. When I took over in 2017, the company was struggling mightily. We were probably a week, a month, and maybe a quarter away from bankruptcy. But we were able to make all of the adjustments at the time in 2017, second half of 2017. And we ended that quarter positive EBITDA. And we have been positive EBITDA for 22nd consecutive quarters. My background is in technology. I have a very good team of operators that understand, the business, sales and marketing, finance and accounting. We have great operators, and I thank the board for making the right decision to having a management change. And I think the company is now turned around, and you should see a lot of good things happening at WidePoint.
Great story. I love that. South Korea, welcome to the United States. I'm from England, obviously, you can tell. And I also legally came to the United States. Cost me a lot of money. Had to go through a lot of hoops, as it should do. Yeah. And I'm very proud now to call America my second home, because my studio is here in Dallas, but my Englishman's castle is in England. Nice. And that's my home. That's my soul, if you like. And that is my castle. But this is my studio here in America. I married an American lady, so she had to work from home. So I had to live here. I can work anywhere, so why not move here for a while? So that's why I'm here. And you're right, the American dream. Anything is possible here. Absolutely.
Everything, yeah, absolutely. I've been married. I forgot to thank my wife. She's going to be watching this, and I'm going to be in trouble.
Don't forget that.
My wife came around the same time. She came at the end.
What's her name?
Her name is Suki.
Suki, how you doing, Suki? Lovely to have you here.
And so we've been now married, going on 41 years in June, and we have two, grown sons and now 3 granddaughters. And so everything is great. Living the American dream.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Everything really is possible here. There's no doubt about it. When I first came here, I joined lots of network groups, and I was asked to speak to Americans who've been here all their lives saying, how have you grown so quickly since you've been here? And I did a gig. I did Mark Cuban, you may know, is a billionaire on Shark Tank, and Jerry Jones, who owns the Cowboys, playing the piano, singing. And Mark Cuban said, Martyn, be the best of yourself and you'll always win. Don't see any problem as a problem. See it as an opportunity for a solution. And that's the way I look at life. We all know how other parts of the world, there's much more restrictions on us and things you can't do. Here, if you work harder than anyone else, I go live 12 hours a day and I love to work. Like the CEO of Nvidia we're covering tonight on the earnings. He loves to work 18-hour days. If you love what you do, you're always going to win, because you work harder than anyone else. And I'm really interested, I'm sure the viewers are fascinated with your FBI connections. I think that's brilliant. So you're right in the right business here, aren't you, with data and security?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, cybersecurity, mobility management, everything now, post-COVID, everything's mobile, everything's cybersecurity.
Yeah. I might need your team to come round to my studio, because I'm always getting people hacking me and trolls coming in. And maybe I can be a living example of your technology. I'm serious. We'll have a conversation.
Yeah, we can absolutely help you. Yeah, we can help you lock down, 100%. All you have to do is only allow approved devices and approved individuals to get access to your infrastructure.
There you go.
And we have a quantum computing resistant, solution for that. And with all these advent of AI and all of these cyber hackers that are out there, and they can use this AI to break into your system. But we have a solution that is, as I said, quantum computing resistant. The fastest computer in the world cannot hack our algorithms and cannot break the identity and access management solution that we provide, for the federal government. And so it is the strongest multi-factor authentication solution available on the market, and it has yet to be hacked. And if the computers get more powerful, all we will do is increase the bit strength of our algorithms, and that will keep, right now as the current computing power, it will take about 140 years to break the algorithm. So you and I will, be long gone by the time they break into your trove of Billy Joel records.
I'll talk to you about that then, because I'm always trying to improve security. And I know as we talk, people will be listening and learning, thinking, hang on a minute. Martyn's got this studio, he's got technology, he's got all of this stuff, and he's talking about security. This might benefit me. This might give my business something. So that's what this interview is about, guys. It's not just learning about gin, which we are doing. It's learning about the business, but how it applies to you. And also, then, of course, now it sounds like something you might want to invest in. Remember, this isn't financial advice. I'm not advising anyone to buy, sell, or anything. I only own the S&P. I'm not promoting Jin's business, but I am excited about it, and I'm bringing the facts to you, so you might want to invest in it. Jin, I had so many questions I want to ask you, but to be honest with you, we're just rolling lovely at the moment. This is absolutely brilliant. So we're going to go over to some questions in a moment. If anybody has questions for Jin, to tell us, if you can, in a couple of minutes, what your business is. So if I am a business, a consumer wishing to purchase your services, your products, or I'm an investor, what is your business? Because AI is so complicated today. It gets so confusing to people. Everyone's got an AI business. What do you do?
Yeah, so a quick snapshot, right? We are a technology company that was founded in 1997, and we are the leading provider of secure mobility solutions, right? As part of that secure mobility solution, what we do is we help our customers secure, manage, and gain visibility into their mobility assets. And I can go into a lot more detail on all of these things, but I will tell you, suffice it to say that in this post-COVID environment, everyone is working from a remote location, and this back to the office work is not taking off as many of the CEOs and government entities want people to come back. As much as they want them to come back, people just got used to working from remote locations. So what we do is we help our customers secure and manage and gain visibility into these devices that are used to log into the corporate infrastructure.
So
And we go ahead.
no, so when you say I know that you pointed to your phone. So are you saying that you have software, technology, whatever it might be, that
Yep.
you can add it to your iPhone? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
you
saying?
can add it to your iPhone. You can add it to any Droid phones. It's what they call a derived certificate or derived identity certificate that we could put onto these mobile devices. And
Right.
when these mobile devices, not just mobile devices, but laptops, tablets, notebook computers, all of these things, even desktop that you're using to connect remotely from a remote location to your corporate infrastructure, can be identified with identity certificates or digital certificates. So it identifies that particular device 100%. So if you have an authorized, smartphones logging into your corporate infrastructure, you can identify that device 100%, and you can either let them on or not let them on. And you can also use those digital certificates to encrypt and sign documents, right? So if you're sending email, whenever you received an email from me, you saw that little ribbon
I
that
did
says
see that.
it's for me, right? Right.
I
And
was
so
going to
what that
ask
says,
about that.
yeah, that's a 100% identification. So if I'm signing all of those documents with that little ribbon, the digital certificate, you will never fall for a phishing scam, right? So I signed these documents. It says it's Jin Kang, and you can trust 100% that that is from me and no one else, right?
Ah, I would
Right?
like that. I would like that,
Yeah.
and I would like that on my emails because seriously, I would like that because I have a newsletter, and I
Hmm.
don't send it out very often. It's mainly to collect my emails from my members. So if I ever lost my channel, I could contact you. And very
Yep.
rarely I use it. It's just there to send
Hmm.
you very big, important news. I don't just do it every day. But of course, a newsletter is regarded as spam, and it's
Hmm.
always one of those things. And some people say, I didn't get the email because it goes into their junk folder because it assumes talking about money, talking about, oh, it's got to be a bad thing. And
Hmm.
I can't go into too much detail on this, but
Hmm.
I will tell you a couple of days ago, I had a major problem on Facebook for 24 hours. I can't
Hmm.
explain what it
Hmm.
was, but needless to say, the worst problem you could possibly have. I had
Right.
it, and
Uh-huh.
I sent a picture of myself. Believe it or not, that's what was required, and here I am. I'm on
There
Facebook.
you go. Yeah.
But because I talk about money, and
Yeah.
scammers talk about money a lot, obviously. So this is it. This is a great technology. Now, if you said about governments and all this stuff, how
Hmm.
does that work then? Because if I am providing security for a government, do I provide security for all governments? Russia, you can have it as well. And if they're the enemy of, I'm just saying for argument for America, do we give everybody the same level of security? That kind of defeats the object, or maybe not.
Yeah, well, so that's an ethical question, right? And so if you are a foreign country, there is specific requirement controlling that digital certificate that we provide, right? That solution. So there's an export control that we have to follow, and this information can only get out to friendly nations, right?
Right.
And so this is a solution that cannot be hacked and hasn't been hacked by even the most powerful tools that are out there. If you're familiar with the Israeli government's a program called the Pegasus program,
Yeah.
and what they do is they go in and they hack into every identity and access management solutions, and they have, except for the public and private key infrastructure, right? The way we issue these digital certificates has not been hacked, right? And so that's a claim that we stake, and it's a solution that is as at this time is not hackable.
How do you decide who a friendly nation is then? How does that
Well,
happen?
there is a specific legislation from the federal government. I believe it's called there's an export rules I forget the exact acronym, and I'll follow up. But it's there's a specific law that requires us to check to see if these nations are on a friendly nations list. And even so, we have to follow various, and file specific applications to make sure that we can sell to those governments.
But you're obviously having to, if you like, for want of a better word, pick a side initially, because if you were on Russia's side, then they wouldn't have America on the list, right? So you have to have already decided, which side you're on. That's an awful thing to say, but we had this the other day. I had people came in, tried to manipulate one of our stocks, Plug Power, hydrogen company, and Russia is trying to take control of it. And I had all sorts of, everyone in my chat all of a sudden was from Russia, the geographics, everyone was from Russia, pumping the stock, telling everyone to buy it. They got aggressive to me because I refused to get on board with the whole thing. And we were attacked like that. And it was incredible to see it happen in real terms. So very difficult situation. I'm going to come on to members' comments in a minute. Are you concerned about, oh, sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, so in the case like that, where you have a bunch of people trying to hack into your system, we have a solution for that. So what it would do is it will check for all of these certificates of these devices that they're using to try and hack your system, whether it's tablets, notebooks, desks. It'll say, nope, you don't have a valid certificate, deny.
Get out of it.
That's how the system would work. And so, you hear about zero trust and zero trust security architecture and all of this stuff. We're zero trust before it was cool to be zero trust, right? And so we identify every transaction, every device, every individual that are coming on board, and says, unless you have a valid certificate, unless you have a valid identity certificate, you're not getting on the system. End of story, right? And so that's how you protect your infrastructure, whether it's a utility company or whether you're a bank, whether you're a government agency. You can identify these folks that are coming. I mean, you probably heard, various systems using IP addresses to deny access, right? Well, IP addresses can be spoofed, but what cannot be spoofed is your digital certificates that cannot be spoofed, right? And so we issue these digital certificates onto cards, and this is a Bluetooth reader, which I use to log into my computer to be able to talk to you. And we issue the digital certificate onto your mobile device and your laptops and so forth. So whenever you use that, you can identify that device, the individual that are using that device, and you can decide to whether you let them on or not.
It sounds great. I've got to talk to you off air about seriously implying this in my systems. If you've created this technology, you've got this technology, is it only available to you? You have the patent, or is it shared? Is it lots? Can anybody else do what you're doing? That's important for an investor, right?
The answer is yes, but it's a very complex process. It's a process and policy, and you have to have specific workflows and steps that you need to use in order to make sure that the digital certificate that you're issuing is not, like grabbed out of the air by some nefarious user, right? And so you have to protect all the public and private keys. And we have the specific know-how and the processes and workflow that we use to make sure that, this information is not compromised. And we are one of two external certificate authorities that the federal government trusts to issue these digital certificates. And the other company is, I'm not going to dance around the topic. The other company is a company called IdenTrust. You can take a look at those folks as well. But we feel our services and our processes are superior. And so we've been, slowly gaining market share and taking business away from our competitors.
I love that. And I knew straight away when I spoke to you initially that I would get answers like that. I've done quite a few of these Meet the CEOs with many more. Some I turned down because they're just trying to use my channel to promote themselves, which of course you do. You want everyone to know about your business, but you're doing it in a way that is obviously completely transparent and open and honest. And in your industry, that's key. And I had a gentleman here who we're all buying his gold mine. And he told us he went bankrupt once upon a time. Things don't always work out, and we have a very good relationship, and everyone loves to listen to him. So I appreciate that. That's right. But it's like everything, isn't it? It's very easy to say, well, yeah, someone else could do it, but try and go out tomorrow and become an iPhone, try and become Apple and just go, well, we can build iPhones, no problem at all. Now go and do it then.
Yeah. There's a lot of challenges to that, of course. But we've been doing this for many years. We've been doing it since mid 1990s.
Yeah.
And we're a company that's been around for a long time. And now we're hitting our stride. And starting in 2017, we ended last Q4, free cash flow positive. We improved upon that in Q1, and we're forecasting free cash flow positive for the rest of 2024. And we have a huge contract backlog, roughly 360 million in contract backlog. We're forecasting something like a 25% increase in our top line. And so all of the things are moving in the right direction. We have a great, management team that are executing, on our organic growth strategy and our inorganic strategy as well. So, I think our market cap is around 20 million. I think we're, way undervalued.
I'm showing it now.
Yeah. And so we had a great call. We had our earnings call about a week ago, and it was received very well. We're a completely different company compared to where we were, even 2 years ago. And so our financial performance has improved markedly. We're investing in our sales and marketing and growing our top line. And we are taking deals and contracts away from our competitors. And so we feel our delivery system is superior. Our staff and our subject matter experts are superior to our competitors. And so you should see a continued growth in our top line and continued improvement in our profitability.
And I see that the company is this here is inside buying. You're buying. Always.
I have bought at every opportunity. I wish I had your money, Martyn.
Right.
Insider holds roughly 20% of the company.
That's
and we
good.
did that through purchases. I took a huge tranche of shares when I sold my company to WidePoint. I'm aligned with our shareholders, and I want our stock to do well. I'm not a pump and dump guy.
No.
We've been here now a long time, and we're building a solid business, and we're putting now cash onto our balance sheet. We're forecasting, roughly 2 million, maybe 2.5 million by the end of this year to just put on to our balance sheet. And we did that a couple of years ago. We did an acquisition of a company called IT Authorities with cash generated from operations. And so, we know how to operate a business profitably, and that's what we're going to do, and we're going to continue to do that.
Let me ask a question. I've just been showing the analysis, the balance sheet looking good, solvency, and all the rest of it. But it wouldn't be one of my interviews if I didn't challenge on everything. So how can we improve this figure here? This figure here. Hang on a minute, wrong screen. This figure here. This is your profitability score. How we look at your profitability, showing 24. So the profit isn't huge at the moment, but you're talking about. You're talking about things improving. How can an investor, what can they expect from you where the company is going to make greater profits and thereby their share price makes more money?
Yeah, so we have to control our costs very carefully, and we know how to do that. And in 2017, when we took over, the company was losing something like almost $5.5 million on an adjusted EBITDA basis. Now we are cash flow positive, right? Positive EBITDA.
How long ago was that? What's the time span?
That was in 2017, and we made sequential improvements.
Yeah.
And now it's a swing of almost $10 million between now and then, right?
Yeah.
And so we're going to continue to control our costs. We pay for all of our fixed costs, and so what that means is that as we add on additional new customers, every one of those deals that we sign is going to be that much more profitable. And we're going to continue our profitability improvements over the next 2, 3, 4 quarters. 2025, we're looking to be positive earnings per share, fully diluted, to be positive earnings per share. That's our goal. Our goal also for this year in Q4, we're looking to be positive earnings per share for the Q4 of this year. So that's our goal, and we're on our way, well on our way to doing that. We were a little bit ahead of our forecast in Q1, and hopefully we will be slightly ahead of our forecast in Q2. And we're going to continue to make those improvements. A lot of it is going to be hinged upon how many more deals we can close. As I said, we have roughly $360 million in contract backlog. We have a very healthy sales pipeline, the healthiest sales pipeline that we have seen probably in ever. And we're gonna be continuing to invest in sales and marketing. We're looking to hire strategic resources here in the DC area to capture additional business from the federal government. We're just barely scratching the surface in the federal government sector. We have a line on a few rainmakers, if you will, that's going to help us capture additional business in the federal government. And we're taking deals away from our competitors, right? So we're forecasting at the top of our range about 20, almost 25% in top line growth in 2024. And so 2025, we're going to build on that as well, right? And so we've been experiencing double-digit percentage growth. This year, we are forecasting that we're going to be in the high teens in the top line growth. And as I said, every deal that we add on from this point forward is going to be that much more profitable because we have finished all of our capital investments. We now pay for all of our fixed costs. And so it's going to be continued improvement, sequential improvement, year-over-year improvement. And of course, we have our, the census project that is going to be repeated here. And we know what happened when we won the census project in 2020. And so this is a decennial census. They're already talking about doing the recompete for the decennial census 2030. And, we're right in line for that. We just got an award for Spiral 4, which is a $2.7 billion contract. It's we were among, one of 7 winners, but we feel that we have a unique solution in our telecom lifecycle management. Our managed services are having to do with managing carrier services, right? Yeah, we're auditing carrier services, we're carrying carrier invoices, carrier accounts. How do you get Verizon to manage or audit the T-Mobile's account, or T-Mobile and vice versa, or AT&T? And so we are the only vendor in there that is not a carrier. And so we have a unique position here to be able to help the government, do all of the auditing and hopefully save the federal government a lot of money. On our DHS contract, we saved on the rough almost $300 million in taxpayer money on that contract. And so, we're doing a lot of good things. And we're going to be closing more deals as part of our effort to, invest in our sales and marketing.
Yeah. Well,
life
Jin,
is good.
we're going to do our fast fire round now. Just before we do that, I want to thank you for being on the show. This has been great. I've really enjoyed it. I'm sure a lot of people are going to get a lot out of this. I wish you the very best. And what we're going to do now is give you some quick questions, and I just want a 10-second answer. Just a very quick, off-the-cuff answer, okay? And let's see how we do. So, Jin, are you concerned about AI?
I am concerned, but I'm cautiously optimistic that we can implement, AI in our business, and we have a lot of opportunities there for our cybersecurity division.
Okay. What are the main security challenges?
Main security challenge is identity management, right? Once you can identify each of the components that are communicating with one another, and you can identify the endpoints, then you can essentially eliminate, 99%, 100% of all of cybersecurity hacks.
With all this AI explosion that's going on in the world, everyone talking about AI, we've got the Nvidia earnings tonight, as you know, big day today. How on earth do you keep ahead?
You have a solution that is quantum computing resistant and AI resistant, right? And so if you can identify the individual and the machine and the hardware that is connecting to your network, and you don't let AI onto your network unless it's approved, then you can eliminate, the dangers associated with AI hacking your system.
A question here from Sensei Crypto, who's a partner on the show with us, and let me just clear away the ticker. He's just asked the question: have you considered using a blockchain to put these digital recipes on, or is it not applicable to your business?
The blockchain is, certainly a solution that we can implement, but I think it's a combination of our, public and private key infrastructure, and we can actually help secure blockchain by, providing the right identity and access management solution on top of that, and so that people cannot, hack into the blockchain. As you know, blockchain has been hacked, where people have lost millions of dollars in Bitcoin that's been stolen. But we can help you eliminate that by making sure that you don't fall for phishing scam, and you're only accepting communication from clear parties.
So a lot of our viewers here have wallets on their phones. They have, so maybe, I will give the company details, how they can contact you and so on. So
Absolutely.
They do need to maybe consider putting this security on their devices if they're holding their crypto on there as an extra measure of what's coming into the device. Zachzate, one of our friends originally from Israel, because we go out in 61 countries in 14 languages, by the way, Jin.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. We're very proud of that. Zach Zate has said, he's now living in California. Can Jin add more color about his deal with the Navy? Congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you. It's that Spiral 4 contract that I was talking about. It's a $2.7 billion contract. We haven't seen the RFPs come in yet. I think that there's a couple of draft RFPs that are rolling around. But they are starting Navy. They're building their own program management office, and we're doing the same thing here on our side, so that we can take full advantage of all of these task orders that will be coming out, and we'll be bidding on those contracts. We have to look at the scope of work and the way that the Navy is conducting these RFQs before we can have a better idea of how much work we stand to garner in that contract. But suffice it to say, it is a $2.7 billion contract. 1% of that is $27 million, right? And so that's a meaningful number. So we're looking to capture more than our fair share of that deal, and so we're tracking that very carefully. But we'll have more announcements to make in the coming weeks and coming months.
I've got to keep the answers short now because I've got a few more to do. But I appreciate the color. I really do. I wish we had all day to talk to you. I'm loving the conversation. It's a great interview. Now, this next question is difficult to ask because Stacey Bailey is asking, short answer, rapid fire, your top 3 reasons a long-term investor would want to invest. But bearing in mind, SEC regulations, Jin can't come on here and give financial advice and say, the best thing you should do is buy my stock because XYZ. He can tell you what his business is doing and what they're doing, but he can't advise you as he's not your financial advisor. He would be in trouble if he started doing that. But I'll put that to you. You answer it how you feel appropriate.
Yeah, the answer to that is, we have a great set of products and solutions that is required, that's wanted in our market. We have improving financials. Compare us to all of our competitors, the nano cap companies that are out there. How many of those companies do you see that's been in business for this long and have now turned the corner to free cash flow positive and forecasting positive earnings per share, right? And so we have a solid set of solutions. We have great management team, and I think those are the 3 top reasons why you ought to look at investing in YPO. Follow us.
And there's a better reason. I think Jin's a great bloke. The other day he listened to my Piano Man and he loved it. So there you go. He likes good music. And I enjoy chatting with him. There's the reason right there. Very quick one here. Mike, where do you see your company in 5 years from now?
We see our company continuing to grow in, high teens, double-digit percentage growth, and profitable. And we'll be looking around for vertical and horizontal integration opportunities where we can go out and buy companies and acquire and get bigger, both organically and also inorganically.
Wonderful. Here's we're just coming up to the end now. Here is a question from Stacy. I reckon it's the best question of the day. Absolutely brilliant. Let's put him on the hot spot, shall we? Stacy says, best question of the day right here. Are you a Martyn Lucas subscriber or member?
That's an excellent question, Stacy. Thank you for that question. And we paid to be on this channel, but I will be subscribing as a subscriber.
There you go.
How's that?
Yes. How's that? That's great. Absolutely great. Fantastic, Stacey. Good question. I like that one. Just before I let you go, I want to thank you and wish you the greatest of success with your business. How do you cope with this? As a CEO, a human being, a man who gets up every day, you've got a lovely wife, you mentioned Suki earlier. Have you got a family? Got any children?
Two grown adult children, 2 sons. Yeah.
There you go.
And who are married as well, and 3 granddaughters.
Wonderful. So, you're at the end of the day, the man behind the business is just a bloke like everybody else. How do you feel? How does it make you feel? And how do you cope with it? The meme stock craze, stocks of your price can easily be drawn into the GameStop thing. Suddenly you wake up and your stock's up 1,000,000%, down 1,000,000%. People on Reddit are trying to, do over Wall Street. I don't see your stock being pulled into that kind of world, but how does that make, that exists? It must be bloody a nightmare.
Well, I mean, I wake up every day. I'm thankful for, being able to, be part of this company. And we have a great set of solutions and great set of people, like our staff is second to none. We have great subject matter experts, managers who are operators, know how to run the companies. And they're all happy to be here, right? And we're going to continue to improve. And if we're not part of the meme stock, that's okay, because that's not, our business. Our business is continuing to grow smartly, steadily.
That's what people want.
Creating
that's what people want. Our audience is primarily 99%, certainly all our members are investors. We're looking at great businesses, great companies we can believe in and trust, park our money, buy the company, own the company, like Warren Buffett, own the business and let the business do the business. This gambling in and out, it destroys a lot of companies that were potentially good businesses by stripping them of capital and pumping and dumping them all over the place. Let's just have a quick look live before I let you go. Let's see if we got any subscribers during our video today. I don't know. This could be, it might not move. I can't see it, look, because I need to go and refresh this screen. So I'm looking at it live. Here we go. 24,655. Let me see if that moves. Where are we? 24. It's just it didn't move when I last checked it. Damn it! I wanted to see it move, but I think it was 24.
I couldn't log on. You would have had one more.
Yeah, but, I think it was 24,600 before we started the event. It refreshes all the time as it's going, but we did maybe 55 during the show, which is wonderful. Very, very nice indeed. Jin, thank you so much for being on the show. We've now got a full playlist of information around your stock. You've got your very own playlist, and we'd love to have you on the show again. I'd love to be able to cover your earnings. I missed it this time. I'm sure now people are going to want to follow it every time. If you've got any latest news, if you're able to share with somebody a number. Or the best way, there we go, the subscribers are going up. What I wanted to say to you was, if there is anybody at your company who is able to pop into YouTube, because I'm live 12 hours a day, they've got a YouTube account, call it your business, so they know it. We all know it's Wide Point. They're in the chat. They say, hello from Wide Point, right? Then I know there's somebody available I've got a phone or a text. I can call somebody and you could say, hey, Martyn, yeah, we've just done this great deal. It's brilliant. It's really great. And we can share that.
Okay. Yeah, we could do that as long as we have it announced publicly.
Of course.
But
Of course.
one thing that I will tell you is that we covered this on our earnings call, that GSA is now actively reviewing our FedRAMP certification. And essentially what that is that we meet all, it's not essentially, it's not simply, I mean, this is a very complicated process. And what it says is that we meet all of the stringent cybersecurity requirements for the federal government for protecting our customers' data, right? There's no other competitors within our sector that can claim that. And so it will be a huge leg up on our competition once that is finalized. And we're hoping that will happen before the end of this half.
Fantastic. Congratulations on that. That sounds very, very exciting. Jin, thank you ever so much for joining us. It's been a great interview. I've really enjoyed it. And what I'm going to do is give you one final word. This becomes your little clip. Now, this will live on our channel, a little 15-second clip, why any CEO should be on the show. And this goes in our list of CEO like testimonials, if you like, why they might want to be on the show. This is your voice to the world right now.
Great. Thank you, Martyn. I think all of the CEOs should consider this because it's going to be a great opportunity to get your name out there, get your company's name out there. And then you'll be able to reach a lot of potential investors.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Jin. Have a wonderful day. Get back to work. Keep doing what you're doing, so all our money goes up, and everybody has a great time, and we learn more about you in the future. Love to your family, Suki and the children there. I wish them all well. And Jin, once again, thank you for your time. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Martyn. All right, thank you. All right.
There we
Bye-bye
go.
now.
Jin, ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of WidePoint, live on the show today. Absolutely fantastic. That's it from me. I'm going to end this stream now, and I'm just going to pop back and just say farewell to Jin in a second. But I'm just going to send you all now back to the Extra channel. This was a live broadcast, and it was unedited, unscripted. It happened as it happened, and thank you all very much for being part of it. What will happen now is this video will be turned, this live event will be turned into a video by itself, and you'll see it all over the channel, and it'll continue to grow, and you can learn more about it. There we go. I've put the end screen. It'll take you now directly to the Extra channel. You can continue the conversation. That's it from me. Make sure that you click subscribe and ring the bell, and tap the like button. And what I'll do above my head, down below here in the description, and pinned to the comments when this video comes out. And over here, I will put the playlist for WidePoint, so you can learn about the earnings, the financials, and all the interviews that this is my first one. Maybe there'll be more in the future. And down below in the description, and down below here as well. That's it from me, from myself, Martyn Lucas, and Jin, from all of us today. Have a wonderful day. See you back for the closing bell, and then, of course, Nvidia earnings. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that's that. And now I'll physically end the stream. See you later, guys. This will be ended now. Bye-bye for now. I will do that. I will end there. End broadcast. And we are done. There you go, Jin.
Great.
That's all done. Just end that
Hey,
there.
Mark, I have like 5 minutes. I would have to run off to an award ceremony where one of our employees is receiving an award for employer of the year for supporting our military. I completely spaced that, but
Hey,
okay.
no worries.
We'll cover it.
People have just heard it in the Extra channel, because we're in the Extra channel now, so they can. This is behind the scenes. This is what it looks like. There you go. This is behind the scenes, me talking to you now. So there's people having a little chat there. But anyway, Jen, thank you ever so much for that. I really enjoyed it. I think it will be well received.
Good. Thank you, Martyn. I really want to thank you for the opportunity, and hopefully I'll be able to join you more often, so that we could have this conversation and get our names out there.
Oh, the Yeah, I mean, one of the best things that our CEOs, companies like. I mean, this is just it's crazy not to become a member of the channel. It's $2. It's
Yeah.
$2, and by being a member, you can have your company WidePoint's YouTube channel, whether it's got content or not, doesn't matter. But that's you'll be WidePoint in the chat, and all you got to do is come in as a member, $2, and say, hello, everybody, it's WidePoint, whatever. And you could say something about what you're doing. And what it does is it makes the investors feel engaged to the company. They can reach out and see, they know you're there. Great publicity. And for $2 a month, I mean, it's crazy not to, right?
Yeah, it's crazy not to. Yeah, so we'll definitely do that. But I have to run, like I said. But
absolutely.
thank you very much.
Go and do your
Let's
thing.
try to continue the dialogue. And as I said, I would love to join you for more of these sessions in the future.
This is just the beginning, and our channel is growing, doubling every month. So we're going to be 100,000 subscribers in a year. You'll be getting more views than on Bloomberg.
Sounds good.
All right, Jin, I'll let you go. Thank you ever so much, mate.
Okay, Martyn. All
Cheers.
Right. Take care.
Cheers.
Right,
Good
bye-bye.
luck. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. There you go, folks. Wasn't that good? Very, very successful interview, I think you'll agree. Now then. Let's get to work. Got some videos to put out. I'll see you back in a minute. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed the interview. I'm going to try and get some videos out now. So let's get ready for the closing bell first of all, before we do too much. I will invest because, like Martyn said, you have a good vibe and you're a good person. Glad to be invested. Wow, look at that. Wish you success. Join the family. Yes. Stacey Bailey, become a member of the family. I agree. That's what they should do. They should become a member of the family. Totally agree. Right. Ed Nevius. Where to start? Love a cup of tea, Leah, please. Yes. So let's get set. Upcoming live streams. Subscribe to Extra. Hey, rock and roll. Pop out chat. Get ready for this afternoon show. Do that first, probably the best. Oh, I'm all tired now. It's been a very busy week because I didn't have a weekend off. We worked full all-day weekend, both Saturday and Sunday. So a little bit running out of steam. Feel good, feel relaxed, but I just running out of steam. Just going to put these two out quickly and then I'm going to bugger off. Have a cup of tea and watch telly. CEO. That was a good interview. Enjoyed it. Video. Nvidia. So we got the Nvidia earnings this afternoon. Extra. 3:30. Live shows. Earnings. And Nvidia. Altered, no. Nvidia. Right, that's the Nvidia earnings setup. And there. Okay. Oh, while I'm doing this, I should probably go live. Hang on a minute. It's like you say, while I'm doing this, it's like 20 things you should be doing at once. I mean, you've got to pick one. Can't do everything at once. While I'm doing this, I'm going to do all these things. Later time, yes. Yes. Wednesday, 2 p.m. Okay, so I need to start uploading these new videos. So there was... No, better... Oh, hang on. Have I put out Sensei's video yet? Yes, I have. Shorts. Oh, thank you, Leah. Can I give you this cup? Are you on a break for a while? No. I'm going to watch TV in a minute once I've done this. Have a biscuit, watch The Detectorist. Take me back to England. Walking around fields talking rubbish. With Lance and Andy. Right. So I put that out. Already done that. Upload video. There we go. So where was I up to? It's the trouble when I try and do 20 things at once. I go, I'll come back to that, come back to that. It just gets a little bit wild. The Wild West takes over. Right. That's done. That's this afternoon's show. And then closing bell. Closing bell, 2 p.m., yes. Live shows. Closing bell. Nope, done that. Put the tags in. Yeah. Customization, so it is for subscribers. Yeah. There you go. Turn on ad revenue. Yeah, I have to make money. Got to pay the bills. Can't do it for free. Don't forget, if you see too many ads, you think, I hate the ads, then you just buy YouTube Premium and you never see ads on anyone's channel. That's the way you do it. We all get paid, everyone makes money, and you don't have the inconvenience. So that's how you get around that if you don't want to see the ads. But remember, we have to have ads, otherwise no one would make any money, would we? Wouldn't work. Thank you, Bond Man, for your subscription. Subscribers, any duration, yes. Yes. What's going on today in the extra channel? What's the hot topic of the day? There's normally something going on. There's an idea. Hot topic of the day. Or suggest something at the top of the show. Could be quite good. Right, that's that. Edit destination, Rumble, edit. Should have my show set now for this afternoon. Get streamer configuration. There we go. Put that in there. I have to do all this again after the closing bell. Put it in for the Nvidia earnings. Save. we go. There's the show for this afternoon set up. And now we're uploading. The update, FFIE update. Finance. There you go, update. FFIE. Short update. Investor. Uploading. Okay, that's that. Now then. Oops. Trading view. YouTube. WYY stock. Control Shift 4. Right then, now I've done that, we're all set for this afternoon. WidePoint's doing really well. Where's GameStop going? GME. Yeah, continually going down. I can't help but be happy about it. It's rubbish. FFIE continually going down. Look. I said it. There you go. People don't like that sort of news, but too bad. We're going to say it as it is. Right. Quit that. Now then, I've just done this video, this interview, so I want to put this out, Ecamm Live. Move there. This was the interview from earlier. Really happy with this. Hope you all enjoyed it. Money because of inflation and interest rates and all the rest of it. But big business is spending big money on enterprise, AI, technology. It's all happening. And today we have a very special event because we have live with us. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Let's welcome in the CEO of WidePoint.
Management change, and I think the company, we're going to continue to improve.
I'm looking at it live. Here we go. 24,600. Let's see how, if we this gambling in and out. It destroys a lot of potentially good businesses by stripping them of capital and pumping and dumping them all over the place. Let's just have a quick look live. Let's just have a quick look live before I let you go. Doing our video today. This could be, it might not move. I can't see it. Look, refresh this screen. I'm looking at it. Here we go. 20,655. If that 24. It's when I last checked it, I just see it move. But I think it was 24.
I couldn't log on. You would have had one more, but
yeah, I think it was 24,600 before we started the event. It refreshes all the time as it's going, but we did maybe 55 during the show, which is wonderful. Very, very nice indeed. Jin, thank you so much for being on the show. We've now got a full play. What I wanted to say, brilliant. It's really great, and we can share that.
Our FedRAMP certification, right? There's no other. I think all of the CEOs should consider.
Like testimonials, if you like, why they might want to be on the show. This is your voice to the world right now.
Great, thank you, Martyn. I think all of the CEOs should consider this because it's going to be a great opportunity to get your name out there. Great, thank you. Thank you, Martyn. I think all of the CEOs should consider this because it's going to be a great opportunity to get your name out there, get your company's name out there, and then you'll be able to reach a lot of potential investors.
See, put that there.
Thank you, Martyn. I think all of the CEOs should consider this because it's going to be a great opportunity to get your name out there, get your company's name out there, and then you'll be able to reach a lot of potential investors.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas or the 15-second clip.
Opportunity to get your name out of.
Learn more about Jin in a second, but I'm just going to send you all now video by itself, and you'll see it all in the bell. The comments when this video description and down below here as well. Back for the closing bell, and then next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, cut that there. Out. Dip to black. Whoops. Dip to black. And each other. Okay. Collect my emails from my WYY live chat, send to media encoder. Yep, let's go. you go. Send that out as well. That's that. Okay, that's going out. I can put some background music out now for a minute while I edit these other videos. I'll be back to you as soon as they're done, and I can let you know they're out and all that kind of stuff. But for now, I'm just going to leave you with some music, and I'll be back to you shortly. I did enjoy asking him if he was a member. Yeah, they're going to become members. They're going to become members. You heard him say it. So they're going to become members, just like Asti is and others are. So yeah, they will. I'm sure. No doubt about it. He said at the end, didn't he? He said, I want to do more of these. Keep it going. I want to be on the show again, which is great. Absolutely brilliant, of course. So yeah, over the moon. Great question, Stacey. Thank you for that. See you back in a minute, guys. Don't go away. Okay, guys, I've got a premiere for you now, just about to start. It's on the screen right now. Siyata, new stock, high volume, low float, opportunity for scalp trading. You might want to check this one out. Here is the information. So it is live now. Let me just give it to you live now. It's just starting. There it is. I'll pin it to the top. There'll be another one very, very shortly in about 15, 20 minutes. So look out for that. But that's just about starting now. If you want to join me live for the premiere, pop on in, say hello, click share, like, comment, all the things you want to do. See you back in a minute. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, time for another premiere. Here we go. So if I give you the link right now, this is BuzzFeed. Very exciting, something new. It's going live right now. It's counting down. You see it on the screen. Here it is, BuzzFeed. Join me in the live premiere. BuzzFeed live now. There it is. I'll pin it to the top. BuzzFeed, replace the pin. Yeah. There we go. Join me now. See you back very soon for some more stuff. Don't go away. Thank you very much. Bye-bye for now. Okay, we're just getting ready to go. Just a couple of seconds, so stand by. Just a couple of updates, things changing as we speak. And we're just about ready to go. Refresh the screen. And let's go. Nvidia earnings just around the corner. What are you doing today? How are you playing the markets? Hopefully you're making money. Hopefully things are going well for you. Right, let's get into it. Welcome everybody on the Extra channel. Welcome to all of you. As you can see, Nvidia's on the screen. My only questions I've had before I leave is what's the short now on you mean IBRX? Let me have a look. I'll tell you. The short interest on IBRX right now is IBRX. I've got to start the show really quickly, but I'll give it to you right now. It is currently, we are showing 38.87. 38.87. Huge amount of short interest. Absolutely. I hope that gives you some help, support, whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. It's all about Nvidia earnings, of course, one of the biggest companies in the world. Today moves everything. Everyone's prepared for it. This is exactly what happened last time. The market sold off before the earnings, and it was a massive beat and then went up. Will it do it again? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. And but we will find out in about an hour's time. So how do you play this? How are you preparing for it? Well, for me, I'm already fully invested. The dip today wasn't enough. I mean, I knew it was going to be this low today. I knew it was going to go down today. So I've already bought. My last buy-in of the S&P was a couple of weeks ago now, which was much lower than this. So this is not a dip. I mean, if I was trading it, fine. Buy it, you buy it now, and then it goes up on earnings. Of course, people are trading the S&P. That's what's happening. I'm not trading. I'm an investor, not a trader right now. So the name of the show is Martyn Lucas Investor, not Martyn Lucas in and out every 5 minutes. So a little dip today is nice if you're trading it, and that's what's expected. That's what people are doing. That's how the markets work. But for me, I just sit and watch that. That's not enough. It had gone down 10, 20%. Yeah, I'd have spent 80, 90, 100 grand, but not like that. Now, what we expect now, of course, is the street are expecting them to beat on earnings. Now, if they beat on earnings, great. Markets are going to go crazy again, like they did 3 months ago. That's what we expect to happen. However, they might not be enough. It might not be enough guidance. Things might be slowing down. You know, a lot of people think it's reached the top. It's not going to keep going forever and ever and ever. Some people think it's going to go to $1,000. Don't ask Kathy Wood what she says. She'll just make up 10 grand. It's an insane number. But, you know, whatever. If it goes up, great. I'm fully invested, and the margin I've got will be worth more, even more money, and it will go up with it. But, you know, I'm fully invested. I can buy more, but I knew this was going to go down today. So knowing it was going to go down today, I bought last week when it was lower. There's no point in just buying it today. I mean, it's no surprise. The only people buying today are traders who sold it and who dumped this morning, and off we go, and off we go again. No point doing that. Anyway, that being said, let's get straight on to the show. Great to have you all here. Welcome everybody to our Nvidia. Will Nvidia beat earnings? Well, we'll find out very, very shortly. So exciting times ahead. Let's get ready. Just got a nice latte. You can't go wrong with a nice creamy, milky latte with a bit of chocolate on top. Can't go wrong with it. Right. Craig, hey Martin and Stephen, how are you? Good afternoon all. Steve Wally, hi Steve. Craig, great to see you. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Did you all see the the interview this morning. Hopefully you enjoyed that. We had an interview this morning. Jen Kang, the CEO of WidePoint. I think it was a very interesting morning. GameStop in the last few minutes has a bit of news. We've got a politician who's buying into the stock. I think it's a bit weak, if I'm totally honest. Trying to get votes. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. I really do. Here we go. This is the news I've got here. I just think this is a really bad story. I'm gonna cover this now. Actually, I think this is so ridiculous. GME, 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. As we prepare for tonight's show, GME. Let's have a little look. Bring you up to date with this one. I think it's a very weak story indeed. Let's have a look. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, GameStop. We have got some new news here. I think it's a bit weak though, but you decide. I've had some people on Reddit talk about me, even though I'm not on Reddit. I'm just like perusing in the background, saying things like, you don't know who we've got in our corner. We've got some real power in our corner. No, you haven't. But I will share it with you. So this is very funny. Smash the like button, tap it if you want to share this out. GameStop is going to zero. Stand by what I've said. Same as FFIE. I also believe FFIE is going to zero. You can make money on it, of course. I'm not saying you can't, but I still think as an investor, which I am, not a gambler, I still believe it's going to go zero, and you're much better off just buying the S&P and investing in yourself. But anyway, what is the news? This is the news. And I think this is a very, very weak news story. This is just out. In fact, it was out yesterday afternoon. This is what I think people are talking about when they say, you don't know who we've got in our corner, like you've got Superman in your corner or something. What we've got here is RFK Jr. invests in GameStop to win votes and get elected. I think that's very, very weak. You know, I think that is a real desperation to try and get votes. And now remember, I am not one side of the political argument. I've got a green card. I don't vote. I'm not interested. I'm completely impartial, completely neutral. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. You know, it doesn't matter to me who wins the election. I'm not on either side. I'm presenting the news as it is. But what we've got here says, will enact Wall Street reforms targeting short selling? Absolutely. This here is it's an attempt to get votes. I don't know why. I don't know what the point of it is. But you know, whatever. Independent U.S. presidential candidate Robert Kennedy Jr. on Tuesday expressed support for retail investors, and he said he would pursue aggressive Wall Street reforms if he was elected. Well, he's not going to get elected, and trying to get everybody to vote for you because they want to try to make money out of a stock that's worthless is the most ridiculous candidate desperation for votes I've ever heard. And remember, I'm not politically involved either way. I think that's really, really silly. Kennedy also said he had invested $24,000 in GameStop. Whoop-de-doo. He's not going to do anything at all. I could invest 100 grand today. I could do 4 times the amount today if I wanted to. I've got 100 grand sitting here. Shall I do it? Shall I buy more than... I'll buy 4 times as much as this candidate here and see if anybody will elect me. Absolutely ridiculous. That's going to do absolutely nothing. I'm investing 24 grand. Do you realize how insignificant that is? It's absolutely insignificant, not going to do anything at all. The video game retailer shares went on an insane ride last week, sparked by the return of investor Keith Gill, known as Roaring Kitty. Short sellers betting against the stock lost over $2 billion on paper last Monday and Tuesday, following a staggering 179.2% jump. But it's all come straight back down since then. I'm very aware of what the average retail investors has been saying about the need for greater transparency in our markets, stronger regulatory oversight, and tougher penalties for market manipulation and criminal behavior, Kennedy said on X. It's already coming. We've already got this protection. It's already being put in place now. This is not a way just to get votes, telling people that the sort of people that are going to gamble on GameStop don't even read balance sheets. They've told me, we don't read balance sheets, we don't care, and that's the people you're trying to appeal to. It's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. That shows weakness as far as I'm concerned, trying to get votes on that. Anyway, that's what he's trying to do. My administration will support the ape retail rebellion and enact aggressive Wall Street reforms. It's happening anyway. It doesn't require your $24,000. I could buy $100,000 right now, 4 times as much. It's ridiculous. These apes are most commonly associated with buyers in AMC Entertainment. Apes. I mean, who even wants to be called an ape anyway? Quite frankly. I wouldn't want to be. Would you want to be labelled an ape anyway? But the term has been used broadly as well to identify traders who snap up heavily shorted stocks. The developments around GameStop last week brought back memories of the infamous short squeeze at 2021 that had been set off by a multitude of factors, with Roaring Kitty in a pivotal role in that saga as well. Not this time though. This time he's got no energy behind it whatsoever. The moment GameStop popped up, I came online. Probably the only one really. Everyone's saying, oh, we're all going to get rich forever and ever and ever. I came on here. And I said it's just here. And I said it's going to zero. And ever since I've been making videos, it's going down and down and down without any pause whatsoever. There's no fight back. There's no people going, come on, boys, stay together. Well, there is, but no one's listening, right? No one's listening. So this politician thought, right, well, I can get votes, because I can spend $24,000. And I had someone on Reddit yesterday send me a very dirty message and say to me, you don't know who we've got in our corner. Yeah, I do. You've got this guy here who isn't going to win any votes, and all he's got is $24,000. I've got 100,000. I can do 4 times the damage, and I'm not going to do it. And I don't want you to vote either. Anyway, Robert J. Kennedy Jr. announced his independent candidacy for president in October last year. He's not going to become the president either. That's not going to happen. He has previously targeted what he calls predatory. I tell you what, I don't even want to cover it anymore. This is ridiculous. You're not going to become the president. It's either going to be Joe Biden or Donald Trump. You're not going to beat either one of those to become the president, because you've got a bunch of people on Reddit getting excited about your GameStop purchase of $24,000. I have never in my life heard anything more desperate and more silly and blatantly stupid, to be perfectly frank. It makes GameStop look even worse. It makes it look even more ridiculous. Anyway, my job is to bring you the facts, the news, completely impartial. Whether you like the news or not, that I don't care. I'm just bringing you the facts. What you do is up to you, but I'm going to say it, and I'm going to keep saying it. GameStop is going to zero. FFI is going to zero, particularly FFIE. At least GameStop has some premises and sells a few games and has a bit of cash. FFIE, nothing at all. And they're both working together. And I think it's absolutely bonkers. Anyway, there's the news. You wanted to know what was going on. You wanted to know what was going on with GameStop and the power in our corner. Well, now you know. So what are you going to do? Are you going to short it even more because it's even more likely to go down? Or are you going to go, no, he's going to win. He'll become the president. And he's going to save me, and he's going to help me, and he's going to get a law passed, which is already getting passed anyway. But what the hell? Don't read the SEC filings. Don't read the balance sheet. You don't need to know about that. He's told you. He's got $24,000. He's going to save everybody. Click above my head for further information if you want more nonsense like this. Down below. It's getting easier by the day. This is getting ridiculous. Go down in we're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. And in fact, I think this week's going to be 2,000. People want the truth, right? It's not even difficult now to bring these sort of Reddit groups down. It's getting easier and easier. Go down into the links and find all the stuff you want. I'm sure the trolls will go down there and find stuff and then do stuff and then shout about it. Go over here for more GameStop news and more FFI news as well. I've got a big playlist down here. You want to check this one out. It's following exactly what GameStop is doing, all going to zero. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, man. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Anyway, back to investing. Let's read your comments. What have we got here? I missed a few there. How long did it take you to turn 5,000 into 64,000? It's not 64,000, though. It's not 64,000. It's 88,000. It was 89,000 this morning. How long? 2.5 years. Nearly 3 years now. 3 years in July. Is the interview out yet? I saw the promo. Yes, it was live, Steve Wally. It was live. The interview went out live, as all of our videos do. They're always live. Nothing's changed over the last 3 years. If you look here on the homepage of the channel and upcoming live streams, all the shows are there, advertised in order, upcoming live streams, and it was the previous event. And now, of course, it's a past live stream. There is the event. There it is. And it's also going out as its own video very, very shortly as well. So, yes, it was live. We had live questions and people joined in with live debates. It was great. And Jen wants to come on the show again. He's already said he wants to become a member of the family and all the rest. Really, really, really great. Very, very positive. Great news. We learned he's from the FBI. Flippin' heck did we learn some news today. Unbelievable. We learned some great news today about WidePoint. Absolutely fantastic. Hi, Craig. Hey, Stephen. Hi, how you doing? Cheers, Martin. You're very welcome. Mike, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, friends. And if you have Martyn Lucas in your corner, then it goes to zero. That's right, Ricky. Yep, that's right. Hang on, that's got to be coming from a non-member, right? There you go. Yeah, that's right. You're absolutely right. Because I started with $5,000. Now I've got 88,000. You're absolutely right. It's going to zero. Yeah, I'm going to zero. I'm going to get margin called in a minute, I suppose. And yeah, I'm going to go bankrupt, right? Is that what you're telling me? That's my real money, 88,000. I can buy 4 times the amount of shares. In fact, 8 times the amount of shares. That guy running for president. What are you talking about, Ricky? Makes no sense what you're saying. Good evening, Stacey. Mike, you have candidate for the trash. Yeah, they do. It doesn't take them long. I see you beat me. I'm just drinking another cup of tea. Mike, have you achieved ninja level? He was ninja level a long time ago. Yes, Lucas Apes. Good evening, everybody. I don't want to be an ape. Does anybody want to be an ape? Are you proud of that? Why would you be proud of that? I don't want to be called an ape. Do you? I want to be called an investor. That's it. That's it. A word that's a proper word. Anyway, I'm not saying ape's not a proper word, but who wants to be called an ape and be proud of it? I don't. I still think we should pool and buy space and flush management. New management, Zach Zay and MSK, CEO Martyn Lucas. I think it's a great idea, and it wouldn't take much to do it right now. It's not that expensive. Stacey Bailey. Yeah, if we get what's his name? Andy Shovel involved, we could buy the company easily. We could kick them all out. Phil Robertson for president, says Stacey Bailey. What's going on with Martini Racer these days? I've seen him on here once the past 2 months. I don't know, Steve. Good question. Lost, not laws. Lost, not laws. Don't know what that means, Jose. Can you repeat that? Evening all. Notice VU dropped off a bit while stuff like SMX and Nasty went up. Yes, because the S&P is heavily weighted with tech and, of course, Nvidia, and it's going down pre-earnings, exactly as expected. It's why I bought last week. I knew this was coming. No surprise here. Hello, everyone. Lisa Wang, how you doing? Good evening, Seth. Where did Ricky's comment go? I don't know. Good evening, Lisa. Hello, Lisa. Good evening, James. There we go. I've no idea. Maybe, that is weird, isn't it? I think he deleted himself. We've got trolls now committing suicide. They're coming on and going, I'll delete myself. You're only going to delete me anyway. I'll delete myself. There you go. Trying to decide if I should buy one share of Chipotle before the 51 stock split on June the 18th. That's a very good question. Let's have a quick sip of latte. All righty. Good afternoon. All well. To say Nvidia may control the rest of the week is an understatement. Tesla down today as European numbers down. Yeah. Absolutely. It's all on Nvidia today. Absolutely right. Now, what do I hope happens? I hope that Nvidia beats earnings, does well, but it's not as much as everybody's expecting. Now, remember, this is the name of this video today, this live broadcast, is the fact that Nvidia is priced to over perfection. So if we beat on earnings and then we say, well, it's going to slow down next quarter, everyone's going to dump it. They're going to go, it's reached the top. A lot of people are saying it's reached the top. It's overbought, can't go any further, and start trimming. And if it starts trimming, the markets will come down. However, the business is still good. The customers are still there. Everything is still good, but it will just become cheaper and it will become more in line. Hence why I have $95,000 on standby, ready to buy that dip. So I hope it beats earnings, makes money, but not as much as everybody hoped, so they dump it. Thank you very much. I'll buy the company on discount, and that will be that. Ricky, comments are deleted here. Are you not open to debate? Yes, we are. We are very much open to debate. It's the only channel you will see on YouTube TV that answers every single person's question. I share my full bank account, my full balance, all the money I have in the world, everything. We are very, very open. There's not a channel that will tell you more, do more, go live 12 hours a day. Absolutely. There isn't a channel close to doing what we do. So yes, we are very much open for debate. But when you say silly comments like, and if you have Martyn Lucas in your corner, then you go to zero, is a ridiculous statement, because my members are doing well. They're all making money. I'm making money. And I just showed you my bank account. There is my balance, $5,000 to 88.7. So don't tell me I'm not making any money and I'm not growing and I'm going to zero, because by saying that, you just look silly. I don't mind a healthy debate. I'll answer any question, but don't say things that aren't true, because we're investors here. This morning on our show, we interviewed a CEO of a multi-million-dollar company, former FBI, a great company. We're here to bring the greatest businesses, the greatest minds, the CEOs, the people that run the business, to investors. We're not here to play silly buggers with people messing and buggering around. We're making money here. This is a serious channel and we have serious guests on our show. Anyway, we don't need negative comments. No, we don't. Absolutely. Debate is great, but not lies and nonsense. Enjoy the Fed madness. What to expect when the market near all-time high. Commodities all-time sell as a NASDAQ, QQQ, Dow Jones. No, SECA. That's not really accurate. If we look, people say this all the time. What do you expect? Everything's all about all-time highs. It's got to come down, all-time highs. It can't go on anymore. Of course it can. We've had markets around for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years. There were trading markets thousands of years ago, and the economy has grown. The GDP of the country has grown over thousands of years. It was a different market than it is today, of course, but we've been trading round tables with coins and bits and bobs and bits of metal for thousands of years, right? And we always set all-time highs. That's how the markets work. Nobody would make anything, do anything, build anything. We'd all just give up and live on the beach if we thought there was no point. Look at the S&P. Just take the S&P. For example, it sets all-time highs every few months. Has done since the beginning of time. Always has, always will. Because no one's going to build anything if they think we're going to lose money doing it. The only people thinking it's going to go down are those sitting on their asses doing nothing. Those that are building things and working are building things and making money. Like I do every day. I work 12 hours a day and I'm always making money, right? Making money is easy. The hard part is to keep it. And you lose it when you gamble and you don't pay attention to what's going on, right? Fact of the matter is, wherever you bought the S&P at any point in history, you're up today. So to say, well, it's crazy, it's all-time highs, it's got to come down, it can't go any higher. Of course it can, because no one's going to build or make anything in a market where they're bound to lose their money, are they? And I'm not on about GameStop and stuff like that. I'm on about intelligent CEOs, businessmen, companies who are building stuff, making stuff, selling things, fixing problems. They're not going to be doing it. They're just going to go, I'll just sit on the beach for the rest of my life. There's no point doing it. Everything's going down. Of course it's not. So there's never a wrong time to buy the S&P or any great company that makes profit. If I'm buying a piece of Apple, every time Apple sell a phone, they make profit. They don't give it away for free. Whereas GameStop doesn't make any money. FFIE doesn't have any business whatsoever. Apple make a profit every single time they sell a phone. So as an investor in Apple, I own a piece of that profit. They're not losing money every day. They're making money every day. And maybe the stock's overbought and too expensive. Maybe it is. But that doesn't mean to say it's not going to increase in value over time, because people are going to keep buying it because they want to buy businesses that make money. The very principle of that will make certain the S&P keeps setting all-time highs for here to eternity. And the day it doesn't will be the end of time. So I wouldn't worry about that. You might turn around and say, well, what about World War III? World War II, more millionaires, billionaires were created. World War I, more millionaires, more billionaires were created. Happens every single time. No doubt about it. Anyway, let's have a look. Enjoy the Fed madness. I don't see it's madness at all. It's the game. About GameStop. Ricky, what was the question you want to ask me? I will gladly answer your question. I'll be looking for any information regarding a stock split during tonight's Nvidia earnings call. I'll be looking for any information regarding a stock split. Yes, a stock split will be a good thing. It's not a reverse split. It's a forward split. That is a good thing. It will be a good thing. It will allow more investors to buy the stock. It will allow more people to buy contracts and options. It will bring more people into the market. And of course, for those who've not followed it, and we know this is to be true because we've done surveys and polls on it, people forget what the price was and they'll go, oh, Nvidia looks cheap. We had that with Tesla. I don't know how many people said, Tesla's down today, innit? Well, no, it's had a 3-to-1 split. Not everyone sees it. Not everyone's in the market every day. Trust me, believe it or not, as crazy as it might sound, a lot of retail investors who pick up their phones or sat on the toilet, look at it and go, well, Tesla's cheap today. I'm going to buy some. It's not cheap. It's the same as it was yesterday. It's just had a reverse split. And that will happen for Nvidia. And there'll be those that don't notice it. You probably think that's crazy, but we've done polls on it. Sorry, Mark. GOVX Labs looking good. Thank you, Richard. Didn't mean to delete your message. We play chess here, not checkers. Absolutely right. Very, very well said, Fight Channel. We see moves ahead all the time. We're making moves for the next 10 moves. I am anyway. I don't do anything. I don't make any moves at all before I know the consequences of my actions. There's absolutely no sense at all making a move on the market if you don't know what you're going to do next. If you have a knee-jerk reaction and you go, oh my God, the markets are going down, I'm going to sell. What are you going to do next? Buy it when it goes back up again? I mean, what are you going to do? You've got to ask yourself, what happens next? Plan your tax positions, plan your next trades, at least 3 or 4 ahead. If you're not doing that, then you're taking the easy way out and you'll lose every time. So GameStop is going to zero because you say so. It's not going to... Okay, Ricky. I don't think GameStop is going to zero because I say so. That would be a ridiculous statement. That would be as if I have magical powers. That would be like I'm a wizard. If I say GameStop's going to zero, it is. So no. So Ricky, in answer to your question, so GameStop is going to zero because you say so. No, it's not going to zero because I say so. What's actually happening is GameStop, in my opinion, is going to zero because it's a rubbish business and it draws the wrong type of investors. It ruins the stock. It's made it a meme. It's got no stability. It's got no structure. It can't move forward like this. The moment it pops up, management release more shares to get money out for themselves. The whole thing is a crazy, broken down gambling machine. That's all it is. It's not a business. It's not an investment. You've got that clown this morning saying he's going to buy $24,000 of shares to save it. How ridiculous. He wants to become the president of the United States, and I can buy 200,000, 8 times as much as he can today if I want to. I've got nearly $90,000 in my main account and $95,000 in margin. I could buy 8 times as much as he has said he's going to save the company. It's drawing the wrong sort of people. It's drawing nonsense, craziness, and that will always end badly. So no, GameStop is not going to zero because I say so. That wouldn't make any sense whatsoever. I believe it's going to zero because it has no value whatsoever, and you've destroyed the company. Those that thought it was a half-decent company, by constantly shorting it, playing silly buggers, pumping it up in Reddit rooms, all you've created is your own enemy that will crush you. That's all you've created. So would I touch it with a barge pole? Not a chance. Do I think it's going to zero? Well, looking at the numbers and the balance sheet and the earnings, because I've covered the earnings for this and I've covered studied the balance sheet, I think it can't do anything else but go to zero. But what do I know? Does inflation have an effect on stock prices? Does inflation? Yes, it does. Of course it does. Either way. That's a very long question, though. I could talk for an hour on that. But yes, does inflation affect stock prices? Of course it does. It's why the whole markets are where they are today. It's what the Fed have been doing the last couple of years. So yes, inflation has a lot to do with stock prices, very much so. Cracking shows, Martin. Only discovered you on Monday. I'm hooked now. Andrew Michael. Thank you very much, Andrew. Let us know where you're from. Would you like to come? Would you like to join us as a family member? There is the link. If you become a member of the channel, you can access Discord, get free scalp trading, one-on-one training, learn how to trade the markets, scalp trade the markets. You can ask me to review stocks up to an hour in length. You can ask me to do earnings. You can ask me to do videos on certain stocks so we can promote them. Not to pump and dump them. I don't own them. I only own the S&P. But your favorite stocks, we can rank number 1 for most of the stocks we cover on YouTube. Many, many perks and benefits that you get. You get the newsletter, the giveaways, the list goes on and on and on. And it's only a couple of bucks. We've also got the 12-hour stream. Members here can become members for 99 cents of this stream, which is behind the scenes, 12 hours a day. Only members can see it. We don't have any bots, trolls, scammers, just good investors with great information to share, support. You can have all these things should you wish to become a member. Welcome in, Andrew. There's Michael. Mike, no worries, mate. Thank you, Mike. Thanks, James. Also, if we don't fly the flag for your country, we fly the flags for 61 countries around the world in 14 languages. If we don't fly your flag, let me know and I'll fly it for you. What country are you from? If you become a member, of course. Would you buy before a forward stock split or after the split? Would you buy before I'd buy before a forward stock split, because a forward stock split is good for the stock. The stock will ultimately go up, not immediately, but ultimately it will go up. That's a bullish sign. A forward split is a very bullish, good, healthy sign. A reverse split is desperation, the stock's rubbish. But a forward split is good. So if you know a forward split's coming, like Nvidia, quite possibly, then, I mean, Amazon have done it, Tesla's done it, all the big companies have done it, then the stock will go up after that. Not immediately. They'll be selling, profit taking, but ultimately long term. So yes, if you believe that an Nvidia forward split is coming, which everybody does, that's why everyone's buying it. However, everyone's already bought it, already priced in, already too expensive. I don't buy Nvidia. Nvidia is too expensive. I buy the S&P, for which the Nvidia is a big part of. It's much, much safer bet. In fact, I don't even see it as a bet. I see it as an all-out investment. There's no betting at all with that. You're just buying the best companies in the world and just holding them. That's what I do. Steve Wally, welcome, Andrew. Thank you, Steve. Bought it last time after the split at 98 and rode it to 449. There you go. Unfortunately, it did drop out at 974 in March this year, but you bought it at 98, so you can see how it benefits you. The type of people who get burned on AMC and then buy Dogecoin to chase their losses frequent Reddit. Of course they do. Of course they do. You're absolutely right, Shadowbox Eclipse. The people that live in Reddit are trying to form groups to act together, and it doesn't work. They think it works, and a handful of people make money, but everybody else loses. Everybody else loses. I often look at what's being said about me, what's going on, and it really makes me laugh because they keep using phrases like "go into the moon," "come on boys, stick together," and no one sticks together. What you do see a lot on Reddit, unlike my channel, which has 98% of our members, live viewers are members, there's real engagement. People watch 4-5 hours a day live. You will find, and this is the same with Reddit, the Reddit subgroup. It's the same with the GameStop subgroup. It's the same with Virgin Galactic subgroup. The same with FFI subgroup. What you see in every single one of those Reddit channels, the same thing. You see thousands of followers, 20,000 is the average, 23,000 is the average, because people follow. They don't unfollow then. Unlike a YouTube channel where they just quickly unsubscribe and don't watch, they just follow and forget it. They just stay followed. But when you go in and watch, most posts have 3 or 4 people, the same cheerleaders, promoting everything. And you see like maybe 12 upvotes, 10 upvotes, 5 upvotes. You see no engagement. 23,000, I think it's 20,000 on Virgin Galactic. And like each post has like 5 upvotes, 12 uploads. No one's engaging. It's a completely dead channel. It's just the same as if you buy YouTube subscribers. Who would do that? Lots of people do. It makes them feel important, makes them pretend they're somebody, but no one's watching and they're not growing. Well, you can see how we're growing every single day. You can see the views that we're getting. They're doubling and doubling and doubling every month. So we don't need 1 million subscribers. What you want are members, engagers, viewers, commenting, actively involved. So, you know, they create these rooms because they think it's easy to make money, and it actually is. But the hard part is to keep it, and they can't keep it. It's impossible. So when you don't put the work in and you don't build anything and you don't make anything and you don't do anything, and all you do is rather than buy businesses, you buy broken down gambling machines and try to get all your mates to follow you, all you end up with is a pile of crap. If anybody wants to buy a pile of crap, I can give you the contents of my trash can. I'll sell the contents of my trash can for 1 cent a share. There you go. You can buy that. And what you'll end up with is 1 million shares of trash. And that's it. And the moment the cracks form, everyone jumps off the ship. That's what happens every single time. Anyway, Martin, I don't think World War III will be creating new millionaires and billionaires. A global nuclear war is more likely to kill off civilization as we know it. Correct. However, if there is a World War III, which I don't believe there will be, it will not be like we anticipate. And I'll explain. I've explained this before. World War I, first of all, let's be absolutely clear. If you read your history, and I've read a lot of history. If you read your history, it actually wasn't a world war at all. And nor was World War II. And what I mean by that is if it was a world war, the title, remember, this isn't a movie. It's not a sequel. World War II was the sequel. World War I is what we called it, but everybody in the world was not fighting everybody else. Most people in the world weren't affected by the war at all. I think it was 15 million people, between 13.5 and 15 million people died in the Great War, World War I. It was called the Great War. Why was it called the Great War? Because more people died in that war than any other war. Nothing great about it, but it's a headline. The fact of the matter is, 15 million people in the world died. There's about, 7.5 billion people today? So most people weren't affected by the war at all. They knew about it, they'd heard about it, they read it in the newspaper. The reality is a terrible thing, but many people aren't affected by it. Most people aren't affected by it, but it's a good title. It's a good headline. World War. That means everybody's fighting everybody. No, they're not. Lots of countries weren't even involved. Most people weren't involved, right? Number one. Number two, World War II, lot less people died than World War I. Hence, the Great War was the First World War. Lot less people died because politics didn't finish the First World War. It hadn't really ended. It wasn't World War II. It was World War I, Part 2. It hadn't actually finished. The policies weren't signed, the declarations weren't approved, and Adolf Hitler was coming up having fresh ideas. It wasn't over at all. It was just a continuation of where we were on the First World War. But we called it World War II. It actually wasn't. It was a continuation of the First War. World War III will be very, very different because in World War I, if we're going to call it that, and World War II, if we're going to call it that, Adolf Hitler and Germany were able to create their own economies within different parts of the world. The world wasn't interlinked the way it was today. America did its thing in America, Europe did its thing in Europe, and yes, we sent each other commodities and bits and bobs like we've been doing for hundreds of thousands of years, right? We've been doing that since the beginning of time. Merchants have been traveling across the sea with their silk and their apples and their potatoes and all the rest of it, selling all that, the spices in India and all that stuff. We've been doing that for many, many years. However, back in 1939 to 1945, we were able to set up our own economies. We were able to control the economy by setting up individual zones and what have you. So you could dominate and conquer. Like when England was the empire, it would go around the world and set up its own ideas. You can't do that now. You can't do that now. Even though we're all separate and we think we're all different and all the rest of it, we're actually all interlinked and we all serve each other. There's absolutely no way whatsoever, other than a mistake and somebody accidentally presses the button or terrorism, there's actually no sense, even as crazy as Vladimir Putin is, no sense whatsoever declaring World War III on anyone. And it won't happen because you're basically going to blow up your own customer. So there's no point. What these people care about is money and power. And if you blow up America, Russia's buggered. You know, it ceases to function. So we're not going to have a World War III at all. What we could have is mass terrorism and someone get hold of the bomb and press the button and God knows what else. But we're not going to have World War III because, number one, we're still on World War I. In fact, we're not. We're actually on we'd be on World War II because the World War II was a continuation of World War I. It just ended by about 18 odd years. The rest of it hasn't changed. The politics didn't change. World War II, let's call it World War III, will be very, very different. A different economy, a different structure, a different world order, which I don't think is going to happen because it makes no sense. I mean, life is a bunch of nonsense, but it always kind of makes sense, even if it doesn't make sense. People always lie, people are always corrupt, people always do silly things, which doesn't make sense, but it makes sense because they're humans. You know what they're going to do. I knew today the markets would go down because people are dumping the stock, because Wall Street aren't investors, are they? They are traders. They know the stock's going to go down today, so they sell it. it wouldn't have gone down, would it, if anyone hadn't sold it? But then if the markets wasn't sold, nothing would ever work. So you can rely on human beings to overreact, overbuy, oversell. It's what we do every single day. Whereas if you stand back and go, I'm not playing these silly buggers, I'm just going to keep investing and own the business. You can do what you want. I'm not bothered. You'll win. It's really that simple. So I hope that answers your question, MSK. I do think World War III, let's call it World War II, which isn't really a world war. I think it will benefit lots of people, as it already is. Do you know how much money Russia are making, even though we've got embargoes on them and restrictions? They're still making money. GameStop, just like Virgin Galactic. So yes, rubbish. Vincent Vosberg. Vincent Vosberg, do I owe you an apology or for some reason? We may have had a misunderstanding. A couple of days ago, you gave me a $20 super chat to do a review. I was about to do your review and you said, keep the money, I'm out. So I assumed I must have upset you in some way, and I apologize if I did. I don't know what I did, Vincent, but I've done lots of reviews for you, and I was just about to do one for you again, and you said keep it and delete it. So I kept it and I deleted it. I don't know what, if or what, but if I owe you an apology, I'm sorry. I don't know what it was. Bought Nvidia last time at 98 after split, rode it to 449, then sold. However, it then ran to a high of 974 in March. So you are actually promoting short selling on GameStop then? No? Oh, Ricky, you're making this too easy for me, right? Ricky, please give me a challenge. Make this a little bit difficult for me, right, Ricky? You're making this like really easy. So your statement is, so you're actually promoting short selling on GameStop. Not promoting anything. I don't own the stock. I've never shorted the stock, never will short a stock. I don't do options. I just buy the S&P and holding it. Am I promoting short selling? No, I'm not promoting anything. What I'm doing, if you listen to what I'm saying that GameStop has no value whatsoever. It's a rubbish business and it's going to zero. That's what I said. And right there, it's done it again. Just as I started talking about it, saying that politician is talking nonsense, trying to excite uneducated buffoons who call themselves apes, with $24,000, hoping that he'd become the president of the United States, when I can buy 8 times as much and I'm not running for any election. What happened? People got excited and dumped it again. What about I'm here to help people, Ricky, even you, even if you don't want the help, right? People just paid $70 or wherever it was it 48? I think it didn't go to 70. People just paid like $70, I think it was, for GameStop. It's worth 7 cents. If you look at what it's got in the bank, how much cash it's got, what it does, what it sells, it's worth 7 cents. And people, because of nonsense like that politician there and Roaring Kitty, bought it for, was it $70, whatever it was. How bonkers is that? So what I'm trying to do is help people and telling you that this stock is going to zero. Don't buy it. I keep bringing you the news. I keep bringing you the facts. I keep bringing you the earnings reports. I keep bringing you the transcripts from what is said. I have people that talk to me online on X, Instagram. They give me information. I'm sharing it with people, sharing it with you, even though you're not a member. Mike says there, no, Ricky, Martyn is not promoting shorting. I'm promoting education, investing, support, knowledge, facts, friendship, and downright common sense. But, whatever. Yes, short the heck out of that. Let's go make some money. There you go. Vincent Vosberg wants to short it. That's fine. He recognizes it's going to zero. Crack on. Do what you want. Doesn't bother me. I'm not telling you what to do. Just telling you it's going to go zero. It's easy to make 1 million with GameStop. Just buy 2 million. Shadow box eclipse. I like that. I'll give you that one. That's good. IBRX heating up. Let them all 39% shorts. Keep my fire warm. Nice one, Chris. Seth Houston, I'm not going to lie. I had no idea Chipotle stock was over $3,000. Seems kind of crazy for a food place. Seth, hang on a minute. It doesn't matter how much the stock price is. If there's only one share in the whole company, that would be a $3,000 company. It would be a market cap of $3,000. It doesn't matter how much the share price is. It's how many shares there are for that price. That's what's important. It's why people get excited buying Binky Bonk coin or some rubbish crypto coin that's 0.000000001. They go, it's really cheap. No, it's not. They've just divided up the business or the asset or the coin or whatever you want by 1 billion. That's all. It's not, it doesn't mean anything. What is important is the market cap of the business, what the whole business is worth, not the share price, the actual value of the business, as in the business, the cash on the books, the debt position. That's what's important. That's what's important. It's why people think Tesla is now cheap, because it used to be $400. Or no, $1,200. You remember? Before the split. They think it's cheap. It's not cheap. It's only actually worth $110 a share because there's lots more shares now. There's a lot more shares. There's 3 times as many, 300% more. So it's worth, each share is worth a third. So to say, bloody hell, a food company worth $3,000 a share, that's like saying Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway at $300,000. That's bloody expensive. There's not as many shares available. If Warren Buffett said, I'm going to do $1 million to 1 forward split, all the shares would be $20. Does that mean Warren Buffett's business is now on sale? No. It's exactly the same. And people that do things like scam stocks, like Mullen, do it all the time. They reverse split, reverse split, reverse split, reverse split. FIE have done it over and over again. FFIE was 80 to 1. I covered it on the earnings over and over again. And people go, oh, it's really cheap now. No, it's not. It's the same price. You think it's cheaper, but it's not. And then it comes down again. Biggest mistake you could ever make. What's wrong with that? I wish we wouldn't say family members. I wish we wouldn't say family. That's what upset you. I upset you by saying, I wish we wouldn't say family members. Well, sorry about that, but I think this is my family. People that watch feel it's a family because we're here every day. And I talk to you more than I talk to anybody in the world. So this is a family. I'm sorry you don't like that, but I'm not going to change it. Welcome, Andrew. Good to have you here. Family can have a conversation and not go crazy on them. Really? Really? You never argue in your family?
Andrew Michael has become a member.
Andrew Michael, another new member. 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on YouTube TV. Family can have a conversation and not go crazy. Are you sure? Me and Leah argue all the time. I'm always falling out. I'm always arguing with people. Are you honestly telling me you never shout at your kids? Your kids are never naughty. You don't ever fall out with your wife? Well, then, congratulations, because that's not how I live. I've always fallen out with people. Anyway, maybe I got a rubbish family. There you go. Lucas Aid family. There you go. No doubt, Vincent Vosberg. Oh, Tricay's back. Tricay is back. I just wanted to check. We had to do some maintenance today. Tricay, let me just scroll up a minute just so I can see. Yes, I thought so. Tricay, unfortunately, I'm sure you don't mind, but unfortunately, you were deleted today. You it's an unpleasant term. I'm sorry, but it's the term that is used on Discord. I saw you in Discord last night. You had to be removed from Discord. Because you're not a member anymore. It's a member's perk, and unfortunately, you can't be on Discord as a non-member. Anyway, how do I join? Brandon, how do you join? Here we go. Here's the membership link. There it is. Let me give Michael Andrew your new perks and benefits. Michael, Andrew, where are you from? We've got 3 minutes to go. We're about to go into the earnings. And you've got many, many perks and benefits now. So GameStop just going right back down. The moment that guy put that news out and I reported on it, I said it would go down, and it has. The worst thing anyone can do is try to get votes on people that are influenced by rubbish. You end up with rubbish voters. You end up with a little bunch of people that are talking rubbish. What is the point of that? I don't want that. Who wants that? So here it is. Andrew, here is your how and why member video. Okay? This video gives you all the information of all the things that you get as a member. Habak Mindset. I was trying to, and Zach, hi guys, still trying to find dragons. Our Rumble viewer. We've got 2 minutes to go, so very, very quickly, you can get access to Discord, but you need to know how to do it. Watch that video, it'll explain. So here are a couple of the links. Now, as a member, you can get my analysis software for free. It's the best AI software, I believe, in the world. Fantastic. There is Alpha Spread. My members get it for free or a premium service, which makes my membership for free. There's Alpha Spread. There's the music channel. As a new member, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. Tomorrow night, Friday night, you can get a live concert and live requests. Here it is Instagram, and you can engage with me on Instagram, Facebook, Rumble. Here's X, where I post my trades for my members before I make them. There's the all links, martynlucas.com. That's martynlucas.com. That's the website. That's where you can get the newsletter. We've got giveaways, cash prizes. You've got all the links are on there. There's the extra channel where we're live 12 hours a day. So you can get support 12 hours a day. It's 99 cents to be a member. This is the behind the scenes. We're there, only members, so there's no trolls, bots, scammers. It's just great people. This afternoon, we had a Meet the CEO live on the show, former FBI agent on our show today. And there's members exclusive benefits to that as well. Many, many things that you get. All right. Okay. If you want to become a member, how long have I got? 1 minute. If you are becoming a member, Brandon Cooper, there's the links to do it. If you are on an iOS device, you will need to request a browser and a desktop version because Apple tried to get commission out of Google and they stop them. It works. That link works on everything other than an iOS device. You have to use a browser with the desktop version. Does that make sense? Okay. Do you still have your FFIE shares? No, I only own the S&P. When we started interviewing CEOs and we became mainstream TV media, we have 3 channels now. We're a TV network. I sold all of my stocks and I only own the S&P. So you know I'm the most honest person on YouTube TV. There's no, and Rumble of course, there's no pumping and dumping at all. That's how I now get CEOs on my show. That's why WidePoint was on my show today. They wouldn't have done that if I was just a pump and dump channel in Reddit. Not a chance in hell. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The year is 1991.
The bell has
and
gone.
People are living together in seemingly perfect harmony until one day a young man catches fire.
We're about to get ready for the earnings. I apologize for the volume. That's better. Sorry about that. A little bit too loud. That was a mistake. Hopefully that's fixed now. You wouldn't, Mike. Well, there we go. I don't understand either. I don't understand either, Vincent. Yes, I'm from Wales, Martin. Thank you. We've got lots of Welsh people here. And on Friday night, if you join my music channel, I will do the voice of Tom Jones for you. On my music channel, we have a Welsh audience, friends from Wales, every Friday. Join us. Okay, Lisa Weng, last time I bought after the stock went down, Hang on, I've got to get through the comments. Let's have a look. I can't get through all the comments. Negative comments will not be deleted here. Ricky is making up stories. That's not true. Mike, negative comments will be deleted here. That is untrue. That is a lie. You're not a member. We can debate anything. But when you say untruths and lies, there and scams, then we get rid of you. Absolutely, 100%. We're not interested. We are real investors talking to real CEOs, making real money, live 12 hours a day. We don't live in Reddit. We have real connections, and we're not interested in wasting our time. This is not the Jerry Springer show. Go somewhere else for that. That's not what we do. And you can see why everyone keeps becoming members. They're not interested in all the rubbish. Right, Nvidia. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Nvidia. We are doing the Nvidia earnings. Now then, let's go through all the positions. Are you up? Are you down? This is my portfolio. We're down slightly today, but I'm still at $89,000, which isn't bad, is it really? We're still doing all right. $89,000. We're only $200 off an all-time high. No options, no contracts, no shorting stocks. We're all doing good. Let's go through our positions live right now. Virgin Galactic is going down and down and down. It's following the meme stake. It's going down with GameStop. GameStop going to zero. Said it. I keep saying it. If you're not listening, that's up to you. FFIE going to zero. There it is. 100%. Virgin Galactic is following it. It's a great shame because of all the three businesses, it's one that actually has a business. The S&P is down but coming straight back up again. As we said, it's sold off today in preparation for the earnings. No surprise there. Next year, Energy, Enphase going up, one of the best stocks on the market. Probably the best balance sheet you will see on the market. No doubt about it. It's a 2 to 3x. J&J is a $200 stock, no doubt about it. One of the best dividends in the world. It's a dividend king. It's always paid out since 1966, I believe it is. Chevron down. Tesla, and always increased, by the way. Tesla is worth 110. I wouldn't buy at this price. Great business. Elon Musk is great, but he tells you, but no one listens. Stop buying my stock. It's too dear. They don't listen to you, Elon. McDonald's is going down. Google is going down today, but coming back up again. Microsoft up today. Nvidia, here comes the rebound. The earnings is in. Let me have a quick look today. Let me go to this screen here. Where is it? Log on, register for the account. I've already done it. Let me log on for this again. I forgot the time. Register with a Q4 account. I've already got an account. Save time with a Q4 account. I've already done it. I'm logging in. I've got a Q4 account. Let me just log into the Nvidia earnings. And what time? It doesn't give the time. Add to the calendar. Well, you'll receive a reminder on the day. Access web 15 minutes before the start time. Okay. Are you going to give me a time? Let me have a look. Let me go to my calendar entry. Just bear with me. I've got a calendar entry here. The calendar entry is Martyn today. Yes. Nvidia. It is 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock Central. Okay, I just wanted to double check. Things do change. They don't really change for Nvidia, but you have to check. It's sensible to always check. Right, okay. So the stock price is coming straight back up. Let me get to the bottom of the comments. We've got too many comments now, too many people. So I've got to go members only, folks. So we're going to go straight over now to the Nvidia earnings. Okay, so let me just send you all to the extra channel for a few minutes as we switch over channels. Okay, so we're going to send you there right now. Here is the extra channel as in a link. Ricky, I'm already considered a liar. Well, you did lie, that's why. However, if it's Mike's words, that you'll be removed. If you make a negative... No, negative comments are not removed, but if you make up stories and say things that aren't true, then we delete that. Absolutely right. If you make a negative comment, not all comments are necessarily a lie. No, absolutely not. But you have said things today that is untrue. Completely untrue, and we're not having it. We don't need your membership. We don't need your subscription. We don't need you to watch. But what we do need to do is support our members and make money. And we're trying to grow the best YouTube TV channel in the world. We haven't got time for the rubbish that comes along. If you're going to be helpful and useful and part of the family, then please do. If you're going to come and spread nonsense, we don't need you. Go and watch Meet Kevin. He'll take anybody. He doesn't care. All right. Okay, yeah, not one person said you were a liar. Okay, not one person. Render is tanking Dustin Prince. I'm already considered and said are completely different things. That's what cults do. They don't allow any information that contradicts them. We make jokes all the time that we're a cult. We do it for a laugh. Of course, we're not a bloody cult. I'm a guy on YouTube. Anyone can switch off and mute me whenever they want. Are you suggesting that I control people through the screen? Yes, you're right, Trickay. Woo! Stare at the screen. Stare at the... Yeah. Anyway, Ricky, should we start again? Shall we start again, Ricky? Let's move on. I just ask questions. Ask me any question you want. You have to remember, though, that I have to prioritize the members, okay? I can't spend the whole show like Jerry Springer going backwards and forwards with you. I've got investors here who are members who who expect priority. I'm sure if you owned a business, you would appreciate that. Maybe you do. I'm sure you'd agree that your customers, your customers and members are your priority from someone else shouting outside the window saying, "Oi, give me your time." All right? I think you'd agree with that. Okay. Trickay can't call in anymore. He's not a member anymore. He decided not to be a member. In fact, I don't think he's... No, he was a member. Anyway, I'm wasting my time. I've got to get on with the Nvidia earnings. So, here is the extra channel. James will welcome you in to the extra channel when you get there. There's the link. Let me give it to my guests on Rumble today. Thanks to all of you. I know you want to watch on Rumble, but there is the extra channel should you decide to get the support before the show. We're now going to switch over to the Nvidia earnings. This is the event. This is what we're going to see in a couple of minutes. We're going to be live. We're going to make money with Nvidia tonight. We're going to make a lot of money with Nvidia tonight, actually. This is the event. There is the Nvidia earnings. It goes live. It's going to be very popular. You can see, oh, wow, look at all these new members. We've just had Britt Holland come in from Jordan. Simon Jones, he's renewed his membership 1 year now. Evan Hans, a new member. Andrew Michael, just become a member. Fantastic. Thank you very much, guys. Right. Nvidia earnings. Let's go. We've got to be there immediately. So guys, let's jump on now into the extra channel. I'm not going to do day trader of the day. We've got to get into the earnings because I want to buy the dip of the S&P if it moves the moment we get the news out what Nvidia is doing. I'm either going to be able to buy more or just hold. I'm not selling anything. No need for me to sell anything at all. However, I might trim a couple of shares because Nvidia at $1,000 is then too high. It might be worth just selling a couple of shares to reduce my margin just because I can. All right. Maybe in my Roth IRA, maybe do it over there where it's free, tax free. All right. Okay. Come and join me. Let's go. Let's end this. There we go. Let's go right over to the earnings. I'll be live as soon as I can. Probably take me about 5 minutes. Jump in the extra channel and I'll be right with you. Take care of yourselves and each other. Hey, Ricky, come and join us and let's see if we can build a good relationship. The bridge is still open. We haven't burnt the bridge. Come and join us. Take advantage of what we're doing or not. It's up to you. Bye-bye for now. See you in a minute. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, let's send that there. Okay, let's come back with Nvidia earnings. Nvidia on the screen. Go. There's the lights. We're all set there. We change the stream over. Nvidia. There it is. We've got it on the screen. We're all set to go. That's good. Let's get Nvidia up on the screen. Let's clear the boards. Let's open up the trading position. Okay, we're all good there. Nvidia, there it is. Now let's go over to here. Thank you for joining me on the Extra channel. Welcome. I'm just about to start. The fear factor is just cooling down. People are moving back to fear. No surprise, really, because Nvidia is very expensive. It's primed for perfection, priced for perfection. Making tea ready for Nvidia earnings. Nice one, James. Okay, let's get set. Nvidia earnings. Pop out chat. Okay. Hi all, welcome. We're going to start as quickly as we can. I want to catch it before anybody else goes live, of course. Okay, there's that. Content, live. Nvidia, just setting up the stream now. By the way, it's already done. I set up everything a week ahead, but there's things you cannot do until the show itself. So I do everything I can other than what I can't. And at the last minute, finish it off. That's all we can do, I'm afraid. I wish you could do absolutely everything and just press one button and I'm instantly live. I'd like that, but there's no way to do that. There's always steps that you've got to follow. So that, you know, this is as fast as we can turn it around. One of the benefits of having the Extra channel, everybody still knows what's going on, doesn't miss anything. You can update each other live. That's one of the benefits of being live in the Extra channel. It's done. Customize, yes, done. We've got big storms here at the moment. We're in a tornado watch zone at the moment. We are in Tornado Alley. That's no joke, by the way. We have to go inside our bunker, our shelter from time to time. That's no joke. We do. It's not very nice when it comes. The sirens go off. But there you go. That's what we live with here. Right, edit destination. Martyn Lucas Investor. Rumble. Oops. Just finishing off now. Just setting up the Rumble stream, and then I'll be able to start. Go live. Yes. End this stream. Yes. Set up a new stream. Hey, I love this job. Oh, hang on. Is there an error there? Let me get rid of that. Got any funny business? What's going on there? Right, Robinhood. Oops, a daisy. We want Nvidia. Let's duplicate the screen. We need 3 of those. That one. Duplicate that as well. There's the main chart. We need all the candles on the screen. We got that. Yeah, we got that. Nvidia. NVDA. And a couple more screens to go. We'll be there. Duplicate. Nvidia. Oh, nearly there. Preview earnings call. Yes. And there it is. There's the earnings call set. Right, now set up the event on Rumble. Nvidia stock is climbing right back up where it was before. But remember, it's priced for perfection. If it doesn't come in way ahead and... Whoops-a-daisy. If it doesn't come in amazing, then it will sell off. But that's fine. I hope it does. Wanting to beat earnings, but still underwhelm the street. That's what you want. Education, choose. Documents. Nvidia. Nvidia earnings live. We're about maybe 2 minutes before I can start, so get ready to come across. I'm just finishing off the last couple of steps to get things moving. So I'm going to put right now on Rumble. We're not going to wait. We're going to go straight for it. The call isn't for another 40 minutes yet, but we want to go live. I don't know if you can hear the rumble outside. We've got thunder, lightning, winds picking up. Gets a bit hairy, to say the least. NVDA. Load up all the screens. We're looking good. Okay. Still waiting for Rumble just to give me my keys. And we'll be good to go. Thank you for sticking with me on just about ready. Come on, Rumble, give me the stream keys. Oh, there we go, got the keys. Excellent. And this is the last step. Can't wait. This is going to be so exciting because if we get so you can't lose. If you're an investor, you can't lose because if it goes down, they beat earnings, but it's not what everyone expected. It goes down and you just buy it cheaper. If it goes up, well, then you make money, right? So either way, you win. The only time you lose is if you bet against it one way or another. You've done options, you've shortened the stock or any of those kind of things. If you don't do any of that stuff, you don't lose. You never lose. Long term, if you don't mind waiting, which I don't mind doing. It's like planting an oak tree. Oh, Nvidia's tanking. Here we go. Here we go. News is out. So I'm going to go live now. I've got that there. We're about to go live. Down goes Nvidia. It's falling off a cliff. This is what happens. It could easily bounce back. There you go. Straight back up again. It went down and up in seconds, and now it's going up, and now it's firing up, and now it's really firing up. Okay, what have we done? Let me refresh the screen. We're about to go live. Nvidia is pumping us away now, and we are waiting for the numbers, but it's rising very, very quickly. The S&P is going to go bonkers now. Okie dokie, let's start the show. Here we go. Come back to the main channel. And we're going to kick off now in literally the next 10 seconds. Are you ready for the Rumble earnings? Come and join me. It's going through the roof. This doesn't mean anything just yet. Don't jump too early. Could all go straight back down again. Good. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, let's go live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Wow, look at this now. We had a big drop for a couple of seconds. Manipulation, as you always get with these stocks. Everyone dumped it, and then everyone bought it back. We've been having that all day long today. People dumping the stock. I haven't sold once. I've no capital gains, no profits taken. Absolutely not. And up it goes again. So this could turn the markets green today. So let me go over here and put Nvidia in here. NVDA, because we want to keep our eye on the overall position as well. There's Nvidia and there's my portfolio. Are we going to turn green? We're still red at the moment, but it's going to come up very quickly. $89,000 from $5,000. That's what I started with. We're still red at the moment, but we're getting a big push at the moment. The overall markets haven't reacted yet, but it's very, very early. We haven't got the numbers yet. Rob C, how are you doing, Rob C? Lovely to have you here. We're not green. We're not red over. We're not green yet. Sorry, overall. Now then, let me check everything around the studio is working. Yes. We are good. We've got the earnings coming up in just a few minutes' time. Let me check. Are we still red? The overall studio is red at the moment. Nvidia is very early to tell. Let's go through all our positions and make sure we're looking good. First of all, we've got the greed index. Let me share with you the greed index. This is what we're showing. We were higher today. It's pulled back a bit. When it sold off today, people started to get fearful and the greed index went from near extreme fear starting to come back down again. But we're still there. We're in greed, obviously. Let's go through and check just for a moment a few things. Everybody on the extra channel, welcome to you. We are now live. Do come and join us on the main channel or stay where you are. Don't mind. That's absolutely fine. Whatever you want to do. You can hear me just the same on the extra channel, right? Okay, the main show is off and running. Sana DW, long time no see. Wonderful to see you here. Sana, I'm very happy to see you got a 2-month badge now. Congratulations to you. Can this affect IBRX stock, Martin? It will affect all of it. Yes. If Nvidia beats, it means enterprises, networks are spending money. Enterprise customers. How can I put this? The consumer isn't spending money. That's cooling down. Inflation taking hold. That's all good because that brings rates down. But big tech, big businesses, enterprise is spending money. In other words, businesses are spending money with businesses. So when that happens, that shows that that shows the market strong, not the economy, the markets. When the markets are strong and the markets go up, remember, you might have no money in your pocket and you might go, I'm poor and interest rates are high and I can't afford my rent, my mortgage. But the markets are very, very different. The markets are 6 months ahead of the economy, always. People buy into the future. They don't buy for tomorrow. They don't buy for yesterday. They buy for tomorrow, where things are going. So if enterprise is making money, businesses, Apple are buying from Microsoft. Microsoft are buying from Apple. That generates the economy. That generates the markets to go up. And when that happens, smaller cap stocks go up with it. Because people realize that there's money to be made in equities, so they start buying the markets, and it flushes out the shorters, people that are betting against stocks, people that bet against Nvidia today. All of those people lose money, and they always lose money. The shorters very often win the battle, but they always will lose the wars. Always have done, always will do. They won't beat Wall Street. They won't beat the government. I don't like it, but that's how it is. And if it didn't work that way, the system wouldn't work. So it's all very well saying I don't like it, but that's how the world is. And if you're going to win, you have to play the game and associate yourself with the right people, be around the right people, and think like a winner. Think like a rich person. Invest, spend what's left. Poor people, spend, invest what's left. It's upside down. Never, ever do that. If you want to be successful, surround yourself by successful people. It's why I don't tolerate. It's why I have friends like Jefferson Boots. Why I have friends like Jen Yang today from Wide Point. Why I have friends from many Astia coming on the show. Many more coming on the show over the next few months. Lots of CEOs. I associate myself with multimillionaires, billionaire businesses, because that's what I want to become, and that's what I do. That's how I launched One Night in Vegas. I surrounded myself by successful people. Trolls, ignorant people, silly people, not interested in them. They waste my time. That doesn't interest me. Right. Hi all, Henrik, sweet, let's beat Nvidia. But show promise still. Good. It's been quite a while since seeing a super chat come in. You to be so many every day. I wonder what happened. No, Trichet, I'm sorry, but I'm going to fact check you again. 4 days ago, we had our biggest super chat in history. The biggest super chat ever 4 days ago. So again, if you're going to say you're trying everything you can to try and make it sound bad and make it sound there's a problem or whatever it is, I'm going to debunk that right now. Are you ready? Okay, here it is. This happened 4 days ago. 4 days ago. The biggest super chat in YouTube history. You cannot get a bigger super chat than this. This just happened again. So I will always debunk all the rubbish. Here it is.
£100 through a super chat. A few people have been talking about the big 500.
That's a $500 super chat.
Either way, MSK was always going to be the first. LOL. I believe in what you are doing and I know the effort you put into your craft, Martin. Don't ever stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest moment ever on the channel. It's the biggest super chat possible. There isn't... Okay, so there you go. Once again, I love when people come in and say things that are false and incorrect. We're here to make money. We're not here to lose money. And if you say things that aren't true, boom, you're gone again. So Trichet, congratulations once again for talking nonsense. We've just had the biggest super chat in history. All right, so carry on with that. Anyway, we're going to go, in fact, this evening, because we are talking Nvidia and we are here with investors. I am going to members only. I don't want to waste my time with it tonight. It got very tiring last night, spending my time correcting false information all the time. So tonight, we're not doing it. There you go, members only. Let's burn the shorts. I don't know why YouTube keeps sending me your other channel. Sorry, I'm back. I don't know why that is either. I don't know why that is either. It's very silly, isn't it? To the moon, but with the views. Hey, so I know what Sensei's talking about. Yeah, me and Sensei got to have a little chat later on. Congratulations on your video. Have you seen what I'm doing as well, Sensei? I'm doing a follow-up video to see exactly the way you did it with my face and the information. But I want to see, we're always learning and testing, me and Sensei. Whatever. I did a super chat before. Yes, you did. You did a super chat before, Vincent Vosberg. I have done 2 super chats, still here. Yeah. Trichet just wants to spread rubbish. They constantly they will not give up. They sent you $500 because you promised us you'd leave the show for the day if we sent you $500. Well, you didn't send me anything, right? You're not even a member. It was sent by MSK and they didn't send it to me to end the show. If you heard what he just said, he sent it to me because he loves the show. So just go somewhere else. How long till earnings? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Make money. Virgin Galactic all the way. Indeed, 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 indeed. Let me go back now. Let's have a quick look. Now we're going back up. Let's have a look how it has affected the market. As you can see, at a little pop up, straight back down again. People taking profits, don't know what to do. You know what to do. If you've studied the stock, we've covered the earnings for the last 3 years. You know how this goes. I don't blame you, Martin. Andrew Michael. Yeah, I get tired of it. I would rather have less views. I don't need the views. I'd rather, we're growing, we're doubling every month. I prefer quality. Every one of my members, everyone says we don't want the trolls. We don't want nonsense. We're here to make money. We're here to learn. We're here to laugh, have fun. We don't want it. This is not the Jerry Springer show. All right? There's plenty of Jerry Springer shows out there. Time for the trolls to go back under their rock. They're all gone now. Yeah, they can't do anything. And they'll never pay 99 cents to be a member because they haven't got any money. Right, let's carry on. Now, let me have a look at Nvidia a moment. Let me look at the numbers. Let me bring it up. Nvidia. Now then, what we want to do tonight, this is going to be a big night for the channel, big night for all the investors. What we want to do is we've got 46 just tuned in. Let's smash the like button and let's see if we can get 100 likes, because once we get 100 likes, YouTube start to suggest the video out, and that's when it starts going a bit bonkers. All right, shall we do it? Okay, here we go. Let's have a quick look. We're just starting out the stream just a couple of seconds ago. 44 watching and 10 likes. Let's refresh the screen. Let's see if we can get that to 20 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Don't chase the stock, by the way. Now it's gone up 12. That's better. It's moving up quickly. Okay, here we go again. We want to get at least 20 and then we can start moving on. I hope Nvidia does poor on earnings. Vincent Vosberg. Well, yes, like I said, I want it to beat on earnings, but I want it to miss the sort of perfection, because then the markets will drop and then the markets are still good, but everybody will sell out, and they'll sell out not because it's rubbish, because they know that everybody else will sell out. It's just a bunch of lemmings, really. They'll all sell out, the market will go down, and I'll buy it cheap. So all you're doing is transferring wealth from one person to another. So I'm all for that. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We want to see 20. There we go, 20. Did I see 20? Where's it gone? Did I see 20? Yes, that's all I wanted. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed, guys. We're off and running to the races. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And let's look at the numbers. Let's look at the numbers. Oh, hello. I've just gone to my shop. How did I get in there? How did I get into my shop? Oh, hello. Everything's broken here today. Let me refresh that screen. All right. Now then, let me see if Nvidia have given me any numbers yet. I've got several sources I can look at. Earnings. Nvidia. Announcement date, May 22. Okay, here we go. Estimate, revenue estimate, still an estimate. February 21, no, still estimates. I'm not showing it yet. Earnings summary, not yet. No, nothing there yet. Let's refresh the screen. What have we got? Oh, it's a beat. There we go. It's a nice beat, but not amazing though. Actually, it's pretty, it's pretty good. Right, $5.59, $6.12. $5.59, $6.12. It's a nice beat, so the market will rally tomorrow. $5.59, $6.12. It's a very comfortable beat, actually. It's in line with everything else. Now, you may remember what we had last time. Once we beat 3 months ago, the market went on a crazy beat. There we go. We've just beaten. It's a good beat as well. It's a good beat. The markets are going to go up. We've had a bit of profit taking, but we are going to go up from here. It's all about what they say at the Q&A at the end now. $5.59, $6.12, absolutely great. This is going to send it up and up and up. We're going to $1,000. It's on the way there now. This is a great evening for those of you that are investors. If you are an investor, we're going to turn the studio green, even though it's still red. There you go. We're going to be green by the morning. I love it. It's absolutely great. So at the moment, my portfolio is slightly down. However, it's an opportunity now. So you've got a choice now. the markets overall are down slightly. They're going to be up tomorrow now. We're going to get a nice, this is the end of earnings season. We're going to get a nice little rally now. There's maybe another 8% in the S&P this year. If you're paying 6.25% on margin, which I am, and it's $2,000 free, the first 2,000, it might be worth considering buying some more. But I'm already in, and I'm already in with a decent amount of margin. So I don't want to be spending too. I mean, all I want to make is $1 million. That's my target, and I'm online. I'm online to do that. 100,000 within the next 3 months. $1 million within 6 years. So I'm absolutely fine with that. I don't need to risk any more. Risk management is really important. The market's going to go up tomorrow. There's going to be some profit taking, but we want to hear what they have to say. Is there more growth in Nvidia? Is it going to $1,000? Is there going to be a forward split? I reckon there will be, and of course that's good for the market, and will go up even higher. So very, very good indeed. Okay, and with Martyn too, just not me. And with Martyn too, just not me, but I'm out of here. And I know which ones always. Mike's having some fun in the extra channel. Very, very good indeed. Right, good night. Good night. Okay. We won't get $1,000. I think we will. I think we will on the forward split. I think we will. Not tonight, we won't. Not tonight, no. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think we will in the coming months. Let's go. Let's have a look. Market should react positively tomorrow with good net. Yes, they will. I hope Nvidia does poor on earnings. Well, sorry about that, Vincent. It's done well. I'm going to buy on the drop for that gold mine when it comes out. By the way, after all the nonsense that was set up by RW and a few others, I spent the day today in between the shows talking with Jefferson Boots. He has sent me every financial accountancy document he's ever created. I've got it all. He's asked me, he said he's given me permission to share it all of it online. And I've said, Jeff, I'm not doing that. We don't need to do that. You don't need to. I don't need to share your entire history of your entire accounts and everything else with a few people that aren't even members of our channel. So I'm not doing that. He said, well, it's there if you want to, so you can see for yourself. I said, well, that's very, very kind of you. He sent me about 30 emails with accounts, paperwork, filings, regulations. And I've got it all. And I've had a browse through it. It'll take me days to go through it. I said, Jeff, I don't need to do that, mate. I'm happy. I'm invested. My members are invested. If a few people want to say what they want, let them get on with it. Who cares? But I've got it. Just so you know, I've got literally piles and piles of emails from Jeff today. Anyway, James, it's a beat. Yeah, there's a stock split 10-1. I've not seen that confirmed. Where have you seen that? We'll learn about that in a moment, I'm sure. Anyway, back to Nvidia. Nvidia earnings. If you've just tuned in, Nvidia, here it is on the screen. We're getting a nice little bounce now. It's going straight back up again. We're going to see a nice rally in the morning. Very, very good. I turned my cash green. We won't get $1,000. Not tonight, perhaps. Big day tomorrow, Mike. Yes. Andrew, yes. Don't forget, though, just because it's a good day tomorrow, people will take profits. Don't feel it's rubbish. What you want is to see businesses growing, making money. That's why you invest. And then when you invest, don't go, oh, no, it all came down. Of course it will come down. People will take profits, but it will come back up higher. So all you got to worry about is remaining in the market. It's good. It's good they've beaten tonight. But I didn't buy this today. I've been buying the market way before this. So I'm way up on this. I don't have to buy this now. I'm already up. But when people start trimming and taking profits, I won't go, oh no, I was wrong. It's all about to go down the toilet. I will go, okay, great. Let's buy some more. Simple as that. Okay, here is the Nvidia earnings screen. This will change in about 5 minutes. It changes 15 minutes before the call, normally. The other day, you may remember, it changed 1 minute after the call. It was like, oh my God, am I in the right place? It freaked me out for a minute. I thought, oh my God, I'm going to miss the call. Never missed one, but I thought I was going to. Nvidia to 1,000, impossible. No, it's not. Absolutely not. It's not impossible at all. If you look at the balance sheet and if you look at the numbers and you look at the sentiment and you look at the debt position and you look at the potential customers and the growth trajectory, it's absolutely not impossible at all. It's not like Kathy Wood saying that Tesla's going to 4,000. That's rubbish. But to say that Nvidia can't go from 974 to 1,000, no, it's not. The numbers very, very clearly speak for themselves. So fair enough. You don't agree. That's up to you. But I believe 100%, no question in my mind whatsoever that they can't go to $1,000. Absolutely. You just watch over the next couple of months. It can keep going up and up and up. And well, not forever and ever and ever. I think $1,000 would be a great trim off price. I don't think it just runs forever and ever, Sana. I appreciate what you're saying, but no, I don't feel it can go forever and ever and ever. But what will happen? What will happen? Nvidia will make more and more money like they're making now. They will probably do what Apple's doing and do buybacks and bring in dividends to sustain and stabilize the account. They'll stabilize it with a decent dividend. I know it has a very small yield now, 0.02, but they will probably offer a better dividend to that way keep people invested in the stock, retain its value, and then you'll get people who buy Coca-Cola and J&J feeling that this could be a growth stock now with a stability, an ongoing discipline structure, offering a decent dividend. That's what they'll probably do. They'll do a forward split. You've said they already have. I've not seen the confirmation, but I would then expect to see a more significant dividend come in to keep people in the stock. Make it so people just don't sell it. They hold it like J&J, Coca-Cola. That's what you want this stock to turn into, and that's what it will turn into. That's what I believe is about to happen. Not tomorrow, whatever, but that's what will happen. Nvidia gains our Q1 results. Guidance to expectations announced 10-1 split. Thank you, Cedar Trees. I've not seen it, but thank you for that. Yes, of course. Hi there. Hi, Stephen. Hi, Henrik. Seeking Alpha reporting it. Fantastic. I've got a pro account on Seeking Alpha. Let me have a look. Summary. Earnings summary. Earnings expectations. Today, 436, 429. And there it is. Yeah, we've got it. Yep, I see it. I see the confirmation. Obviously, I'm managing 14 screens at once. So there's things I don't see instantly. Obviously, whoops-a-daisy. Where did that go? Earnings, summary. 10-1 split. Open a new tab. There we go. Let me bring it up. There you go. Nvidia gains as a Q1 results guidance. Top expectations announces 10-1 split. Fantastic. There it is. I've now seen it for the first time. Obviously, not doubting what anyone says, but I've got a responsibility to my audience to always, if you are a member of my channel, you got access to Discord. You can send links for YouTube in. I can verify news. Just the same as, Bloomberg, CNBC, BBC, Sky News. I only report on news I've verified, not just what someone has said in the chat. Obviously, I've got a responsibility to my viewers, not to be the first, but to be the best and the most honest. So it's very, very important to do that. Hi, Stephen Lewandowski. Yes. Now that is up, like you said, would you sell to cover margin? I might sell at $1,000 on my Roth IRA because at that point we are right at the peak of the market, in my opinion. Will we be up in a year from now? Yeah. Will there be a pullback? Yeah. Should I trim off some top? Yeah. Do I want to sell on my main account where the margin is? Remember, I'll pay tax on that. I don't see any reason to pay tax when I know it's going to go up. And I know, because I'm earning more every month, I know I can pay off my margin quicker every day. Every day I do it. I can spend a bit more because I'm earning a bit more. I'm investing in myself, and I'm looking forward to the day, and the day will come maybe within a year when I can make $100,000 purchases live on the show. I'll buy $100,000 live on the show of the S&P. That's about a year away, maybe a year and a half. But that's coming, and I'm more and more confident of that every day. So I've got no real sense of urgency to pay off margin today. Yes, I've looked at all that. That's why I say impossible. That's fair enough. You are entitled to your opinion. If we were sat today on Bloomberg, one analyst would say, I'm bullish. One analyst would say, I'm bearish. Both intellectuals, both talking about the same stock. I respect RW, your debate. That's great. That's right. No problem with that at all. You don't think so? I think so. Let's see what happens. It's 985 right now. So let's see. I've said $1,000. You've said absolutely no way. 100%. I have said absolutely 100% it will happen. Didn't say it would happen tonight, but I know it's going to happen. Us being ridiculed for being thorough, doing our own research is rubbish. Us being ridiculed for being thorough, doing our own research is rubbish. Kevin B, I don't know what you mean. No one's ridiculing you for doing your own research. Have I misunderstood you? Check Discord, YouTube links for Nvidia. Thank you so much indeed. Links for YouTube. Thank you so much indeed. Cedar trees. Yes. Thank you for that. That's now what I'm looking at. Thank you. Sorry, I'm behind the chat. Nvidia announces 10 for 1. That's right. Henrik, hi, how you doing? Being the third largest company by market cap, feel free to share any information you have about that gold mine on Discord, Martyn. Thank you very much. Me and RW having a bit of a laugh here. RW says, feel free to share what you want on Discord. Thank you. It's my Discord channel. I think I can. I appreciate that. But, I mean, it's not my priority to get up tomorrow morning and copy and paste all the emails of Jeff's accounts onto Discord. I've had a brief look. I'm happy. We're not here to give everybody Jeff's personal. I mean, yeah, we can, and that's why he's giving it to me. But I mean, seriously, we don't need to do that. Look. Just so you can see, look, this is just one of 100. I mean, I've had like 30 emails. Look, Jeff Boots to Martyn Lucas. I've got balance sheets. I've got SEC filings. I mean, you name it, I've got it. I've got every part. I've got his entire accountancy portfolio here, the works. And I've had a look, and I'm happy, and I'm investing, and I'm not. He said to share it, but that's going to take me time. And quite frankly, I've got better things to do. I'm quite happy. Hi, Mr. Bond. You're so on it, Martyn. Lovely guy. Thank you, Andrew. It's my pleasure. Do you think the markets continue to run it into next year? No. What we're going to get now is we're going to get, we've got another 8%, I believe, left in the market. We're going to get a rate cut. I've said it over and over again, a rate cut in the summer. There will be then, it won't be a sudden, rate cuts, everything goes up. Not at all. There'll be a more optimism, a chance to invest. People will take profits. People will get confused by that. They will go, hang on a minute, we've got rate cuts. Why is everybody selling off? Because they will. And everyone's going to go, I don't get it. You said it was going to be great when we got rate cuts. It is. It's good for business. We buy businesses. It's good for businesses. We own and we buy businesses. So why is it all going to sell off? Because you and I can't move the market. Institutions can move the market. They will know that the economy, that the markets are strong. They will take profits because everything is overbought. Remember, the markets are 6 months ahead. We've already overbought Nvidia. We've already overbought Tesla. Tesla's trimmed back now, but it's still got a long way to go. We've overbought all these companies. Apple is very expensive. Warren Buffett, as you know, got out of Apple. Lots of people have overbought the stocks. There'll be some trimming off, a recorrection. There'll be a balance. There'll be a settlement day. And it's a great opportunity because what you have to do is buy as it falls down. When's the bottom? Nobody knows. Don't try and guess. A chart won't tell you. It'll give you some indication of what happened last time, but it doesn't tell you when someone's going to suddenly buy the stock. You've got no idea. You didn't know some guy who was trying to get elected as the president of the United States would suddenly go, I've got $24,000 and I'm buying GameStop. What a clown. I could buy 8 times as much, right? Just to get votes. What a sad sack that was. You don't know when that's going to happen, do you? You've got no idea. So you can't time the market. Don't try to. It's about time in the market, not timing the market. Just don't worry about it. So things will sell off, but it will tell investors now businesses are stronger and now we can buy more of the businesses. So there'll be a sell-off and then people will buy it again and do it all over again. You can sell off if you want to, or like I said, maybe I'll trim at $1,000 when we get there. Or you can go, no, I'll just buy the dip as and when it comes. I'm not selling anything. That's probably what I'm going to do. But yeah, we will get a dip and everybody will go, I don't get it. But that's what the market does over and over again. Good news is bad news. Bad news is good news and everything's on its head. But don't worry about it. You'll get used to it. Right. There's the audio. We've got Nvidia earnings. Here we go. We're ready to rock and roll. There's Nvidia on the screen. We are 7 minutes away. We've got the audio. We're testing it. It looks good. Sounds good. And we are ready to rock and roll with a great night. Great night if you're an investor. A horrible night if you've been betting against the economy or betting against the market. The economy is very, very different than the market is very different than the economy. Right. You could be poor and everybody could be like up to their eyeballs in debt. That doesn't mean to say enterprise isn't making any money. That doesn't mean to say the rich aren't getting richer. You've got to think like a rich person, not like a poor person. Right. So no, I don't think so, Sana. There'll be a correction. It will pull back. Only here to help. Cedar Trees. Appreciate it. I appreciate you sending that in to me. Thank you very much indeed. To Cedar Trees. 1 month. Congratulations, by the way. Appreciate you very much indeed. Andrew, brilliant. That's brilliant. Still waiting on 59 Matador to 60, Stephen Lewandowski. We are just not following blind. And you told us to, so I unsubscribed. I used to love this channel. Kevin B, you haven't unsubscribed at all. Dear, oh dear. Kevin B, you've got to really... Look, This is like shooting bloody goldfish in a bucket. Kevin B, you have not unsubscribed from my channel. How do I know? Because you can only chat in the channel if you subscribed. So if you're going to lie and make up silly stories, at least make them look like they could be true. You've just said, we are not just following blind. I hope you're not following blind. And you just told us to, so I unsubscribed. You haven't unsubscribed, because if you did, you wouldn't be able to chat in the chat. So there you go. I used to love this channel. I used to love your input. You have been responsible for getting CEOs on the show. You've been absolutely fantastic. And I've no idea why you've suddenly flipped and gone all negative, but that's up to you. That's your right. I don't know why, but you haven't unsubscribed because you can't unsubscribe if you're chatting in the chat. Anyway, anyone can type. No, they can't. No, they can't. You cannot type in the chat if you are an unsubscriber. Absolutely not. You can't. It's set for subscribers only. Don't believe me? Why am I doing this? I got 5 minutes to go. Oh man, I don't know why I bother sometimes. Look, if I press this button here, it makes it go to subscribers only. See that? Subscribers only. Then I press this button and it makes it go to members only. But if you're a member, you have to be a subscriber. Right? So it's kind of obvious, right? Let's go to members only, because I'm done with all this silliness. There you go. There you go. So now we're members only. So don't tell me I can't change it, because I can. I'm actually not laughing. We also want to know what is going on with that gold mine. the investors know what's going on with the gold mine. They bought the gold mine. And if you're interested, Jeff will be live on the show again anytime soon to be live on the show. Whatever. So you can listen, you can hear him yourself. But, there you go. Ha ha, I stopped carrying due to the resistance. Due to the resistance, RW. What resistance? There's no resistance. I stopped caring due to resistance. There's no resistance. Hi, Mike. RW. He doesn't want just anyone to have all that information, I guess. Yeah, well, I've got. He's given me the information. I just don't. I haven't got the bother. I haven't got the time. I've got better things to do than spend hours going through emails, reading transcripts to give RW a load of paperwork. I ain't got time for that. Jeff will come on the show and be a guest, and you can listen and you can ask him what you want. What kind of correction do you see? 5 to 10? About 10, 15%. Hi, Mike. He's still commenting. Positive information about the gold mine must be shared, or I am wrong. You mean a correction, not a recession? A correction. I mean a correction, yeah. I don't think there'll be a recession. And if there is, it doesn't really affect the markets. It affects people. It affects the economy. Doesn't affect the markets. Markets and the economy are different. Will Nvidia earnings be fashionably late to start? 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. I deleted Discord. Well, there you go. That's what Bill did. Bill says, I'm deleting Discord. Delete it. He says, I'm deleting X. Well, then delete it. He deleted everything. It doesn't bother me, whatever you delete. We have questions and you don't want to answer. I answer everyone's questions. I'm talking to you now. Okay, good, RW. Thanks for telling us. For me, it'll take until June, as I've already paid membership fees until June. No, you haven't. You can't pay ahead. You can only do it per month. You can't pay ahead. Anyway, turned off subs only, so I can't chat when you have it silly. Oh, okay, all right. Bloody hell. Let's do some earnings. Backwards and forwards with flipping. Such a shame. Kevin B was one of our best members. He was putting me in touch with CEOs. He was writing emails. He was really a great contribution. Now he just wants to go around talking rubbish with his new mate, RW. I ain't got time for it. Right, let's move on. Do what you want. Say what you want. I ain't bothered. Reload. 1 minute to go. Here we go. Let's bring in the audio. There's the audio. Yeah, that's fine. Jeff gave me the stuff to give to you, but you might have time, but I don't. I'm not going to spend 3-4 hours going through, maybe more, going through transcripts to put them all on YouTube. To put them all on Discord, so you can have a personal. I don't remember you employing me as your personal secretary, so I haven't got time for that. I'm happy. I've read it. Jeff's been on the show. End of story. If you're not interested, don't. I know for a fact you're going to miss the gold mine deal, and that's up to you. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Anyway. Right, refresh the screen. We're looking at the earnings now. Now then, it's 15 seconds to go. Don't expect it on time. They will probably be late. That's quite normal, so don't worry about that. We expect them to be late. It's very often the case. All right, we're going to keep listening in. All right, Nvidia's going up. We're now at 988. RW said there's no way it can go to $1,000. I said yes, it can. Very, very easily. Very, very easily. Not tonight, I don't expect, but it will go to $1,000. I'm not your employee, Kevin. How ridiculous is that?
Nvidia's first quarter
Here we go.
Call.
Showtime.
All lines
Spot
have
on
been
time.
placed on mute to prevent any
Perfect.
background
Congratulations.
noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, press star 1 again. Thank you. Simona Jankowski, you may begin your conference.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to NVIDIA's conference call for the first quarter of fiscal 2025. With me today from NVIDIA are Jensen Huang, President and Chief Executive Officer, and Colette Kress, Executive Vice President and Chief Financial Officer. I'd like to remind you that our call is being webcast live on NVIDIA's Investor Relations website. The webcast will be available for replay until the conference call to discuss our financial results for the second quarter of fiscal 2025. The content of today's call is NVIDIA's property. It can be reproduced or transcribed without our prior written consent. During this call, we may make forward-looking statements based on current expectations. These are subject to a number of significant risks and uncertainties, and our actual results may differ materially. For a discussion of factors that could affect our future financial results and business, please refer to the disclosure in today's earnings release, our most recent Forms 10-K and 10-Q, and the reports that we may file on Form 8-K with the Securities and Exchange Commission. All our statements are made as of today, May 22nd, 2024, based on information currently available to us. Except as required by law, we assume no obligation to update any such statements. During this call, we will discuss non-GAAP financial measures. You can find a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to GAAP financial measures in our CFO commentary, which is posted on our website. Let me highlight some upcoming events. On Sunday, June 2nd, ahead of the Computex Technology Trade Show in Taiwan, Jensen will deliver a keynote which will be held in person in Taipei, as well as streamed live. And on June 5th, we will present at the Bank of America Technology Conference in San Francisco. With that, let me turn the call over to Colette.
Thanks, Simona. Q1 was another record quarter. Revenue of $26 billion was up 18% sequentially and up 262% year-on-year, and well above our outlook of $24 billion. Starting with data center. Data center revenue of $22.6 billion was a record, up 23% sequentially and up 427% year-on-year, driven by continued strong demand for the Nvidia Hopper GPU computing platform. Compute revenue grew more than 5x, and networking revenue more than 3x from last year. Strong sequential data center growth was driven by all customer types, led by enterprise and consumer internet companies.
There's the key word.
Large cloud providers continue to drive strong growth as they deploy and ramp Nvidia AI infrastructure at scale and represented the mid-40s as a percentage of our data center revenue. Training and inferencing AI on Nvidia CUDA is driving meaningful acceleration in cloud rental revenue growth, delivering an immediate and strong return on cloud providers' investment. For every $1 spent on Nvidia AI infrastructure, cloud providers have an opportunity to earn $5 in GPU instant hosting revenue over 4 years. NVIDIA's rich software stack and ecosystem and tight integration with cloud providers makes it easy for end customers to get up and running on NVIDIA GPU instances in the public cloud. For cloud rental customers, NVIDIA GPUs offer the best time to train models, the lowest cost to train models, and the lowest cost to inference large language models. For public cloud providers, NVIDIA brings customers to their cloud, driving revenue growth and returns on their infrastructure investments. Leading LLM companies such as OpenAI, Adept, Anthropic, Character AI, Cohere, Databricks, DeepMind, Meta, Mistral, xAI, and many others are building on NVIDIA AI in the cloud. Enterprises drove strong sequential growth in data center this quarter. We supported Tesla's expansion of their training AI cluster to 35,000 H100 GPUs. Their use of NVIDIA AI infrastructure paved the way for the breakthrough performance of FSD version 12, their latest autonomous driving software based on vision. Video transformers, while consuming significantly more computing, are enabling dramatically better autonomous driving capabilities, and propelling significant growth for NVIDIA AI infrastructure across the automotive industry. We expect automotive to be our largest enterprise vertical within data center this year, driving a multi-billion revenue opportunity across on-prem and cloud consumption. Consumer internet companies are also a strong growth vertical. A big highlight this quarter was Meta's announcement of Llama 3, their latest large language model, which was trained on a cluster of 24,000 H100 GPUs. Llama 3 powers Meta AI, a new AI assistant available on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and Messenger. Llama 3 is openly available and has kickstarted a wave of AI development across industries. As generative AI makes its way into more consumer internet applications, we expect to see continued growth opportunities as inference scales both with model complexity as well as with the number of users and number of queries per user, driving much more demand for AI compute. In our trailing 4 quarters, we estimate that inference drove about 40% of our data center revenue. Both training and inference are growing significantly. Large clusters like the ones built by Meta and Tesla are examples of the essential infrastructure for AI production, what we refer to as AI factories. These next-generation data centers host advanced, full-stack, accelerated computing platforms where the data comes in and intelligence comes
Here comes
out.
the overall market.
In Q1,
Will be
we
green
worked
shortly.
with over 100
Record
customers
breaking.
building AI factories ranging in size from hundreds to tens of thousands of GPUs.
$90,000.
With some reaching 100,000 GPUs. From a geographic perspective, data center revenue continues to diversify as countries around the world invest in sovereign AI. Sovereign AI refers to a nation's capabilities to produce artificial intelligence using its own infrastructure, data, workforce, and business networks. Nations are building up domestic computing capacity through various models. Some are procuring and operating sovereign AI clouds in collaboration with state-owned telecommunication providers or utilities. Others are sponsoring local cloud partners to provide a shared AI computing platform for public and private sector use. For example, Japan plans to invest more than $740 million in key digital infrastructure providers, including KDDI, Sakura Internet, and SoftBank, to build out the nation's sovereign AI infrastructure. France-based Scaleway, a subsidiary of the Iliad Group, is building Europe's most powerful cloud-native AI supercomputer. In Italy, Swisscom Group will build the nation's first and most powerful NVIDIA DGX-powered supercomputer to develop the first LLM natively trained in the Italian language. And in Singapore, the National Supercomputer Center is getting upgraded with NVIDIA Hopper GPUs, while Singtel is building NVIDIA's accelerated AI factories across Southeast Asia. NVIDIA's ability to offer end-to-end compute to networking technologies, full-stack software, AI expertise, and rich ecosystem of partners and customers allows sovereign AI and regional cloud providers to jumpstart their country's AI ambitions. From nothing the previous year, we believe sovereign AI revenue can approach the high single-digit billions this year. The importance of AI has caught the attention of every nation. We ramped new products designed specifically for China that don't require an export control license. Our data center revenue in China is down significantly from the level prior to the imposition of the new
It's gaining
export control
momentum.
restrictions in October.
$1,000 is going to happen
We expect the market
tonight.
in China to remain very competitive going forward. From a product perspective,
Wow.
the vast majority of compute revenue was driven by our Hopper GPU architecture. Demand for Hopper during the quarter continued to increase. Thanks to CUDA algorithm innovations, we've been able to accelerate LLM inference on H100 by up to 3x, which can translate to a 3x cost reduction for serving popular models like Llama 3. We started sampling the H200 in Q1 and are currently in production with shipments on track for Q2.
$1,000.
The first H200 system was delivered by Jensen to Sam Altman and the team at OpenAI and powered their amazing GPT-4o demos last week. H200 nearly doubles the inference performance of H100, delivering significant value for production deployments. For example, using Llama 3, which with 700 billion parameters, a single NVIDIA HGX H200 server can deliver 24,000 tokens per second, supporting more than 2,400 users at the same time. That means for every $1 spent on NVIDIA HGX H200 servers at current prices per token, an API provider serving Llama 3 tokens can generate $7 in revenue over 4 years. With ongoing software optimizations, we continue to improve the performance of NVIDIA AI infrastructure for serving AI models. While supply for H100 improve, we are still constrained on H200. At the same time, Blackwell is in full production. We are working to bring up our system and cloud partners for global availability later this year. Demand for H200 and Blackwell is well ahead of supply, and we expect demand may exceed supply well into next year. Grace Hopper Superchip is shipping in volume. Last week at the International Supercomputing Conference, we announced that 9 new supercomputers worldwide are using Grace Hopper for combined 200 exaflops of energy-efficient AI processing power delivered this year. These include the Alps supercomputer at the Swiss National Supercomputing Center,
Thanks,
the
Sensei.
fastest AI supercomputer in Europe, Zombard AI at the University of Bristol in the UK, and Jupiter in the Jülich Supercomputing Center in Germany. We are seeing an 80% attach rate of Grace to Hopper in supercomputing due to its high energy efficiency and performance. We are also proud to see supercomputers powered with Grace Hopper take the number 1, the number 2, and the number 3 spots of the most energy efficient supercomputers in the world. Strong networking year-on-year growth was driven by InfiniBand. We experienced a modest sequential decline, which was largely due to the timing of supply.
I think RW is
with
about to
demand
go very
well
quiet.
ahead of what we were able to ship. We expect networking to return to sequential growth in Q2. In the first quarter, we started shipping our new Spectrum X Ethernet networking solution optimized for AI from the ground up. It includes our Spectrum 4 switch, Bluefield 3 DPU, and new software technologies to overcome the challenges of AI on Ethernet to deliver 1.6x higher networking performance for AI processing compared with traditional Ethernet. Spectrum X is ramping in volume with multiple customers, including a massive 100,000 GPU cluster. Spectrum X opens a brand new market to NVIDIA networking and enables Ethernet-only data centers to accommodate large-scale AI. We expect Spectrum X to jump to a multi-billion-dollar product line within a year.
Nothing to stop it now.
At GTC in March, we launched our next-generation AI factory platform, Blackwell. The Blackwell GPU architecture delivers up to 4x faster training and 30x faster inference than the H100 and enables real-time generative AI on trillion-parameter large language models.
What did I say?
Blackwell
100%
is
going to
giant
$1,000.
leap
Didn't
with
expect
up to
tonight,
25x
but I said
lower
100%.
TCO and energy consumption than Hopper.
Own the
The
business.
Blackwell platform includes the 5th generation NVLink with a multi-GPU spine and new InfiniBand and Ethernet switches. the X800 series, designed for a trillion parameter scale AI. Blackwell is designed to support data centers universally, from hyperscale to enterprise, training to inference, x86 to Grace CPUs, Ethernet to InfiniBand networking, and air cooling.
No, I'm not
to
selling
liquid
anything.
cooling. Blackwell will be available in over 100 OEM and ODM systems at launch, more than double the number of Hoppers launched and representing every major computer maker in the world. This will support fast and broad adoption across the customer types, workloads, and data center environments in the first year shipments. Blackwell time to market customers include Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, OpenAI, Oracle, Tesla, and xAI. We announced a new software product with the introduction of Nvidia Inference Microservices, or NIM. NIMs provide secure and performance-optimized containers powered by Nvidia CUDA acceleration in network computing and inference software, including Triton Inference Server and TensorRT LLM, with industry-standard APIs for a broad range of use cases, including large language models for text, speech, imaging, vision, robotics, genomics, and digital biology. They enable developers to quickly build and deploy generative AI applications using leading models from Nvidia, AI21, Adept, Cohere, Getty Images, and Shutterstock, and open models from Google, Hugging Face, Meta, Microsoft, Mistral AI, Snowflake, and Stability AI. NIMs will be offered as part of our Nvidia AI Enterprise software platform for production deployment in the cloud or on-prem. Moving to gaming and AI PCs. Gaming revenue of $2.65 billion was down 8% sequentially and up 18% year-on-year, consistent with our outlook for a seasonal decline. The GeForce RTX Supers GPUs market reception is strong, and end demand and channel inventory remain healthy across the product range. From the very start of our AI journey, we equipped GeForce RTX GPUs with CUDA Tensor cores. Now with over 100 million of an installed base, GeForce RTX GPUs are perfect for gamers, creators, AI enthusiasts, and offer unmatched performance for running generative AI applications on PCs. NVIDIA has full technology stack for deploying and running fast and efficient generative AI inference on GeForce RTX.
Today's interview,
PCs.
look.
TensorRT LLM now accelerates Microsoft Phi 3 mini model
79% undervalued.
Gemma 2B and 7B models, as well as popular AI frameworks, including LangChain and Llama Index. Yesterday, NVIDIA and Microsoft announced AI performance optimizations for Windows to help run LLMs up to 3x faster on NVIDIA GeForce RTX AI PCs. And top game developers, including NetEase Games, Tencent, and Ubisoft, are embracing NVIDIA Avatar Character Engine to create lifelike avatars to transform interactions between gamers and non-playable characters. Moving to ProViz. Revenue of $427 million was down 8% sequentially and up 45% year-on-year. We believe generative AI and Omniverse industrial digitalization will drive the next wave of professional visualization growth. At GTC, we announced new Omniverse Cloud APIs to enable developers to integrate Omniverse industrial digital twin and simulation technologies into their applications. Some of the world's largest industrial software makers are adopting these APIs, including Ansys, Cadence, 3D Excite, at Dassault Systems, Brand, and Siemens. And developers can use them to stream industrial digital twins to spatial computing devices such as Apple Vision Pro. Omniverse Cloud APIs will be available on Microsoft Azure later this year. Companies are using Omniverse to digitalize their workflows. Omniverse-powered digital twins enable Wistron, one of our manufacturing partners, to reduce end-to-end production cycle times by 50% and defect rates by 40%. And BYD, the world's largest electric vehicle maker, is adopting Omniverse for virtual factory planning and retail configurations. Moving to automotive, revenue was $329 million, up 17% sequentially and up 11% year-on-year. Sequential growth was driven by the ramp of AI cockpit solutions with global OEM customers and strength in our self-driving platforms. Year-on-year growth was driven primarily by self-driving. We supported Xiaomi in the successful launch of its first electric vehicle, the SU7 sedan built on the Nvidia Drive Orin, our AI car computer for software-defined AV fleets. We also announced a number of new design wins on Nvidia Drive Thor, the successor to Orin, powered by the new Nvidia Blackwell architecture, with several leading EV makers, including BYD, XPeng, GAC's Ion Hyper, and Neural. Drive Thor is slated for production vehicles starting next year. Okay, moving to the rest of the P&L. GAAP gross margin expanded sequentially to 78.4% and non-GAAP gross margins to 78.9% on lower inventory charges. As noted last quarter, both Q4 and Q1 benefited from favorable component costs. Sequentially, GAAP
we are
operating
in a
expenses
tornado.
were up 10%,
We lost
and
signal.
non-GAAP
We've gone to the
operating
backup
expenses were up
channel.
13%,
Still live.
primarily reflecting higher compensation-related costs and increased compute and infrastructure investments. In Q1, we returned $7.8 billion to shareholders in the form of share repurchases and cash dividends. Today, we announced a 10-for-1 split of our shares, with June 10th as the first day of trading on a split-adjusted basis. We are also increasing our dividend by 150%. Let me turn to the outlook for the second quarter. Total revenue is expected to be $28 billion, plus or minus 2%. We expect sequential growth in all market platforms. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins are expected to be 74.8% and 75.5%, respectively, plus or minus 50 basis points. Consistent with our discussion
We are in a tornado
for the full year,
zone, major storms. We are on the backup channel.
GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses are expected to be approximately $4 billion
Thank you.
and $2.8 billion, respectively. Full year OpEx is expected to grow in the low 40% range. GAAP and non-GAAP other income and expenses are expected to be an income of approximately approximately $300 million, excluding
If you want to be a
gains and
member,
losses from
we are live
non-affiliated
12 hours a
investments.
day for 99
GAAP
cents.
and non-GAAP tax rates are expected
It protects
to
the
be
channel from trolls.
17%,
Thank you.
plus or minus 1%, excluding any discrete items. Further financial details are included in the CFO commentary and other information available on our IR website. I would like to now turn it over to Jensen, as he would like to make a few comments.
Thanks, Colette. The industry is going through a major change. Before we start Q&A, let me give you some perspective on the importance of the transformation. The next industrial revolution has begun. Companies and countries are partnering with Nvidia to shift the trillion-dollar installed base of traditional data centers to accelerated computing and build a new type of data center, AI factories, to produce a new commodity, artificial intelligence. AI will bring significant productivity gains to nearly every industry and help companies be more cost and energy efficient while expanding revenue opportunities. CSPs were the first generative AI movers. With Nvidia, CSPs accelerated workloads to save money and power. The tokens generated by Nvidia Hopper drive revenues for their AI services. And Nvidia Cloud instances attract rental customers from our rich ecosystem of developers. Strong and accelerating demand for generative AI training and inference on the Hopper platform propels our data center growth. Training continues to scale as models learn to be multimodal, understanding text, speech, images, video, and 3D, and learn to reason and plan. Our inference workloads are growing incredibly. With generative AI, inference, which is now about fast token generation at massive scale, has become incredibly complex. Generative AI is driving a from foundation up, full stack computing platform shift that will transform every computer interaction. From today's information retrieval model, we are shifting to an answers and skills generation model of computing. AI will understand context and our intentions, be knowledgeable, reason, plan, and perform tasks. We are fundamentally changing how computing works and what computers can do. From general purpose CPU to GPU accelerated computing, from instruction-driven software to intention understanding models, from retrieving information to performing skills. And at the industrial level, from producing software to generating tokens, manufacturing digital intelligence. Token generation will drive a multi-year build-out of AI factories. Beyond cloud service providers, generative AI has expanded to consumer internet companies and enterprise, sovereign AI, automotive, and healthcare customers, creating multiple multi-billion-dollar vertical markets. The Blackwell platform is in full production and forms the foundation for trillion parameter scale generative AI. The combination of Grace CPU, Blackwell GPUs, NVLink, Quantum, Spectrum, NICs and switches, high-speed interconnects, and a rich ecosystem of software and partners let us expand and offer a richer and more complete solution for AI factories than previous generations. Spectrum X opens a brand new market for us to bring large-scale AI to Ethernet-only data centers. And NVIDIA NIMs is our new software offering that delivers enterprise-grade, optimized generative AI to run on CUDA everywhere, from the cloud to on-prem data centers to RTX AI PCs through our expansive network of ecosystem partners. From Blackwell to Spectrum X to NIMs, we are poised for the next wave of growth. Thank you.
Thank you, Jensen. We will now open the call for questions. Operator, could you please poll for questions?
At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. As a reminder, please limit yourself to 1 question. Your first question comes from the line of Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein. Please go ahead.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my questions. My first one, I wanted to drill a little bit into the Blackwell comments that it's in full production now. What does that suggest with regard to shipments and delivery?
Rallo1 donated $2 as super chat on extra towards the roof repairs.
What does it mean when
Thank
it's
you.
actually in customers' hands if it's in production now?
That's no joke.
We will be shipping. Well, we've been in production for a little bit of time, but our production shipments will start in Q2 and ramp in Q3, and customers should have data centers stood up in Q4.
Got it. So this year we will see Blackwell revenue, sounds like.
We will see a lot of Blackwell revenue this year.
Our next question will come from the line of Timothy Arcuri with UBS. Please go ahead.
Thanks a lot. I wanted to ask Jensen about the deployment of Blackwell versus Hopper, just given the system's nature and all the demand for GB that you have. How does the deployment of this stuff differ from Hopper? I guess I ask because liquid cooling at scale hasn't been done before, and there's some engineering challenges both at the node level and within the data center. So do these complexities sort of elongate the transition, and how do you sort of think about how that's all going? Thanks.
Yep. Blackwell comes in many configurations. Blackwell is a platform, not a GPU. And the platform includes support for air-cooled, liquid-cooled, x86, and Grace, InfiniBand, now Spectrum X, and very large NVLink domain that I demonstrated at GTC, that I showed at GTC. And so for some customers, they will ramp into their existing install base of data centers that are already shipping Hoppers. They will easily transition from H100 to H200 to B100. And so Blackwell systems have been designed to be backwards compatible, if you will, electrically, mechanically. And of course, the software stack that runs on Hopper will run fantastically on Blackwell. We also have been priming the pump, if you will, with the entire ecosystem, getting them ready for liquid cooling. We've been talking to the ecosystem about Blackwell for quite some time. And the CSPs, the data centers, the ODMs, the system makers, our supply chain beyond them, the cooling supply chain base, liquid cooling supply chain base, data center supply chain base. No one is going to be surprised with
Thank you.
Blackwell coming.
Jose Quintana donated $10 as super
that we
chat
would
on
like
Extra.
to deliver
I love
with
earnings
Grace
day with the
Blackwell
hashtag
200.
Lucasades.
GB200 is going to be exceptional.
Our next question will come from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities. Please go ahead.
Thanks for taking my question. Jensen, how are you ensuring that there is enough utilization of your products and that there isn't a pull ahead or hoarding behavior because of tight supply, competition, or other factors? What checks have you built in the system to give us confidence that monetization is keeping pace with your really, very strong shipment growth?
Well, I guess there's the big picture view that I'll come to, but I'll answer your question directly. The demand for GPUs in all the data centers is incredible. We're racing every single day, and the reason for that is because applications like ChatGPT and GPT-4o, and now it's going to be multimodality, and Gemini and its ramp and Anthropic, and all of the work that's being done at all the CSPs are consuming every GPU that's out there. There's also a long line of generative AI startups, some 15,000, 20,000 startups that in all different fields, from multimedia to digital characters, of course, all kinds of design tool application, productivity applications, digital biology, the moving of the AV industry to video so that they can train end-to-end models to expand the operating domain of self-driving cars. The list is just quite extraordinary. We're racing, actually. Customers are putting a lot of pressure on us to deliver the systems and stand it up as quickly as possible. And of course, I haven't even mentioned all of the sovereign AIs who would like to train all of their regional natural resource of their country, which is their data, to train their regional models. And there's a lot of pressure to stand those systems up. So anyhow, the demand, I think, is really, really high, and it outstrips our supply. Longer term, that's the reason why I jumped in to make a few comments. Longer term, we're completely redesigning how computers work, and this is a platform shift. Of course, it's been compared to other platform shifts in the past, but time will clearly tell that this is much more profound than previous platform shifts. And the reason for that is because the computer is no longer an instruction-driven only computer. It's an intention understanding computer. And it understands, of course, the way we interact with it, but it also understands our meaning, what we intend, that we asked it to do, and it has the ability to reason, inference iteratively to process a plan, and come back with a solution. And so every aspect of the computer is changing in such a way that instead of retrieving pre-recorded files, it is now generating contextually relevant, intelligent answers. And so that's going to change computing stacks all over the world. And you saw a build that, in fact, even the PC computing stack is going to get revolutionized. And this is just the beginning of all the things that, what people see today are the beginning of the things that we're working in our labs and the things that we're doing with all the startups and large companies and developers all over the world. It's going to be quite extraordinary.
Our next question will come from the line of Joe Moore with Morgan Stanley. Please go ahead.
Great, thank you. Understanding what you just said about how strong demand is, you have a lot of demand for H200 and for Blackwell products. Do you anticipate any kind of pause with Hopper and H100 as you sort of migrate to those products? Will people wait for those new products, which would be a good product to have, or do you think there's enough demand for H100 to sustain growth?
We see increasing demand of Hopper through this quarter. And we expect demand to outstrip supply for some time. As we now transition to H200, as we transition to Blackwell. Everybody is anxious to get their infrastructure online. And the reason for that is because they're saving money and making money, and they would like to do that as soon as possible.
Our next question will come from the line of Toshiya Hari with Goldman Sachs. Please go ahead.
Hi, thank you so much for taking the question. Jensen, I wanted to ask about competition. I think many of your cloud customers have announced, new or updates to their existing internal programs, right, in parallel to what they're working on with you guys. To what extent do you consider them as competitors, medium to long term? And in your view, do you think they're limited to addressing mostly internal workloads, or could they be broader in what they address going forward? Thank you.
Yeah, we're different in several ways. First, NVIDIA's accelerated computing architecture allows customers to process every aspect of their pipeline, from unstructured data processing to prepare it for training, to structured data processing, data frame processing like SQL to prepare for training, to training, to inference. And as I was mentioning in my remarks, that inference has really fundamentally changed. It's now generation. It's not trying to just detect a cat, which was plenty hard in itself, but it has to generate every pixel of a cat. And so the generation process is a fundamentally different processing architecture, and it's one of the reasons why TensorRT LLM was so well received. We improved the performance in using the same chips on our architecture by a factor of 3. That kind of tells you something about the richness of our architecture and the richness of our software. So one, you could use NVIDIA for everything from computer vision to image processing to computer graphics to all modalities of computing. And as the world is now suffering from computing cost and computing energy inflation, because general purpose computing has run its course, accelerated computing is really the sustainable way of going forward. So accelerated computing is how you're going to save money in computing, is how you're going to save energy in computing. And so the versatility of our platform results in the lowest TCO for their data centers. Second, we're in every cloud. And so for developers that are looking for a platform to develop on, starting with Nvidia is always a great choice. And we're on-prem, we're in the cloud, we're in computers of any size and shape. We're practically everywhere. And so that's the second reason. The third reason has to do with the fact that we build AI factories. And this is becoming more and apparent to people that AI is not a chip problem only. It starts, of course, with very good chips, and we build a whole bunch of chips for our AI factories, but it's a systems problem. In fact, even AI is now a systems problem. It's not just one large language model. It's a complex system of a whole bunch of large language models that are working together. And so the fact that NVIDIA builds this system causes us to optimize all of our chips to work together as a system, to be able to have software that operates as a system, and to be able to optimize across the system. And just to put it in perspective in simple numbers, if you had a $5 billion infrastructure and you improve the performance by a factor of 2, which we routinely do, when you improve the infrastructure by a factor of 2, the value to you is $5 billion. All the chips in that data center doesn't pay for it. And so the value of it is really quite extraordinary. And this is the reason why today performance matters everything. This is at a time when the highest performance is also the lowest cost, because the infrastructure cost of carrying all of these chips costs a lot of money, and it takes a lot of money to fund the data center, to operate the data center, the people that goes along with it, the power that goes along with it, the real estate that goes along with it. All of it adds up. And so the highest performance is also the lowest TCO.
Our next question will come from the line of Matt Ramsey with TD Cowen. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Jensen, I've been in the data center industry my whole career. I've never seen the velocity that you guys are introducing new platforms at the same combination of the performance jumps that you're getting. I mean, 5x in training. Some of the stuff you talked about at GTC up to 30x in inference. And that it's an amazing thing to watch, but it also creates an interesting juxtaposition where the current generation of product that your customers are spending billions of dollars on, it's going to be not as competitive with your new stuff very, very much more quickly than the depreciation cycles of that product. So I'd like you to, if you wouldn't mind, speak a little bit about how you're seeing that situation evolve itself with customers. As you move to Blackwell, they're going to have very large installed bases, obviously software compatible, but large installed bases of product that's not nearly as performant as your new generation stuff. And it'd be interesting to hear what you see happening with customers along that path. Thank you.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Three points that I'd like to make. If you're 5% into the build out versus if you're 95% into the build out, you're going to feel very differently. And because you're only 5% into the build out, anyhow, you build as fast as you can. And when Blackwell comes, it's going to be terrific. And then after Blackwell, as you mentioned, we have other Blackwells coming. And then we're on a 1-year rhythm as we've explained to the world. And we want our customers to see our roadmap for as far as they like, but they're early in their build out anyways, and so they had to just keep on building. Okay, and so there's going to be a whole bunch of chips coming at them, and they just got to keep on building. and just, if you will, performance average your way into it. So that's the smart thing to do. They need to make money today. They want to save money today, and time is really, really valuable to them. Let me give you an example of time being really valuable. Why this idea of standing up a data center instantaneously is so valuable, and getting this thing called time to train is so valuable. The reason for that is because the next company who reaches the next major plateau gets to announce a groundbreaking AI. And the second one after that gets to announce something that's, 0.3% better. And so the question is, do you want to be repeatedly the company delivering groundbreaking AI, or the company, delivering 0.3% better? And that's the reason why this race, as in all technology races, the race is so important. And you're seeing this race across multiple companies, because this is so vital to have technology leadership, for companies to trust the leadership and want to build on your platform, and know that the platform that they're building on is going to get better and better. And so leadership matters a great deal. Time to train matters a great deal. The difference between time to train that is, 3 months earlier just to get it done, in order to get time to train on a 3 months project, getting started 3 months earlier is everything. And so it's the reason why we're standing up Hopper systems like mad right now, because the next plateau is just around the corner. And so that's the second reason. The first comment that you made is really a great comment, which is, how is it that we're moving so fast and advancing so quickly? Because we have all the stacks here. We literally build the entire data center, and we can monitor everything, measure everything, optimize across everything. We know where all the bottlenecks are. We're not guessing about it. We're not putting up PowerPoint slides that look good. We're actually, we also like our PowerPoint slides to look good, but we're delivering systems that perform at scale. And the reason why we know they perform at scale is because we built it all here. Now, one of the things that we do that's a bit of a miracle is that we build entire AI infrastructures here, but then we disaggregate it and integrate it into our customers' data centers however they like. But we know how it's going to perform, and we know where the bottlenecks are. We know where we need to optimize with them, and we know where we have to help them improve their infrastructure to achieve the most performance. This deep, intimate knowledge at the entire data center scale is fundamentally what sets us apart today. We build every single chip from the ground up. We know exactly how processing is done across the entire system. And so we understand exactly how it's going to perform and how to get the most out of it with every single generation. And so I appreciate it. Those are the 3 points.
Your next question will come from the line of Mark Lipakis with Evercore ISI. Please go ahead.
Hi, thanks for taking my question. Jensen, in the past, you've made the observation that general purpose computing ecosystems typically dominated each computing era, and I believe the argument was that they could adapt to different workloads, get higher utilization, drive cost compute cycle down, and this was a motivation for why you were driving to a general purpose GPU CUDA ecosystem for accelerated computing. And if I mischaracterize that observation, please do let me know. So the question is, given that the workloads that are driving demand for your solutions are being driven by neural network training and inferencing, which on the surface seemed like a limited number of workloads, then it might also seem to lend themselves to custom solutions. And so then the question is, does the general purpose computing framework become more at risk, or is there enough variability or a rapid enough evolution on these workloads that support that historical general purpose framework? Thank you.
Yeah, NVIDIA's accelerated computing is versatile, but I wouldn't call it general purpose. Like, for example, we wouldn't be very good at running the spreadsheet. That was really designed for general purpose computing. And so the control loop of an operating system code probably isn't fantastic for general purpose computing, not for accelerated computing. And so I would say that we're versatile, and that's usually the way I describe it. There's a rich domain of applications that we're able to accelerate over the years, but they all have a lot of commonalities. Maybe some deep differences, but commonalities. They're all things that I can run in parallel. They're all heavily threaded. 5% of the code represents 99% of the runtime, for example. Those are all properties of accelerated computing. The versatility of our platform and the fact that we design entire systems is the reason why over the course of the last 10 years or so, the number of startups that you guys have asked me about in these conference calls is fairly large. And every single one of them, because of the brittleness of their architecture, the moment generative AI came along, or the moment diffusion models came along, the moment the next models are coming along now, and now all of a sudden, look at this, large language models with memory. Because the large language model needs to have memory so they can carry on a conversation with you, understand the context. All of a sudden, the versatility of the Grace memory became super important. And so each one of these advances in generative AI and the advancement of AI really begs for not having a widget that's designed for one model, but to have something that is really good for this entire domain, properties of this entire domain, but obeys the first principles of software. That software is going to continue to evolve. That software is going to keep getting better and bigger. We believe in the scaling of these models. There's a lot of reasons why we're going to scale by easily 1 million times in the coming few years for good reasons, and we're looking forward to it, and we're ready for it. And so the versatility of our platform is really quite key. And it's not if you're too brittle and too specific, you might as well just build an FPGA or you build an ASIC or something like that. But that's hardly a computer.
Our next question will come from the line of Blaine Curtis with Jefferies. Please go ahead.
Hey, thanks for taking my question. I actually kind of curious. I mean, being supply constrained, how do you think about? You came out with a product for China H20. I'm assuming there'd be a ton of demand for it, but obviously you're trying to serve your customers with the other Hopper products. Just kind of curious how you're thinking about that in the second half. You could elaborate any impacts, what you're thinking for sales as well as gross margin.
I didn't hear the questions. Something bleeped out.
H20 and how you're thinking about allocating supply between the different Hopper products.
Well, we have customers that we honor, and we do our best for every customer. It is the case that our business in China is substantially lower than the levels of the past, and it's a lot more competitive in China now because of the limitations on our technology, and so those matters are true. However, we continue to do our best to serve the customers and the markets there, and to the best of our ability, we'll do our best. And so, but that, I think overall the comments that we made about demand outstripping supply is for the entire market, and particularly so for H200 and Blackwell towards the end of the year.
Our next question will come from the line of Srini Pajjuri with Raymond James. Please go ahead.
Thank you. Jensen, actually more of a clarification on what you said. GB200 systems, it looks like there is a significant demand for systems. Historically, I think you've sold a lot of HGX boards and some GPUs, and the systems business was relatively small. So I'm just curious, why is it that now you are seeing such a strong demand for systems going forward? Is it just the TCO, or is it something else, or is it just the architecture? Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. In fact, the way we sell GB200 is the same. We disaggregate all of the components that make sense, and we integrate them into computer makers. We have 100 different computer sys configurations that are coming this year for Blackwell, and that is off the charts. Hopper, frankly, had only half, but that's at its peak. You know, it started out with way less than that even, and so you're going to see liquid cooled version, air cooled version, x86 versions, Grace versions, so on and so forth. And there's a whole bunch of systems that are being designed, and they're offered from all of our ecosystem of great partners. Nothing has really changed. Now, of course, the Blackwell platform has expanded our offering tremendously. The integration of CPUs and the much more compressed density of computing, liquid cooling is going to save data centers a lot of money in provisioning power, and not to mention to be more energy efficient. And so it's a much better solution. It's more expansive, meaning that we offer a lot more components of a data center, and everybody wins. You know, the data center gets much higher performance, networking, from networking switches, networking, of course, NICs. We have Ethernet now, so that we can bring NVIDIA AI to a large-scale NVIDIA AI to customers who only know how to operate Ethernet because of the ecosystem that they have, and so Blackwell is much more expansive. We have a lot more to offer our customers this generation around.
Our next question will come from the line of William Stein with Truist Securities. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks for taking my question. Jensen, at some point, NVIDIA decided that while there were reasonably good CPUs available for data center operations, your ARM-based Grace CPU provided some real advantage that made that technology worth delivering to customers, perhaps related to cost or power consumption or technical synergies between Grace and Hopper or Grace and Blackwell. Can you address whether there could be a similar dynamic that might emerge on the client side, whereby while there are very good solutions, you've highlighted that Intel and AMD are very good partners and deliver great products in x86, but there might be some, especially in emerging AI workloads, some advantage that NVIDIA can deliver that others have more of a challenge?
Well, you mentioned some really good reasons. It is true that for many of the applications, our partnership with x86, our x86 partners are really terrific, and we build excellent systems together. But Grace allows us to do something that isn't possible with the system configuration today. The memory system between Grace and Hopper are coherent and connected. The interconnect between the two chips, calling it two chips is almost weird because it's like a super chip. The two of them are connected with this interface. That's like a terabytes per second. It's off the charts. And the memory that's used by Grace is LPDDR. It's the first data center grade low power memory. And so we save a lot of power on every single node. And then finally, because of the architecture, because we can create our own architecture with the entire system now, we could create something that has a really large NVLink domain, which is vitally important to the next generation large language models for inferencing. And so you saw that GB200 has a 72 node NVLink domain. That's like 72 Blackwells connected together into one giant GPU. And so we needed Grace Blackwells to be able to do that. And so there are architectural reasons, there are software programming reasons, and then there's system reasons that are essential for us to build them that way. And so if we see opportunities like that, we'll explore it. And so today, as you saw at the build yesterday, which I thought was really excellent, Satya announced the next generation PCs, Copilot plus PC, which runs fantastically on Nvidia's RTX GPUs that are shipping in laptops, but it also supports ARM beautifully, and so it opens up opportunities for system innovation, even for PCs.
Our last question comes from the line of C.J. Muse with Cantor Fitzgerald. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. Thank you for taking the question. I guess, Jensen, a bit of a longer-term question. I know Blackwell hasn't even launched yet, but obviously investors are forward-looking, and amidst rising potential competition from GPUs and custom ASICs, how are you thinking about NVIDIA's pace of innovation ahead? Your million-fold scaling over the last decade, truly impressive. Kudos, sparsity, precision, Grace, coherent connectivity. When you look forward, what frictions need to be solved in the coming decade? And I guess maybe more importantly, what are you willing to share with us today?
Well, I can announce that after Blackwell, there's another chip, and we are on a 1-year rhythm, and so you can also count on us having new networking technology on a very fast rhythm. We're announcing Spectrum X for Ethernet, but we're all in on Ethernet, and we have a really exciting roadmap coming for Ethernet. We have a rich ecosystem of partners. Dell announced that they're taking Spectrum X to market. We have a rich ecosystem of customers and partners who are going to announce taking our entire AI factory architecture to market. And so for companies that want the ultimate performance, we have InfiniBand computing fabric. InfiniBand is a computing fabric. Ethernet's a network. And InfiniBand, over the years, started out as a computing fabric, became a better and better network. Ethernet is a network. And with Spectrum X, we're going to make it a much better computing fabric. And we're fully committed to all three links: NVLink computing fabric for a single computing domain, to InfiniBand computing fabric, to Ethernet networking computing fabric. And so we're going to take all three of them forward at a very fast clip. And so you're going to see new switches coming, new NICs coming, new capability, new software stacks that run on all three of them. New CPUs, new GPUs, new networking NICs, new switches, a mountain of chips that are coming. And all of it, the beautiful thing is all of it runs CUDA, and all of it runs our entire software stack. So if you invest today on our software stack, without doing anything at all, it's just going to get faster and faster and faster and faster. And if you invest in our architecture today, without doing anything, it will go to more and more clouds and more data centers, and everything just runs. And so I think the pace of innovation that we're bringing will drive up the capability on the one hand and drive down the TCO on the other hand. And so we should be able to scale out with the NVIDIA architecture for this new era of computing and start this new industrial revolution where we manufacture not just software anymore, but we manufacture artificial intelligence tokens, and we're going to do that at scale. Thank you.
That will conclude our question and answer session and our call for today. We thank you all for joining, and you may now disconnect.
So there we go. Now, thank you very much for joining me. What happened? We are in Tornado Alley here and we had a power drop. We went to our backup stream, our backup internet, our backup power, and the storm has abated at the moment, but we are in tornado watch all evening. There are sirens going off, ready to go into our shelter. So that's why we are here running on the extra channel. Now, if you are new on the extra channel, you're watching the back of the studio, behind the scenes. I'll give you a quick wave. How are you doing? Thank you very much indeed for being here. If you're still watching me on the main channel, we're not live, but we are recording this. This will go out now as its own video. So if you missed at the end, this will all go out as its main video. So if you're still watching me here, thank you very much for joining me. But people are actually watching the backup stream. I'm not actually online. They're watching this stream here. I'll give you a better view. This is the extra channel. We have backup power, backup internet, and you can see here that I've been showing the chart as a transparent screen over the back there, keeping everything live for as many people as possible. So that's what's been going on. That's why we're on the extra channel. So if you do appreciate that, tap the like button. If you'd like to become a member of this channel, it runs 12 hours a day. It's always live. It's our backup channel for when we have double earnings. Consider being a member of the extra channel. It's only 99 cents and you will get 12-hour support. It's all members only. And the reason for that is we don't want any bots, scammers. This is the place where you can have completely free, comfortable, supportive chat without all the idiots who come in to try to spoil things. So 99 cents is all it takes to keep the idiots out. Amazing as it may seem, that's all it takes. So please consider becoming a member. It's not going to make me rich, 99 cents, but it's there to help you and give you the opportunity to ask questions, go live 12 hours a day and show your support. There we go. I said tonight I said we'd get to $1,000. I didn't think it would happen tonight, but I said to some of my team tonight who were being quite rude, as we know, they were saying there's no chance in hell it will go to 1,000. I said it's 100% chance it's going to 1,000. You've not understood the balance sheet and the business to say it's not. Well, it did. It did. I didn't expect it to happen quite so soon, but it did happen, and there we go. Right, that's the end of the show. Thank you so much indeed for joining me. I am going to keep the 12-hour stream running for a little while so you can continue the conversation. But that's it from me here on the main channel. Thank you very much indeed. And I look forward to all seeing you back next time. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, the video will end there. I will end it there for everybody who's watching me on the main channel. So let me finish that, end the broadcast. There you go. Everybody's watching on the extra channel. I'm going to bring up the lights, play some background music, and you can carry on talking and supporting each other. I'm going to go and see if Leah's okay. I'll see you back in a bit. Thank you very much indeed. Bye-bye for now. Okay, guys, I've just got to... Oh, I'm in a cave. I'm in a cave. There you go. I'm out of the cave. Sorted that out. Right. I'm going to put out the Nvidia and the GameStop situation as well. So, open this up. Okay. Got to bring up the file. Where did I do this? Was it before the earnings? I think it was before the earnings. Have I got any times saved? Yeah, 5 minutes. GameStop 5 minutes. Okay. Scale to frame size. Multi-band compressor. About me, even though I'm not on Reddit, I'm just like perusing in the background, saying things like, you don't know who we've got in our corner. We've got some real power in our... Let's have a look. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor, GameStop. We have got some new news here. I think it's a bit weak though, but you decide. I've had some people on Reddit talk about me, even though I'm not on Reddit. I'm just like perusing in the background, saying things like, you don't know who we've got in our corner. We've got some real power in our corner. No, you haven't, but I will share it with you. So this is very funny. It's going to zero. Stand by what I've said. Of course, no, I'm not interested. Reforms and invested 20. I'm investing 24 grand. It's all come straight back down since then. I'm going to get the 8 retail rebel stocks. And thought, right, well, I can get votes. I think this week's going to be 2,000. All going to zero. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Dip to black. Okay, GME. Okay, there's that. I don't think there's anything else. No. And then we want to put the GameStop. Sorry, not the GameStop. What am I talking about? We want to put the earnings out as well, which wasn't all seen here because of the storms, but I've got it anyway. Today, people started to get fearful and the greed index went from near extreme fear starting to come back down again. But we're still there. We're in greed, obviously. Every day. You did it. You can.
100 billion parameters. This year kickstarted rental.
To remind you that our call is being webcast materially. For a discussion of factors that you may file on Form 8K with the Security 24 call, we will discuss non-GAAP financial, which is posted on our website, a keynote, which will be all over
262
all over to Colette.
Thanks, Simona.
Let me turn the call over to Colette.
Thanks, Simona. Q1 was another Thanks, Simona. Q1 was another record quarter.
In such a
Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities.
Joke.
We will be shipping. Well, we've been in production.
Consistent with our discussion
We are
last
in a
quarter.
tornado
For the full year,
zone.
we expect gross margin
200
Go ahead.
just now, customer. And to all three manufacture artificial intelligence tokens.
Actually watching at a power.
Will drive up the capability to start this, but we manufacture. Thank you.
That will conclude our question.
Manufacture artificial intelligence tokens, and we're going to do that at scale. Thank you.
Okay. There is the earnings. So export. Nvidia earnings. Send to encoder. Go. Okay, now I'm going to upload. Okay, there was a GameStop story we covered earlier. Links for YouTube? No, it was... Where did I get that news from? GME. GameStop. Okay. Okay, let's do this now. Couldn't believe I saw this. This is the level that we've stumped to. Unbelievable. Someone needs to tell people all about it. 24. Never thought I'd ever hear the day that a politician would try to buy people for $24,000, and I've never heard anything like it. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That's all it takes to buy GameStop investors. GameStop voters, put it that way. Do anything to get your vote. Okay. I think that'll do. Okay, that and that. Save that. Save as. Okay. GameStop, new level of stupid, $24,000 to buy you. Seen it all now. GameStop, no. No. So I'm going to put this out in a few minutes. Right. Playlist. 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 Oh. Okay. Unlisted at the minute. Publish. Close. Create. Upload videos. Nvidia earnings. Close that. Nvidia earnings. Nvidia earnings edit with the improved sound. It's not live anymore, so it's just Nvidia and earnings. There we go. We're all deleted now. Earnings, move to trash. Okay. Alrighty then, I think we are set. So let's say it's going to be excuse me. Thank you. Unlisted schedule 6:45. Set as a premiere. March 22nd, 6:45. All right. This is, have I still got anybody with me? Yes, I have. Just read up, it says, okay. I'm going to end the stream in a minute. I'm just about to publish a video. It's just about to go live. Just a few minutes. GME. GameStop Okay. Does anyone really think this will help and can buy you? Does anyone really think this will help and can buy you? Right, I think we're good. Need to get out of here. How long have I got, Leah? Right. Thank you very much, Zach. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's been a huge day today for the show. Thank you. Okay. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys back in the morning.